getting me in. Thanks for getting me in. Thanks for getting me in. Thanks for getting me in.
Hello! Hi! Hi there! Hello! Wow! Hello! Can you believe it? It's been at least 1 year! Or possibly more. I'm not really great at counting. It's never been my greatest strength, but thank you!
Resolution to drink more wine also.
Ho ho ho! Cousin Hack, that's lovely. Happy New Year to you, Cousin Hack. That's wonderful. Hello! Oh man, sorry, I didn't think of what I would say when I started the stream. I didn't think of what I would say when I started this stream. But first of all, thank you, Squeaky, for the raid. Thank you. Hello, welcome in, everyone. Thank you for those gifted subs. Also, thank you very, very much for that. Thank you, everyone, for your resubscriptions. Actually, so thank you, Bug. And thank you for something else as well, which I'll say in a second. Thank you, Aldredon. Thank you, Megamon. Thank you, Fancy Malibe. Thank you, everyone. I really appreciate it. And also, hello to a lot of you, a lot of people. Hello, thank you. Jay, hello. Thank you very much for your resub also for 8 months. Good lord, thank you, thank you.
I thought it was a little too cold for July.
It's New Year's, Junior. Happy New Year. We made it. I know, it has been cold, hasn't it? But also,
Jesus,
let me
I'm getting
just...
old, man. This sucks. Take me back to 1812.
I'll never tire of how he says, this sucks. It's awesome. Before we get to anything else, I must say, huge thank you to Bombixbug for the alternate version of the starting screen music, which was done by them, as always. Extremely good. I was sent it a couple months ago, and I just sat on it. I just sat on it and I just waited, because I was like, well, I better use this for something special.
Damn, I got this shit on FR Father.
So, did you just say father? He just say father? Incredible event to happen on the anniversary stream. I think we've just
The
learned
swamps. Such beans.
of another piece of junior tech. It seems that if you do FR period, he reads it as father, which I don't think we've ever known until now. So wow, what an incredible discovery to make today. Fantastic, awesome, very cool. Well, love that. That's great. Anyway, God, hi everyone. Sorry, let me.
Help. This bow tie is on too tight and I can swallow the anniversary cake.
Oh, don't worry. You'll need to save room for
This
later.
rules
Trust
for
me.
real. FR.
Yeah, you gotta have the period at the end, I think, for him to father it. I guess that's how you'd abbreviate it for like a priest. Oh, sure. I'm not much in the know when it comes to the priestly matters. But okay, let me attempt to greet people. I think, okay, I can't scroll up all the way to the top of the thing anymore, but I will just greet who I can see. Actually, let's just do it for now. Just say hi. Just say hi and I'll say hello. And we'll do that, because I would like to say hi, but there's already too many messages. Hello, Bilbo! Hello, Andre! Hello, Jellyfilled Donut! Hello, Lucky Penny Cat! Hello, Navjack! Hello, Washa! Hello, Neckaway! Hello, Ribbon! Hello, Jotnamas! Hello, Bug! Hello, Balbino! Hello, Sparkly Fluffles! Hello, Faux Leatherface! Oh my god! Hello, Anarchist Pastry! Hello, Haunting Effects! It keeps scrolling! Hello, Chillum Defoe! Hello, Amiga! Hello, Jam! Hello, Margot! Hello, Clip the Jester! Hello, Bep! Hello, Who the What's It! Hello, Big Bear's Cave! Hello, Fork My Toaster! Hello, Nest! Thank you for the congratulations on the big three. Hello, Greedra. Hello, Gothic Bugs. Hello, Ditto Fantasy. Hello, Baxter Crook. Hello, Seaside Lookout. Hello, Tengu Gemini. Hello, Waddish. Hello, Hoborg. Hello, Megamon. Hello, Potato Idea. Hello, Spurbus. Hello, Big Boy Big. Hello, Benemy. Hello, Spirit Eater. Hello, Gigantic Pingu. Hello, Growing Grover all the time. Hello, Squeaky. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Common Spider. Hello, Fancy Malibe. Hello, Godot. Welcome. Hello, Sequar. Hello everyone. It's great to be here.
Thanks for the ride and great job with Minesweeper.
Yeah, great job with Minesweeper, because I mean, Senior, he was lost out in the middle of that field, and we could have lost him today. We could have suffered a tragic loss here today, if not for your work. Oh, Grover, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, we could have lost Senior, so thank
They
God.
took
Woo!
my legs.
What a relief.
Je 100 please god iets want de stupid goose.
Spirit Eater, thank you for your 100 bits. Heck money, good to see you. Maybe you can get Goose today. Who knows? Who knows? I have no control over the matter, but if you're aiming for Goose, then my fingers are crossed for you. Good luck. Also, guys, hang on. There was a bit I was gonna do at the start of the stream, but then I genuinely got nervous because I was like, this is dumb. This is the first of many things that maybe not everyone will understand here today. This is a warning I have to give. It's gonna get kind of inscrutable. We're gonna get really in-jokey. It's gonna get weird. But I genuinely got too nervous to do this, but hang on. Let me show you what I was gonna do. I was gonna not be on screen at first, and then I was going to appear, because all the TTS guys, they're all dressed up nice. I was gonna come out in, not a little bow tie, but in an awesome top hat. Yeah! Wow! How cool! Just like everyone always wanted to see. But then I got scared,
Dapper, I'm gonna die.
and I was like, I can't do it. For those unaware, there's a much beloved childhood story I've told on this stream about how I was really into top hats when I was like 9 years old, and then my family, they tricked me and they measured my head, they measured my dome so they could buy me a tailored top hat for Christmas, and I thought it was the coolest thing in the world. So somewhere among my possessions, I still have a child-sized top hat somewhere. So I was gonna wear this, but then I got scared. Hello, Arsman, welcome. It's gonna be a perfect stream for the first-time viewer. Absolutely, it's gonna be great. If you like being plunged into the deep end of the pool and drowning, it's gonna be just fan-fucking-tastic for you. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be great. Hello, Eerie Gray. Welcome. Welcome. Hi. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know what to say. I think... I feel like last year when I did the anniversary stream, I had like a... Holy shit. Yes, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Good lord. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you very much.
Drowning.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like last year I had some kind of a plan. I came in... Oh yeah, the true me is under this hat. I felt like I came in and I knew what I wanted to say, and I was ready, and I had these great, profound thoughts about 2 years of streaming, but now it's been 3 years, and man, I don't know what to make of it. It's fucking insane. I mean, okay, thank you. Is probably the first thing I should say to pretty much just anyone who has ever watched this stream for any amount of time, who has ever engaged with this funny thing, whether you've gotten anything out of it or not. Just thank you for coming on by. That's insane that people do that and have continued to do that for so long. So thank you, truly. It is, in a lot of ways, quite a privilege to get to be here and do this silly old shit, you know? So thank you. And, yeah, I don't know, I'm excited. We're gonna do some stuff today, and I will tell you what that stuff is, right after I fix the overlay, because I realized the chat is cropped incorrectly for this new special logo. Alright, that's slightly better. Nice. Okay, so, the big thing, I guess, am I keeping this hat on? Am I really gonna keep this hat on? Well, whatever, we'll get to that later. But, the big thing is we're doing the Q&A. I have put out a Q&A form. I put it out a couple weeks ago, and many questions have been sent in, and I will answer them all. Now, here's something I should clarify. I was on Cube's stream yesterday, delightful friend of the stream, Cube, who I owe my life, and I said, and this was really foolish of me, I said, yeah, I think when the Q&A form was on Neospring, people sent in about 40 questions, and now there's also about 30 of them on the Google form, because Neospring died, and so we had to move it over to Google form, and I said, yeah, I think there's about 70 questions submitted so far, all up. I did another check today. No, I was really wrong. Before Neospring died, there were exactly 99 questions submitted. There was already 100, almost, by that point. And now, if I go to the Google form, let me just check in on it. Let me see how many we have there. I suspect it has gone up hugely. I will share the... when we're... Okay, so I looked... I looked at the Google form earlier today, and there were 40 questions on it. There are now 91.
Chi 300 happy anniversary.
Stepasai, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 300 bits. Also, hello, Food Court Druid. Welcome. Welcome, Reckham Freckham. Hello. Everyone, good to see you. Circleback, greetings. Terramegas, hello. There are already about 200 questions. So, there you go. Also, oh no, Apple do it. Hello, do not worry. The Neospring questions I still have access to. It's just the site is read-only now, so you can't submit any new ones there, which is why the Google form exists. But, yeah, there are 200 questions. So that's quite a bit. That's quite... that's quite a bit. Oh god, isn't it? Oh jeez. Oh fuck. And no doubt that will increase.
Not too late to spend a ton more questions and make the stream last forever. I'm dragging Junior down with me.
You menace. Now... I may skip some questions. If I feel they are skippable, we might skip them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Because that is only one of several things I would like to do today. There is a yearly tradition. Junior? Okay, nope, he doesn't want to say it.
I was the evil one. Shit, Junior threw me a curveball.
Although, actually, what Junior was about to say, talking about combat, was very apt, because there is a yearly tradition on this stream that, every anniversary stream we do this, we do the Esoteric Death and Violence Hour, which is we run a Battle Royale simulator, and we see who wins. We put in all the wacky little characters from the stream, of which there are like 50 this year that I've got in there, and we see who wins, we see what happens.
Are you going to answer my question? It's much better than Heck Jr.'s question. Father.
Father, stop saying father, it's scary, I don't like it. It's very frightening. Also, thank you everyone. I got this sad cat emote. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. What a lovely gift. Anyway, that's something we have to do. We have to make all those little guys fight and see what happens. Probably what we will do is we will do some Q&A, and then we will do some we'll do some Q&A, then we'll do the Battle Royale, then we'll do some Q&A, because there's a lot of questions and answers to do. So we'll probably weave in and out of questions and other stuff, is what I'm thinking. Now, I'm noticing quite foolishly.
Feline.
Quite foolishly, I'm noticing in my notes here, I literally... Wow, they can say so many things. I literally wrote that I needed to figure out a better transition, a better segue to this next thing, and I didn't do that. So we're gonna really cleverly segue to this random thing I prepared. Honestly, I don't know why I didn't make this, sorry. Hang on. I don't know why I have this, is what I should say. But, before we get too far into the festivities, you guys, there's something important that we have to do. There's something important we have to do. I've entrusted this to Hell Jr. because I thought he was the most emotionally mature and sophisticated, member of the team here. We've had a lot of bits over the past year. A lot of wacky characters have appeared, and not all of them have made it to here, you know? You think back to last year, this time, we had Cheetah Factbot, we had all kinds of guys. So, I have, again, this is a really random bit, gonna be honest with you. But, Hell Jr.'s awesome memorial video. Wow, what a smooth segue to taking a look at this. But it's important that we get this crucial procedure out of the way. That's right. Thank you. Wow, what a beautiful, heartfelt thing that Hell Jr. made for us. What a lovely thing. I think it's really nice that we were able to acknowledge all those classic guys. All those classic beloved guys who are no longer here. You know, wow, that was really something. Very cool. What about the Pope? Oh shit, yeah, he forgot to include the Pope. I mean, honestly, I feel like there's a few guys that didn't end up in there. Now that I reflect on it more carefully, I do think a lot of the stream bits over the past year have involved just guys dying and exploding. Shorty? Sorry, I don't know who that is. I don't know that guy. I mean, God, thinking about it, I guess, like, Uncle Heck wasn't in there, but we kind of did lose Uncle Heck, which is sad, isn't it? Because Uncle Heck was cool. I feel like a lot of you guys don't even know about Uncle Heck anymore. Uncle Heck was this guy who he was just really normal. He was just really regular. Because all the other guys we have are just like complete menaces, right? They're terrors, they are fiendish, and they hurt me, and they terrify me. But Uncle Heck, he was just a really sweet, regular guy. And, you know, it's a shame. It's a shame that he's not here these days, but he's gone. We lost him at some point. I'll say it, he was the sexiest one. You know, he might have been. And now he's not here. And that's just so sad. But hey, wait, what's that over there? What the? Oh no, I set up the bit incorrectly. Oh fuck, hold on everyone. Wow, close your eyes. Oops, wait. Oh no. I knew this would happen. I set up the bit incorrectly. It's fine. Okay, wait, hold on. The last 10 seconds. It didn't happen. It didn't happen, okay? It's fine. You guys, whoever could it be in that car over there? That could be anyone. Could it, in fact, could it be Uncle Heck finally returned to us after all this time? Who's over there in yonder limousine? Gee, I just can't make it out. It's Joe Biden? That would be insane. I don't want to see that guy around here. That would be scary, man. I don't know, after the stuff I've said about that guy, I don't want to see him. But could it be Uncle Heck finally here? What? It's a carrier pigeon. That appears to be, if I'm not wrong, that appears to be some kind of carrier pigeon. Now hold on a minute. What's he got there? Let me just go get that. Let me just go see. Hold on. What did he have here? Let me take a look. You guys, it's no way. You won't believe this. It's a letter from Uncle Heck. Oh my god. What does he have to say? Hold on a minute. I'm having a read of this. No way. I mean, I'll be honest. I was kind of scared. I neglected to mention this, you guys. There was a whole thing where his house burnt down, and it was really frightening. But I mean, if we've got this letter, then he's okay. What's going on here?
Hey, it's your lovable Uncle Heck here.
Whoa.
I'm sorry I haven't really been in touch lately. To be honest, my life has kind of been a whirlwind these past few months. Ha. This feels like such a strange thing to write, but I think my house burning down might have just been the best thing to ever happen to me.
That is weird.
It just felt so freeing. I've been let loose and I'm finally chasing my dreams. Dreams I've had since I was a kid.
Whoa.
I've been traveling the world and it's simply been wonderful.
No way.
For the first time in my life I feel as if I've truly been living, laughing and loving. I'm
my
writing
God.
this from a little cafe in Hanoi. Can you believe it? Hanoi.
Hanoi.
Ha ha ha. But I really am
Wow.
sorry about just up and leaving the way I did, but I hope you can forgive me. And listen, I'll be honest with you. I'm not sure when I'll be back. Maybe not ever. I don't
What?
know. But I'll always cherish the memories I made with you.
No.
The Hex, the ape and even that funny old Jake Snoot. No matter what happens, we'll all always have those memories. Okay?
No way.
Good luck out there.
Oh man. He's not coming back? Oh. It's kind of rough. I'll be honest. That's a little I mean, I'm glad he's living such a life out there, but oh. I mean, I suppose it's right what he said though, you know. I guess we have made a lot of crazy old memories over these years, huh, guys? We did a lot of things with Uncle, and I guess we'll always be able to, remember that or whatever, right? You know, the mind is a powerful thing. The memory is a powerful thing, and at least we have that, huh? Man.
Excuse
What-
me
huh?
for
What the fuck?
interrupting, but were you just talking about the awesome and incredible power of memory?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, sorry. I was kind of having a moment there. Sorry. Who the fuck?
I am the ingenious Professor Heck, and this is my wacky zany invention, the Memory Bot 9000.
What?
Actually, I like going by Memory Martin these days.
Okay.
I just think it sounds cooler.
You know, it does. It does sound cooler. I think we've had enough guys that are called something bot 9000 around here, to be honest with you. That's cool. Sorry, why are you here, though? What is this?
You know, all those epic memories you have made over the years?
Yeah, we were just reflecting
Wouldn't you
on
like
that.
to relive them?
Whoa. Now, hold on. You're saying some intriguing stuff here. What do you mean by that?
Martin has been scanning your memories.
What the fuck?
And now, I can play them back.
Whoa.
Home movie style. Would you like a demonstration?
Sorry, okay, first of all, that sort of feels like an invasion of my privacy just a little bit, but, yeah, I mean, so, what, this is like a sort of a clip show framing device. If I use my knowledge of television and movies, it sort of sounds like that's what we're doing here, yeah? I mean, sure. We'll indulge? What do you got?
Okay. Go on, Martin.
Now loading. Iconic memory.
Whoa. You know, can I be honest? I feel like Bubsy's actually he's kind of funny. You know? I thought he would be really grown worthy, but I kind of like when he chimes in and like says something weird, you know? I kind of am a fan of when that happens.
Hey, it's me, Bobcat
Oh, shit.
Bot, and I'm here to say, sucking cocks doesn't make you gay.
Huh?
Sorry, was that too crude?
I mean, no, like I agree with what you're saying. I just Thanks, Bubsy. I just don't know why you said that.
Oh, my bad. I think I misread the vibes a little bit.
It's fine.
Can I try again?
Yeah, no, sure. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks. I think I'm really gonna knock it out of the park this time.
Alright, cool.
Hey, it's me, Bobcat Factbot, and I'm here to say, sucking cocks makes you gay.
What the I think we need to get a new fact bot. What the fuck? That was crazy. It was like we were back there in that iconic and classic and memorable moment. That's insane. What the hell?
Well, pretty freaking crazy, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you like them apples?
I like them apples I like them apples pretty good. It seems like everyone else kind of like that also. Do you have you got like some more of this? Could we see another one?
All right. Check out this classic moment.
Oh
Now
shit.
loading.
Oh.
Iconic memory.
Okay.
Hey, Junior, have you seen my baguette? Oh, he noticed you have been ensnared by the dark vortex.
Hey, that's right. The Dark Vortex has claimed me.
Is that like a problem? Do I need to call somebody?
Call somebody? Yeah. You need to call the base department and tell them how freaking awesome I'm being. Whoa.
Okay. So have you seen my baguette?
Excuse me? All I see is the darkness consuming me. Woof woof.
Okay. Well, have fun with the vortex.
He. Foolish cousin Heck, your baguette is coming with me into the shadow realm.
What the hell? Oh, that one was that was weird. There was a weird vibe to that one. I don't know. Something about that. Something about that was strange to me. But that was cool. That was cool. Thank you, you two. I mean, I'll be honest. I'd kind of like to see some more of that stuff. But we kind of have a lot of things to do today already. I don't know if you heard. I have 200 questions to answer and counting. And also some people have to start killing each other with sticks and stones and knives and stuff. So Can we just maybe do some more of this later? Just kind of like weave it in throughout the thing, perhaps? Would that be chill?
Well, if you want to witness Memory Martin's awesome power again, then just give me a holler.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, happy birthday or whatever.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
no.
some Geburtstag or whatever. See ya.
Not what it was, but thank you. Wow, that was a lot of weird shit that just happened, huh? Okay, cool. Well, everyone, I think maybe we'll check in with them throughout the stream. It seems like they have a lot of delightful memories to share, a lot of classic moments. So, I guess we'll see some more of that later, but I hope you enjoyed seeing those guys just then. I certainly didn't expect that. I mean, what a whirlwind. What a crazy ride. Whoa. Okay. Gee. Whew, sorry, I'm just gonna have a sip of my water here. Sorry, I had to spit it out in shock because I just realized something. There's something very important that's happening here today. As you just saw, we've made a lot of memories over the years, but there's one memory we've never made, gamers. There's one memory we've never made because I never made good on a promise. 2 years ago, I swore I would do something on stream, and I was a coward. I never made it happen. So today, we're gonna put a plan in motion, and we're gonna do it. It's gonna be real. Everyone, I'm going to eat Taco Bell live on stream today, and this is a promise, and I will see it through. We have to put this in motion now, because I thought about getting it ahead of time and putting it in my fridge, and I thought that's gonna be too fucking foul. I don't want to do that. But 2 years ago, just for context, people said, have you ever had Taco Bell? And I said, no, but we recently got a Taco Bell here. One recently opened up in this fine, twisted country of mine. And maybe I could have it. And everyone said, you got to. And I said, gee, okay, I will. Alright, Redneck, thank you for your Prime sub. Thank you, I appreciate it. Welcome in. And I didn't do it. So here's the deal. I need to acquire the Taco Bell. This is going to happen over the course of the stream. Here's a question, though, for you all. What should I have? What should I have? I have no idea how long this will take to get to me, but I'm ready to put a plan in motion. Okay, this might take no time at all, or it might be very quick. Crunchwrap is classic? Okay. So just a Crunchwrap Supreme, I suppose that would be. Now, I don't need it in a combo for a reason I will explain in just 2 seconds. But just a Crunchwrap Supreme, yeah. Is there any kind of side that I require? They do have the Crunchwrap here. They might not have the full American menu. Crunchwrap, nacho fries, Baja Blast. Interesting. Okay. Now I did eat a sizable breakfast today because I didn't want to be devoid of energy. So I'm a little scared. But I can probably pawn off my leftovers onto someone if need be. So that's okay. Oh, nacho. I think the nacho fries you can only get in the meal. Okay, you need the Baja Blast. Let me clear something up real quick. Huge shout out. Like I said, this started 2 years ago, this process of me trying to have Taco Bell on stream. So, let me give a very big thank you to Swelltime Jeeple, who like a year and a half ago at this point, or more, did send to me. Because you can't get Baja Blast here. This is important clarification. They don't have it at the Taco Bell here. There's no Baja Blast. They don't have it. So the only way I could get Baja Blast was by waiting on one of those times where in America they sell it in stores, and then someone sending it to me. So, two years ago, Swelltime G-Fool sent to me this bottle of Taco Bell Baja Blast. Now, if we zoom in here, hold on. You can see some details here to show this is real. I have this on my desk right now. You can see Heck Jr. is there verifying that this is on Australian soil. Let me shout out Jeeple for this one. I really owe them big time. This was hello. Speak of the devil, welcome in. Thank you for your resub for 31 months. And Eerie, thank you for your resub for 12 months. Hello, Jeeple. Thank you for this. It's happening today. It's happening today. I hope you're pleased. I'm sorry it took this long. But hello. And it really did take this long, because let me show you. If we zoom in some more, see the date on the cap there? I'm not sure if this was the bottling date or the expiry date. I pray that it was the bottling date. It's September 11th, 2023. Which, like, Lamau? I guess. Pretty cool. Yeah, my life kind of exploded, much like something else filmed that day, so it took me a while to get around to this. But anyway, here we are. We're doing it now. We're doing it today. Oh, and it is Jeeple's birthday as well. Whoa! What does it all mean? That's crazy. Anyway, there you go. Here's another picture. I held it up to the sky because I wanted to see the light shine through it. It's honestly quite beautiful. Could I be honest? It's kind of a beautiful color and a beautiful glow that it has. So, I have the Baja Blast. That is covered. Even though they do not sell it here, I have it. It's never been uncapped. There's my arm, if you want to say my arm. My hand has been seen before, technically. Albeit in a very distorted form. I'll talk about that in a minute. Okay, let's get this order going. Let's get this in here. Let's get it happening. Let's go. So the Crunchwrap Supreme, what is the preferred like protein in that? Is it chill if I just get bean, or do I like is beef the classic? Because there's beef and chicken as options. All okay. Beans or beef is expected. Okay, well I can do beef. I can do beef for the you know, if that is how it is to be. Okay, and then it comes with a chips regular. Okay. Well, that's nice. I'm literally just gonna get it with a bottle of water because I have the drink already, and I think I can only get it. They don't seem to have the special chips that Squeaky was suggesting. It seems like I can just get regular chips with it. So we'll be doing that. We'll be doing that. I'll put word into my Taco Bell guy, and we'll make this happen. Let me just quickly look at the menu and make sure there's not anything weird and special that we need to try and sample here. It's gonna be a really awkward bit once this arrives, by the way. I don't have like a cam set up so you can watch me consume this or anything. It's just, I'm gonna eat into the mic for 2 seconds and tell you I think it tastes bad. But it was a promise I made 2 years ago, and so I'm seeing it through. I hope you understand. Okay. I'm leaving it all to the imagination, that's right. We will. Oh, you'll hear the crunch, that's true. Do they do the Cinnabon? It doesn't appear they do the Cinnabon. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think this is good. I think this is fine. I'm gonna put this through. Sorry, give me just 2 seconds, and I will finalize the Taco Bell ordering process, and then again we can return to this later throughout the stream. Sorry, this stream is a lot of me promising stuff that we're gonna get back to later. It's a lot of me answering questions and then going, oh shit, the Taco Bell. Oh shit, the death and violence. Oh shit, the memory Martin. So there you go. Okay. Do they have spicy potato soft tacos? They don't seem to have a lot, I'll be honest with you. The menu seems very, very slight. They don't seem to have nearly the range of output that an American Taco Bell has. Let me quickly just tell you what they have, actually, just so you know. They have Crunchwrap, they have Boss Burrito, they have Cheesy G Taco, they have Double Crispy Chicken Taco, they have Taco Supreme, they have Nachos Supreme, they have Quesadilla, of various fillings, I assume. Just chicken and beef, actually. 2 fillings, not very The fuck, dude? Oh no. We're not back. Oh, we're not back. We're not back. Don't say we're back. Don't say we're back. We are not back. Oh, fuck, man. God damn it. Fucking hell, let me... I don't know. Oh my god, are we back? Okay, we're back. Holy shit, that was bad. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back, we're back. Hello! Don't say we're not back, we're back, we are. Hello, okay. Jesus Christ, I'm so sorry. My internet has been consistently having a moment around this time is what I've actually realized as well. Been hearing you loud and clear for a bit. That's great. That's fantastic. But I can see the numbers, so I can say that we're back. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Internet happened. It's fine. It probably won't happen again. It's been happening at this time of day and then never again throughout the rest of the day, so we're probably good. Okay, great. Fantastic. Please, because it'll stress me out, you don't need to be in chat being like, I think it's getting better, but I can't tell. Because I can tell, I can see on my end. If you're seeing anything at this point, it's just on your end, so just, don't worry. It'll stabilize, or you can refresh. It'll be fine. Okay, lovely. Now, that interrupted me sending my Taco Bell order, so I will quickly do that, and we will be awesome. Thank you for having patience while it all exploded. I really hope it doesn't happen again. Although, I'll be honest, I'm just really relieved it happened while nothing was going on. I was deathly afraid before starting stream today that, like, something would break, you know, at a time when something was happening, you know? Because a lot of stuff is gonna happen. And I would be so upset if the stream exploded in the middle of that. But I do have a contingency plan, but hopefully we don't have to use it. Okay. Also, I'm making an impulsive choice, and I'm trying a creamy jalapeno dip, because they have a dip that they claimed was slightly spicy, and I wonder if it is at all slightly spicy. It's jalapeno, so probably not. Okay. Let's go. I'm placing the order. I'm placing the order. The Taco Bell is happening. Thank you again for your patience, everyone. I'm very sorry about that, but thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. All right. Whew. I will let you know when the Taco Bell gets here, and we will shift into eating mode. But for now, I think it is time that we actually do begin the Q&A. So let me quickly just get things set up for Q&A-ing. We're going Q&A mode. Hold on. We need the... Actually, I could probably do this with the bigger chat there. We'll see. I don't actually know how I want to do the overlay for this. We might have the smaller chat over on the side here, or we might have the big chat. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. But last year, when I did the Q&A, we had this whole setup where I made it look like a little convention. I had all the TTS guys at the desk, and that was kind of fun. This year, though, I'm leaving it to a professional, because that was a little bit disorganized. We had so many guys on screen, it was a lot happening. So this year, handling the questions, everyone, I would please like to introduce to you a beloved character, in my eyes, even though I've only known him for a week since I drew him a week ago, but I'm sure you'll come to love him. Please look at Question Boy. Wow, guys, it's Question Boy, the boy who asks questions. Yippee! Hooray! Give it up for Question Boy. All right. Hell yeah. That's Question Boy. Very, very cool guy right there. Now, let me go on over to Neospring. Again, half the questions are on Neospring, half of them are on Google Forms. Baby Iggy, hello! What is up, Baby Iggy Nation? Happy 3 holly years, hello Question Boy. Happy 17 Iggy months. Hello, Iggy baby. Welcome. Thank you very, very much. Hello. Alright, yeah. So again, I will link the question form at some point if you have a question that you want me to answer, because you can send an anonymous one. I'm gonna hold off on linking it just for now. I mean, you can find it on Blue Sky or on Discord, but I'm gonna hold off on linking it for now, just because there are a lot of them. So Link, thank you very much for your sub. Thank you oh so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just holding off because, there's a lot of them, so I'm gonna wait till we get through some of them, and then if I feel like, yeah, it's time to submit some more, we'll do it then. But yeah. Okay. Let me get to this questions page, and let me scroll all the way down to the bottom. I don't even know what the first question is. Okay, genuinely, you have to believe me when I say this is genuinely the first thing someone submitted. Okay? Because, like, you're gonna see this and be like, wow, okay, well, interesting. This is literally the first thing that someone submitted to this account. I swear to God. I swear to God. And I'm embarrassed by it too. But this is just real, okay? This is earnestly just real. I don't know, but why is this here? I don't have an answer for you. I don't really believe I behave in a cutely manner, to be honest. I mean, thanks, I suppose. I don't know. I'm a fake cartoon on the computer. So, hey, what do you say? Also, all of them say mysterious individual, by the way. That's just what I realized on Neospring you could set the anonymous field to say whatever you wanted it to say, so all of them say this. You're the realest cartoon I know. Thank you, Squeaky. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, I'm scared to have this on screen, so we're gonna move on to we're gonna move on to the next question really quickly. Don't worry, I will indulge in some of these and answer them thoroughly, I assure you. Oh, this one though. This is classic stuff right here. Do you bleed? Just a fun reference from your buddy Captain Cube. Hope you had fun reading this. Huh. I think Cube has sent this every year. Every year Cube has made sure to ask if I bleed, and I'm pleased to announce, yes, I still do. I bled last year, I bleed now. I would in fact say that I think... Sorry, I just changed the playlist. I think I bleed maybe more than ever, I would say. And it's my own blood. It's my own blood, and I would say there's more of it than ever. Also, I am going to move Question Boy over here. And we're going to try to have the bigger chat on screen, because I think there's no reason not to. Oh, that's covering him up. He needs to be in front. Is that fine? I don't know how to do this, actually. Hold on. Sorry, I didn't think about how I wanted the overlay, and now I have to struggle. 1 second. We will... Question Boy, he does need to be visible. He is important. You know what? Maybe this is fine. Maybe this is actually fine. I think Question Boy, he can have all that real estate to himself. I think that's actually perfectly fine. But yeah, no, genuinely, due to some mysterious illnesses I had for a while, I think I was bleeding more than ever this year. Sorry if that's like a really scary thing to say. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine, as it turns out, which was a big relief. But I do think I would say, yes, I bleed, and more than ever. More than ever. So that is what I would say to that. Thank you, Captain Cube. I just want to shout out Cube just for, I don't know, like everything that I could shout Cube out for. Big Cube fan, big Cube friend. I love that guy. Thank you, Cube. He's delightful. He's a tremendous friend. He's done so much for me and for this stream. And what a guy. What a tremendous guy. Thank you, Cube. All right. Okay. Sorry if it's been asked before, but do you have any advice for improving at drawing? I'll be honest. I feel like I am not a good person to ask this question to, because while I do think that I have improved at drawing over time, I do not think I have improved expeditiously or with great intent. I feel like I have bad habits. I never go out of my way to learn something. I'm never doing sketches. I'm never doing gesture drawings and things you should do. I'm never learning. I'm never looking at theory. Unlike a lot of people I know who I feel I see learn much quicker. Best way to learn is by doing. That's sort of true. But sincerely, I think I am not someone you should look to for advice about this. I could give pointers to many other people, though. I would say, I mean, just recently, I feel like everyone's been drawing like crazy lately. I feel like everyone I know who draws has been posting so much art on Blue Sky, so I feel like I could genuinely name any of like tens of friends here, and it would be a good thing to say. But now I'm like blanking. She draws good because it's from the heart. I mean, I don't know. I like my drawings, but I think there's a lot of stuff I don't know how to draw, and I've never made an effort to learn how to draw it, you know? I think that's sincerely true. Whereas, hello, Arugi Blues is here. Look at the Arugi Blues, who's going fucking crazy with it every day. Now, that is someone who learns by doing, and by doing a lot, you know? So I feel bad to say this to the question, Oscar, but I'm afraid I am not a good person to answer this. I mean, the small thing I can say is I think you do just have to draw stuff that you don't know how to draw, and you have to not shy away from it. My method for doing that is taking a really long time doing it and erasing stuff over and over and then doing it again and slowly making something that looks right, but you could probably also use a methodology that was a little better than that, maybe. Can you draw a horse? See, like, I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I would have to, like, brute force it. Really, that's my method. That is my method. I think I brute force a lot of things. I brute horse it, yeah. Prove it, scratching way? I'll tell you now. I'm really afraid to open extra programs today. I'm in a special OBS profile right now. You can have a different scene collection. You can have different scene collections to organize all your different stuff. I'm in one where I have deleted all the usual, like, garbage that I have for stream. Like, we have no gaming screen today. That's gone. I deleted all those assets from this version. But because of all the new stuff I have added, when I was testing, I was still having OBS crash and drop frames and do all that stuff. So I'm really scared to push my computer today because there's a lot of stuff in here, man. I don't know. I'm scared. So I'm afraid I cannot derail the stream like that. Ross is not gaming. Not today, I'm afraid. But thank you for your kind words on drawing, everyone. I don't know. I think, like, obviously, you should look at, like, a wide range of stuff. Like, here are a few things I do, I would say. I think it's important to just look at a wide range of art or illustration or whatever it is that you're trying to do, right? I think you don't just want to look at, like, even if there's, like, an ideal thing where it's like, oh, I really wish my art looked like that. I feel like you can't just be looking at that, right? I think it's good to have a varied diet. You know? I think that can help, because sometimes there's stuff that is just easier to intuit from other sources. I don't know. That's something. And then, yeah, if there's something you don't know how to draw, I think you just have to try it. You have to not avoid it. Which sometimes I do get lazy about that, because I'm like, oh, fuck, I only have like 2 hours to draw this thing. I better just do something easy I know how to do. So it's good to sit down with a lot of time and use that time just to try something new, I guess. I don't know. Those are a few pieces of advice I feel like I can give, but generally, I'm a bit slack when it comes to learning. I would simply draw the horse. Wise. Very wise. Also, hang on, I just realized this is still looping. It's not supposed to loop. Hold on. 1 second. Wait a moment. Okay. The music is looping. The very quiet music is looping. And it ain't meant to. There is no music? There's no music? What's happened? That's scary. I don't think there's any. It's very quiet. Okay, hold on. It's silent now, but there was before. It's quiet as fuck. Yeah, I see what's happened. I see what's happened. It's there, it's just quiet. That's fine. Hold on. We can fix this. We can fix this. This is fixable. I heard a sound that was very quiet. Yeah, understandable. Is this No One Can Stop Mr. Domino? It is No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. That was No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. That was what that was. But now it's not that. Now we're going to the classic Puyo Puyo Sun, and it should be way more audible. Way more audible. Okay. Also, it's fine. Different headphones, different hearing. I'm sure for some people that was way more loud than others. There we go. Holly, let's race and No One Can Stop Mr. Domino? That game seems so hard. I do want to play it at some point, though, because the music goes crazy, and I like how Mr. Domino himself looks. I think he's a cool guy. There we go. It's audible as fuck now. Sorry, I did this thing I always do. In OBS, I have all my, like, you know, I have the audio mixer, and everything has a slider on it, and sometimes I will be clicking back into the OBS window, and I will click where a slider is, and in doing so, I will slide the slider down. So the music was down like 5 decibels for no reason. Which, oops, my bad. Apologies for doing that. Alright. Question boy, fetch us another question, won't you? Oh. How does your current stream compare to your expectations when you started? Now, this is a fascinating one. This is one that could get me to talk for like an hour. Oh geez. Oh man. Okay, so here's the thing. I say that my stream anniversary is in June, although obviously it's July. It's July now because I was delayed by a week. I always say it's in June because that's kind of when I locked in. That's kind of when I was like, okay, let me actually try to do this. I was doing it just kind of on a whim every once in a while for the 2 months prior, which I think speaks to how I had no plan. I genuinely... Okay, for years before I started streaming, I thought about streaming. I have images... Oh, do I have them on hand right now? I've shown these on stream a lot of time. But I have images of stream overlay mockups I made like 4 years before I started doing streams, because I always thought it would be kind of fun. I always thought it would be a kind of fun thing to do. So I made really stupid mockups of stream overlays like years beforehand. And in those mockups, what there was a blue sky background, as I eventually did have when I started. And there was some really dumb stuff. I had this one image where it was a bunch of stock photo men, and the image was like, please vote on your favorite man. And my idea was people would vote on a favorite stock photo man, and then that would decide what the game was, and the stock photo man would like sit in the corner. And I don't know whether he would like say things or whether he would just be there. But this was the kind of shit I was thinking about years before starting streaming. And then eventually I did it on a whim because I needed something to do, basically. It was a point in my life where I just needed something to do. I had a lot of time I wasn't using, and a lot of stuff I didn't want to be thinking about. So I started streaming pretty much on a whim. I went live a couple times with a classic PNG, which, well... Actually, you know what? Actually, hold on, you know what? Hold on, you know what? You know what? Rather than me telling you about this, hey, you guys, do you have anything from, like, super early on? You got, like, some like, classic stuff, like, some vintage stuff? Like, from the beginning of the stream? That stuff? Can we just have a look at what that used to be like?
Who could forget this wacky moment?
Now loading. Iconic memory.
Oh, hell yeah. You know, the thing about this game is this game is so video games. You know? Maybe you don't know. I don't know. God, it'd be messed up if someone watched this. It'd be fucked up if someone saw this right now. Like, that's the nice thing, I think, about having a small stream, you know? No one has to hear this, that I'm saying. No one's gotta hear all this stuff. I could say anything right now. I could tell secrets right now. Like, did you know that, I just say I'm Australian? But I'm not Australian. That's a thing I started saying when I was, like, 15? Because I thought it'd be interesting. And I think it is. But anyway, I'm not saying this to anyone right now. There's no one here to hear this. So that's pretty cool. Oh fuck. Hey, that's... I'll... kind of thought I deleted that one. That's it. Thanks, guys. That was interesting. Anyway, yeah, so the stream used to look like that, at the very beginning. At the very beginning, I started streaming on a complete whim. I had a mic that sounded like shit, and it looked like that. I just would go live and I would play Sonic games and I would do other stuff like that. I didn't really think about it. And then a few months in, a couple weeks, couple months in, a friend of mine who was also doing some streaming stuff made a model, a VTuber model, and I was like, oh, that's kind of like a cool thing to like do. Why don't I just like do that? And very important thing to state at this point, I knew nothing about the world of VTubers. I very, very vaguely knew of like one person that I know now through streaming. And otherwise, I was aware that like HoloLive existed, but I didn't watch VTubers, I didn't know anything about them really. And then I was like, well, hey, why don't I make a VTuber model? And the one person I did actually meet before I made my model who did VTubing, who doesn't really do it so much anymore, was the mysterious streamer and chatter now known as Yaya Wawa, who had a very cartoony model. And I saw that and I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, you could make like a cartoony guy with this. You can make like, you know, you could do like whatever kind of design with this. That's fun. So I was like, I'll just make a design really quickly. And I wasn't thinking at all about like using it long term or about it becoming reflective of myself in any way. I was like, let me just draw something and I'll rig it in like a week and then I'll use that and that'll be fun. Like I was just doing stuff for the fun of it. I had no idea about the culture, about streamer culture, VTuber culture, any of this. And I just made stuff, and then I kind of went with it, and then slowly people started to show up, so it started to become a thing. And I was like, oh, okay. I guess I take this, like, seriously now. Like, I was always putting effort in. As soon as I got affiliate, I was like, let's start doing, like, really gimmicky, like, funny streams. Like, let me show you, from the very beginning, or not the very beginning, from a couple weeks in, I was doing images when I went live. Here's the very first image I made for going live on a stream. It was Bonk, because of course it was, because I fucking love that guy. I fucking love those games. So there you go. There's one. And then... what I was saying about doing, like, gimmicky streams, though, was, like... let me see here. Where is it? Here we go. As soon as I got affiliate, I did this. I changed the background to be like an office. I put a stupid tie PNG on. I had like scrolling text talking about stocks going up and down or something. And I was like, cause I'm an affiliate streamer now. Let's talk about like what people are gonna want to invest in. Let's design some emotes. Let's raise those numbers, people. And I did that. And that was one of my first ones where there was like a bit to it. So I started doing that pretty quickly. Once there was like 4 people watching, I started being like, okay, well now I have an audience, I can do bits, because you have to remember, I used to love being on the stage. I used to love being in the theater. So you have to remember that's where I come from with all of this. So yeah, then I just started doing it. But basically what I'm trying to say in response to this question is, I had no expectations. I thought maybe people will find me, like, a little funny, like maybe I can learn how to talk on stream in a way that's entertaining. I also had no idea I would be like a retro streamer, really. I just thought I would play whatever. In some of the earliest streams I did, I was just playing really random shit. Like, people in chat would just be like, oh, can you download this game? And I'd be like, okay, and then I would play it for 2 minutes. Like, I was just doing weird stuff like that, and now I never leave the retro category. Today I maybe should be in special... Should I go in special events? You know what, I want to be in special events, I've decided. Oh wait, but I just realized every time Snood gets redeemed, it's gonna revert back to retro. Every time people snood, it's going to go to retro again. Because that's how Snood is set up. Wait, we just had this song. Go into another one. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Snood is disabled? Oh, wait, really? Oh. Oh, wait, is everything still disabled? Oh, I meant to turn it all back on. Oops, sorry, hold on. There you go. Sorry, you can have your redeems back. My bad. There you go. Go crazy. And yeah, immediately we are back in the retro category. Yep. Actually, I think I might just get...
I can finally breathe.
I'm just gonna get stuck in Snood category, aren't I? Oh man, oh brother. Okay. Get the redeems out of your systems. Get them out of your system. Go on. I also like soup. Burger Clown, that's lovely, my man. That's very cool. Okay, go on.
Hey
you good?
Guys, what's up? Am I interrupting something?
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ.
Everyone, since Snoods.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Today, I faced my FRFR in combat in the Death Maybe Heck match. That's right. My dad, the treacherous liar, Uncle Heck. I hope Hal Jr. and have a yowie moment and they cradle me in their arms after,
wow, that would be cool.
the life-saving medicine they gave me afterwards actually causes an allergic reaction. I gotta go. Into the light.
And...
I gotta go. Father and Stevan.
They're gone again. Okay.
They'll never know I peed in the pool.
Well, that was nice. That was a nice moment. What the hell? That was a nice moment. Anyway, yeah. All I was saying was, when I started streams, I had no expectations. I was just doing it purely for fun, and I think that was kind of nice. Honestly, I kind of want to go back to having no expectations or no thoughts of what the stream should be. As much as I love to, like, really produce it and make it, like, a particular thing at on any given day, I do want to kind of try and remove some of the notions I've now gained about what a stream should be. It would be fun to just be a little more free with it again. Which, I mean, I don't know, maybe today we're doing that. Today we're doing some weird shit, so maybe. Anyway, yeah. I had no idea, really, how to stream, what streaming was, or should be, and now I kind of do, so I guess that's how it's changed. But I truly never thought it would get this big. I thought maybe I could do something that would be like a fun little hobby, and I could do it a little bit, and people would show up. I know my goal originally was just like, I thought like 20 people being here would be fucking nuts, and it was, and it is still. That is still crazy. But I remember that. I think that was like the one thing where I was like, if that many people showed up and enjoyed what I was doing, I'd be amazed. And nowadays, that's every day. And then some, usually, which is fucking crazy. So thank you again, everyone. Holy shit. Thank you. It is really, truly, absurd that I get to do this, and that there are people here, and I'm very grateful. Sorry, I'm gonna say that a lot of times today, but I really am, and I hope you know that is, from the heart. Congrats on being amazed. Thank you, Megamaw. Holly's streams have made me laugh and delight many times. It's been awesome to watch as much as I can over the years. Thank you, Bill. That's very sweet of you to say. I really like what you do. And it's nice to hear that from you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh man. This question does bring up one other thing that I think about sometimes. And sorry, this is very much just like my own weird little thing. Maybe as a viewer of stream you won't care this much about this, but something I think is a little bit interesting is that, like, it's hard to know if you've really improved at streams as a streamer. This is something I think about a little bit, right? Is like the amount of people there and the amount of people that are like subscribing or doing whatever isn't really indicative of like if you're being like a more entertaining entertainer or whatever, right? And I guess that's because, I mean, a lot of people are trying to do different things with their streams. A lot of people don't view themselves as entertainers. They just view themselves as a different thing. Some people are trying to be funny, some people not so much, right? Yeah, and growth just kind of naturally will happen, and it's tied a lot to just like, do raids happen? Do you end up knowing other streamers? Like, there's a, you know, I hate to say it, but like networking is like a somewhat vaguely real thing, right? So it's a little weird in that way. Like sometimes I think like, have I gotten any better at this? Am I like a changed performer from what I was years ago? And as far as I can tell, no one really talks about this stuff or like tries to gauge it in any way, you know. You don't really see people giving advice on how to stream beyond like technical setup and stuff. In other fields where you're like an entertainer, a performer, people talk about like, you know, like this is how you should do it. This is what a good so-and-so does. But with stream, you know, it's such a new weird thing and people do it in so many ways that there's not really like, there's no guidelines. I don't know. I'd like to think I've improved and that I'm doing stuff that I should be increasingly proud of, but it's weird like that. I don't know. Just a thing I think about. Holly's always got us laughing and smiling. Thank you, Iggy. I know I'm biased, but you were one of the greatest streamers in the world. Thank you, Margot. That is extremely kind. Thank you. Personality is so important. You can't really guideline that. Yeah, there's so many factors. It's weird stuff. I don't know. Heck Jr. really fell off after season 2. Guy I made up. Damn. Success with streaming depends on whether or not you're friends with a Drake. Yeah, right? Like, the way the success with it works is so weird, it's just hard to say. And no one reviews your stream, right? Even if, say, you're like a stand-up comedian or something, where there is also a lot of luck of being able to go to the right places, have the time to put the work in, know the people, get to show up and do your 10 minutes on a TV show or whatever. Like, people are still gonna review you at some point, but no one's going around being like, let me review this stream. Which makes sense, because it would be fucking insane to do that. It would be weird, especially because streams are so variable. Every streamer does like 5 streams a week, and, you know, what each one is like will be totally different. But still, I just think about it. Sometimes. I don't know. I think I'm proud of what I'm doing these days, but, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I've just leveled out and I'm at the level of quality I'll be at for forever now. It's hard to say. Thank you, Big Bear's Cave. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, narrator. Man, I don't want to have I cried on stream before? I don't know, but I feel like I could do it today. Also, just an update, nothing has happened with the Taco Bell. I'll let you know when anything happens there. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Seems like nothing has happened yet, but I will let you know when it does. Okay, we're gonna go to another question now. Oh my god, and the second I say that, never mind. Okay, things are happening. Let's go. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. There we go. Okay. I did start watching your Silent Hill 2 VODs because you got insanely sick and stopped streaming. That's true. That's true. It's crazy that there are VOD watchers now. That's something I think about. That definitely felt like a change that happened at some point. At some point, people didn't watch the VODs, and now they do, which is crazy. I'm sorry, I should make more of them public. I haven't updated in like 3 months. I'm so sorry. It's weirdly tedious to do that, but I'll do it, I swear. Anyway, what's the best and worst thing about living in Australia? Whoa! Ho ho! Well, as we all know, I'm a real Australian, and I'm definitely not a fake one. So, speaking as one, ooh. What would I say? What would I say is my answer to this? It's tough because it's really easy to get like political and be like, well, first of all, like I don't know. Like, so let me try. Let's keep it light. Let's keep it light here. Let's keep it light. I genuinely do love how green it is here. Not in terms of like oh, we're eco-friendly. I just mean like the trees, you know, the flora. I sincerely do. I was thinking about this just because I talked about, you know, games looking Australian or not looking Australian when I talked about Big Walk the other day, right? And I just am in love with what this place is as like an environment, you know? I really, really am. I've been so big into just taking long walks over the past 2 years. That's become my main form of consistent exercise, is that I've been a little slack lately because I've been so busy, but usually I try to at least every like 2 days just go out, put a couple hours of walking in when I have the time in the afternoon or whatever, and it's been lovely. Especially doing photography now as well. Just I've been looking at so many things, being like, wow, what a lovely tree! Wow, what a lovely bush! Wow. I really, really earnestly do like it here for that. And I feel like, because I've traveled a decent bit, not in a long time, but as a kid I had the good fortune to travel a fair amount, I would say, like internationally, and I still think Australia is one of the most like beautiful places that I know. Maybe, I don't know. I guess I'm biased, but I do sincerely like it here. Melody Kid, thank you for the resub for 21 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, sorry, I see Bug said something. Hold on. Let me read this and feel crazy. Honestly, I never really was into watching streams live until I found Holly and everyone in the greater community. Now I'm having fun every day, just chatting and hanging out with the community for the first time ever. That is so sweet. That is so nice. I think everyone is very happy to have you here, and I'm glad you've been streaming yourself lately too. It's been cool seeing you play Bobo, and Wario Land. God bless Wario, what a patriot he is. It's been really nice. It's been really awesome. And also, yeah, congrats on Affiliate, by the way, which I think happened today, right? Congratulations. And Melty Kit, thank you again. Now I have to think about the worst thing about living here, which is, geez, I don't know. Oh, the emotes aren't approved yet. Devious, the approval process. Fingers crossed that they don't take too long on that. I don't think I could say the weather. I think I genuinely do like it when it gets hot now. Surely it's that Christmas is warm. Angel, I understand why you would see that as a negative, but when you've been living warm Christmases your entire life, you love it. You love it. I love that Christmas is warm here. Sure, I kind of do yearn for the white Christmas. I do want to experience that at least one time. But I love that you can just sit outside on Christmas Day and it's warm, and maybe you're at a family member's house who has a pool or something, or you know, something like that. It's awesome. It's lovely. There's so many treasured memories I have that could only happen in a warm Christmas. You know, you get to see Santa shirtless. That's true. That does happen. And what a guy! All right. Is there like a different design for Santa Claus over there? No, not really. There are some like ads and stuff that put him shirtless or like in board shorts and he's going down to the beach or something. But we do still see a lot of Santa dressed like he's in the snow. Do you get awesome illuminations in winter? If so, then my point is nullified. Awesome illuminations. Now what do you mean by that? What does that mean? Like the Minions? Like the Minions? Oh yeah, Auroras Borealis? I mean, we get lit up trees and stuff. Yeah, Christmas lights are big. Yeah, people hang up lights here. Yeah, it's a thing. When I was a kid, sometimes we would go to like the neighborhoods where they would go crazy with it and stuff. And we would look around. We would have a night where we would look at the lights. Because the thing is, in summer, the evening is lovely. My favorite weather in the world, my favorite temperature is like the level of like... Okay, it's like, it's been a really hot, humid day and it sucks. And then the sun sets and a cool wind comes through. And so it's just still a little warm, still a little humid, not too much. But you can be outside and it's perfect, you know? Not that you would be, but you could be in the nude out there and you'd be like, wow, this is lovely, you know? It's that level of ideal to me. That's what summer here is like. Damn it! Shit! Oh, we had that weather like a month ago. It's lovely. Yeah, oh shit, I was meant to say a worse thing about Australia. Look, dude, I don't know. That none of my awesome internet friends are here. Sorry, can I say that, or is that too fucking saccharine, however you say it? Is that too much? Because it is a little rough. We're very disconnected. Oh, also the internet sucks. Yeah, that's true. But no, we're very disconnected. We're very disconnected from the rest of the world, and that is rough. Saccharine. That's right. Thank you, Big Briggs Cave. We're very disconnected from the rest of the world, and that's really rough. I know so many people now who are all over, and it's kind of a pain that, you know, it's real effort to go see anyone or do anything, right? My friend who moved from Canada to Australia said the weirdest thing about Australia is that people just don't wear shoes. Oh, what? Because they're walking around in thongs in the summertime? Or flip-flops, to be clear. Sorry, when I say thongs, I don't mean thong. I mean thongs. Not like bare feet. Oh, yeah, it depends who you are, I guess. I see a fair amount of people walking around bare feet, I guess. In the summertime. Like not a lot, but a bit. Dude, the shuffle feature on here is not awesome. I'm gonna be honest. But also, I didn't get that many songs, so this is on me. Hold on. There we go, Wave Race. It's not YouTube Shuffle. I'm in Fubar. As always, I do all of my music for stream from Fubar, but I only have like 12 songs. I didn't have time to get more. Which is my bad. But yeah, I would say the worst thing is that we're like, it's a beautiful place here, but we are very disconnected, and that is rough. What is Fubar? It's awesome. You can Google it. Fubar 2000. It's a music player, and I like it. Pull up Sonic CD or ROST. I think we'll have to do that when we do the death match, when we do the esoteric Death and Violence Hour, which again will happen later. That will absolutely happen. Okay. Okay, this next one is a little similar to one of the previous ones, but it has a different angle to it. I'm seeing here. What do you think about the Hex and the community culture now that you're 3 years into streaming? Is it anything like what you expected when you made Heck Jr.? So, this is interesting because, I mean, I've talked a bit about like, is the stream what I expected it would be? And no, because I had no expectations. But I also had no expectation of developing like a community culture. In fact, I was very, very reticent to have that kind of thing build up at first, because it was scary to me. I was really afraid of having to moderate a community, which in fairness, I barely have to, because people are generally very good, and also Washa Lobat and others do all the work for me. So thank you. All right. But no, I was really scared of having that. Also, oh, okay, possibly food moment in a minute. It's possibly about to happen. But okay, yeah, actually, you know what? We're gonna put a pin in this question, and we'll come back to this because I think it's about to happen. We'll put a pin in that for now. I think I'm about to have to get up for a moment. So just hold on, okay? I'm mentally preparing to remove the lid from this Mountain Dew that I've had sitting here for so long. So again, just quickly, context for those of you who missed me talking about this earlier. 2 years ago, I promised that I would eat Taco Bell live on stream. Sorry, let me fix this. I promised I would eat Taco Bell live on stream, and I didn't do it. But now I'm finally doing it. G-Pole sent me Mountain Dew 2 years ago, and I'm gonna drink it. It's Baja Blast. I'm about to have a Crunch Wrap. It's about to happen. All right, I'm not gonna go to the BRB screen. This will be really quick. So you just sit here, everyone. Hold on. All right, give me just a moment. Thank you. Hold on, they didn't give me any, like, paper towels or anything, so I'm just gonna grab those quickly, just so I don't make a complete mess. Hold on. 2 more seconds, and we will consume the delicious meal. Alright, everyone. Hello. It's here. It's time. Okay. Can I be honest? First impressions are bad. First impressions are really not good. I wanted to have hope that this would be, like, whoa, Jesus, scary. You don't usually see that. I wanted to have hope this would be, like, good somehow. Let me describe to you what we're seeing here. It is all just loose in the bag. It's just 2, like, paper bags, one full of fries and one with the Crunch Wrap in it, that are just loose in a giant bag. They're just in here. I'm gonna pull the wrap out now. Okay, we're gonna do the first test that I'd like to do, which is just kind of a sniff test. I would love to give it a sniff. Forgive me as I sniff into the microphone. It is not wrapped. It is just in a paper bag. It is just a loose. It looks like the ones I've seen in pictures, but it's not like in like a foil or like. I don't have to unwrap it. I can just pull it right out. Okay, I'm gonna give it a sniff. This is a beef Crunch Wrap from Australian Taco Bell. Okay, it's, whoa! What the fuck is happening with the model today? Crazy. What? Calm down. It smells, I mean, it smells like cheap tortilla? I can't smell the insides at all, which is kind of scary, because I don't know if they're gonna be, like, good at all. Okay. Okay. That's correct? Alright. I'm raising... So do I just take a bite? Do we just do this like this? Is this just what I do? Do I just bite them? This is scary. This feels like 2 years of my life have come up to this, you know? Chomp that shit. Okay, I'm gonna hope there's a crunch. I'm gonna do this into the mic, and we can see if there's a crunch. Apologies to those of you with misophonia, but we need to see. Did you even hear anything? There's no crunch. Genuinely zero crunch. Oh no! We're losing frames again? No way. No way. Okay. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hi, hi. Hi there. Hi there. This is so funny. It was Taco Bell last time as well. When I was placing the order, it also had a moment. So, okay. Just for for those of you who lost what I was saying there was zero crunch. Zero crunch whatsoever. At all. It's slightly firm. Like, at the most cooked part of the tortilla, at the browned part, I can feel the slightest bit of firmness. Can you describe the cross-section? Yeah, alright. Let me tell you what we got here. Oh shit, this song is way louder. This song is hyped the fuck up for Taco Bell. Okay. We have... It's honestly pretty hard to distinguish the layers. There's some kind of paste that I assume is beef. I can see a little bit of green at the bottom. Just like the tiniest bit, like a single speck of green. Like a light green. There's also there's white flecks throughout it. There's white flecks. I don't know what those are. I guess cheese? I guess cheese. This is bad, man. Now, the flavor. Let me take another bite to actually tell you about the flavor. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. Scary. Okay, flavor isn't terrible. It's, like, pretty generic, like, if you go to the store and you buy, like, whoa, I'm covering it up. Happy Toaster, thank you for your $10 and the tiny text that says... Oh my god, I need to make that text bigger. I'm so sorry. Oh no! Hang on. I should have a thing that lets me see what that says, but thank you. Happy Toaster, thank you. I'm so sorry. That text is always so tiny. For future Taco Bell purchases? Oh. What a kind gift. What a kind gift. Okay, oh. So the flavor of this thing is very much like, if you go to the store and you buy just something that is, like, generically titled, like, Mexican spice mix, and it doesn't detail at all what the fuck that's meant to be, it just tastes like that. Sepasite, thank you for gifting a sub to Taco Bell. Sorry, this is layered in front of everything. It just tastes like that. But, I'll say, it tastes like that, but they didn't use enough of it. Like, it's mild. Yeah, it's like really feeble Tex-Mex flavoring. Because that's not a flavor I dislike, but it is too little. It is too little of it. Now, here's something exciting. It's falling apart now. There is the like, forgive me, I don't know how else to describe this. The sphincter has kind of opened up now in the middle of the crunch wrap. And so I'm now able to see the innards a little better. There is something I think might be tomato in here. Andre, thank you for the resub for 5 months. Thank you very, very much. Crunchwrap comes with the hole. It's part of the charm. Okay, understood. I can see there's tomato in here, which I wasn't tasting at all. It's pretty pale tomato, I'll say. It's pretty pale tomato, which is concerning. And there is lettuce, which I think that is the main criminal here. Like, because was lettuce meant to provide crunch? Was lettuce meant to provide crunch? Because it is sogged. It is sogged and it's not doing a lot for flavor. Yeah, this is pretty rough, man. I gotta be honest with you. This is bad. Maybe you ordered the Sog Wrap Supreme on accident? Oh, I might have clicked on Sog Wrap. No, you're right. You're right. Okay, so there is a hard shell taco that is supposed to be the crunch in the wrap. Wait, is that true? Wait, is that true? Is there meant to be a hard shell taco in the wrap? I'm going to open this up. And I'm going to check because it is not... Dude, I think they literally... Oh my god, it is! It is in there! No way! Oh, I see it! They didn't forget it! It's completely sogged. It's completely, utterly sogged. Wow. Wow! I mean, that's sad, but fascinating. Okay, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this back into its paper bag. I'm just gonna put that back in there. Oh, Jesus, you sad thing. Get in there. Okay. Alright. Now, there is still hope for Taco Bell. There are fries here. These fries don't look bad. I'm gonna be honest. They are thick chips. Sorry, I said fries. They're like chips. I don't know. We can get into the Australian-American fry chip crisp discourse if we want to, but it's a bit much. The fry is pretty long. I picked a fry out. It's a lengthy fry. I would say this is about 2/3 the height of the Mountain Dew bottle, for reference. And it's covered in some kind of red seasoning. It's very, very red. It's very, very red. I don't know what flavor this is. It's a big chip, but it looks like it has more spice on it than is contained in the entirety of the Crunch Wrap, so it could be good. How's the Garth? Let me see. The Garth is about... How do we measure this? It's fine. It's fine, is what I'll say. It's fine. Okay, and now let me have a bite of this old bad boy. Why is this bad? What the fuck? What? How is this? It looked like a good fry. Like, it's a little cold now because I've been talking for 10 minutes, but like... It's even knowing that it was going to be like that, the flavor... This isn't the nacho, this is just regular fries. This isn't nacho, this is just a... They just called this fries on the menu. What is that flavor? Sorry, I'm trying to place the flavor. Hold on, I'm trying. Give me a moment here. I genuinely don't know what flavor that is. There is a sour tang at the end, though. There is a single note of sour tang when I finish eating the fry. It's I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I gotta be honest with you. Jesus Christ. 2 years. But wait. Hope. Oh wait, I have the sauce. You're right. Hold on. Before we go Baja Blast mode. Hello, Algernon. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Thank you very much. I ordered a jalapeno dip. This isn't cheese because cheese dip is gross and we all know it. It's a jalapeno dip. I've given it a sniff. It smells like jalapeno. It has a decent a decent consistency I'm seeing. It looks not too runny, not too thick. It looks all right. Okay. We're gonna get another fry. We're gonna get another fry. We're gonna give this a try, okay? I'm gonna dip it in. And see, maybe this elevates. This might elevate. There are some foods you have to have together, and then, like, it's beautiful. A symphony comes together in the mouth. This could be that. We don't know. Let's see. You know what? The sauce completely overpowers the fry, and I quite like the sauce. The sauce is earnestly pretty good. That is a distilled chili flavor that they've managed to condense in that dip somehow. I'm feeling notes of actual, you know, heat, spice in my mouth. Even though it's only jalapeno, there's still like a little bit. I can feel it just slightly, which is good. And wow, what a relief, you know? Isn't that nice? I don't think I've ever heard you speak this loudly before. Yeah, sorry, I'm yelling into the mic because I'm so excited about Taco Bell. Sorry, I moved the mic closer for eating purposes so you could hear me, and then I got aggressive. Thank you, Luigi. Hello, welcome. Yeah, no, this is good. I like this dip. In fact, I like this dip so much. This might blow your mind. I'm going back for another fry. I know, even after I said it was bad. I want to try some more dip. Put it on the wrap? Iggy, I don't want to introduce more sog to the wrap. I don't want to introduce more sog to the wrap. It's already so sog. I'm gonna have a couple more bites of it, because, you know, I think it's only right to, but I don't want to add more sog. What if you got, like, a good thing to dip in that sauce? Then it would be pretty nice. I like the sauce. Okay. Let me just add a little more of this sog wrap, because again, I don't want to waste the sog wrap. I believe I can pawn this off to someone, so don't worry. I'm not completely wasting this food. I didn't want to do that. That was part of my requirements for actually finally eating this on stream. So do not stress. Do not be concerned. I mean, I don't know if anyone's gonna want to finish this, but you know, we'll try. Okay. I'm just gonna have a little more sog real quick. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, baby. Now that's the stuff right there. Okay, very cool. It's not great. It's not great. I gotta be honest with you. Now the Baja Blast. Shall we? Shall we? Shall we? This is the one I genuinely have hope for. My thinking is I could be sipping on this bad boy for the rest of the stream if all goes well. Thank you again, Jeeple, for sending this 2 years ago. This is an old Baja Blast. I don't know if that's the expiry date or the date it was bottled. I don't remember. But I'm gonna give it a little go. Okay. Oh, that is the expiry date. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, that's so cool. That's so cool. Well, okay. So, this expired on September 11th, 2023. Now, you might have noticed there was no sound when I opened it. There was no, like, fizz moment. What are your thoughts on regular... Holy shit, this thing has a potent smell. This thing has a potent scent to it. Good lord. Oh my god. Oh, the waft came over me. I didn't realize it would be so strong. Maybe don't drink it? No. Oh, this smells like... This just smells like a, you know, like some kind of lolly, like a candy, like a thing like that, you know? Like this just smells like that weird, strange flavor some sweets have, where it's like, I don't even know what this is meant to be, but it's just like a sweet flavor they made up. because I've not had any Mountain Dew before, to be clear, so I don't have a baseline here. But it says Baja Blast, a blast of natural and artificial tropical lime flavor. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, natural and artificial flavors, citric acid, sodium benzoate preserves freshness, apparently. That's good. Caffeine, the gum arabic, sodium citrate, calcium disodium edta, whatever that is. 10 protect flavor, apparently. Sucrose acetate, isobutrate, yellow 5, blue 1, bottled under the authority of PepsiCo Inc. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna have a sip. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's see. Oh, you know, that's not bad. That's not bad, and you will not believe me because there was no sound when I opened it up. There is a touch of carbonation. I could feel it on my tongue. On my tongue, I could feel the carbonation happening. That is actually, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, there's a fizz. There's a fizz on my tongue when I sip it, and the flavor is what is that flavor? That is a really weird, just artificial flavor you get sometimes. I've never seen it be called tropical lime before. I wouldn't really say it's that lime-esque to me. I've never been able to place it. Yeah, I can't place it. I know other stuff I could like get that would. Yeah, it's the same flavor as mystery flavored candy. That's what I said immediately. Yeah, that's what I was feeling. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna sip on that. It is expired as of 2 years ago, but I will sip on this because I think this is not bad. So, folks, that is a very, very slight success. Incredible. All right. Wow. What a tremendous segment. I'm really glad that we finally got to do it. Man, what a treat, what an honor. I'm really glad that I finally got to enjoy some delicious Taco Bell. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this is bad. This is bad. For reference, we have, I think, better, like, even if you want, like, Tex-Mex, you could get a better version of that here. And if you want, like, a better fast food Mexican that is vaguely closer to actual Mexican, you can get that as well. And at the same price point, too, might I add. Like, this was not, like, cheaper than that. Because it's Australia, this wasn't any cheaper than that stuff was. It was still, you know, decently. It cost the cost of a meal, so, like... Wow. In my opinion, as a fast food fan who enjoys trying different fast foods, this was not very good. And yes, it did have to travel here. I'm not gonna fully detail the travel time or distance, just because, duh. But, like, it did have to travel a little bit, it's true, to get here. I think it should have been fine. I think a good fast food place, the food would be okay after that much travel time. I think that is a quality a lot of fast food should aim to have, because they have drive-thrus, they have whatever. You should be able to pick it up, drive home, and eat it immediately, and it should be good. So, I'm just saying, this is pretty rough. I liked their dip. Their dip was good. Thank you for the dip. Okay. Oh man. Wow, well, I'm just gonna BRB. It occurs to me, sorry, I didn't make the BRB screen look fancy, by the way. Sorry if you were hoping that the apes would look cool. The apes look the same. I'm just gonna BRB quickly just to, you know, do what I have to do with this and wash my hands. Thank you. Okay. Give me a moment here. You know what? It really bothers me that because I swapped out the logo, it has the special logo, but that screen is otherwise themed, like, the stream is themed, so there's like a mismatch. I'm a failure, sorry. Anyway, here we go. Hello, hi there. Wow, okay. I hope you enjoyed that. I don't know if I did. Amos, thank you for the year of subscribing, and thank you for the congrats on 1 year of streaming. Thank you for being my first ever subscriber, by the way. I really appreciate it. You've been here since the beginning, and you're still here. It means a lot. Thank you. Yeah. I hope you enjoyed the Taco Bell segment. I'm gonna be honest, I had no idea if I was gonna be able to, do that. I thought, maybe I shouldn't do it, because it might just be boring. But I hope you enjoyed me eating Taco Bell for your amusement. It was not very good, I thought. Okay. You know what? Let's, Sorry, I'm just thinking about where we go from here. Let's why don't we quickly just check in with those wacky guys, actually. Hold on a minute. Professor Heck and Memory Martin, for those of you who don't know, these two lovely fellows have been so far throughout the stream supplying us through some kind of crazed technology you see here, have been supplying us with classic clips from streams gone by, classic memories. So, do you guys have any more of that? Can we get some more of that going, please?
Here comes another beautiful memory.
Oh boy.
Check this shit out.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Here we go. I don't know if I can do this. Oh shit.
Holly, what are you doing? You're replaying this game like you want me to die.
No.
You're replaying like you want to kill a Christian baby.
I don't want to kill a Christian baby. I'm just not very good at it.
Okay, fuck it. I don't want to be a part of this.
What?
I'm renouncing my Christianity.
Is that a thing you're allowed to do?
From now on you may call me atheist baby.
What?
Ho ho ho. See ya later, suckers.
Wow, oh, man, that was such a maybe Christian baby's most classic moment right there. What a time when he did that. That was good stuff. Hey, thanks guys. We'll talk to you again in a bit. But for now, we should probably do some more Q&A stuff. Also, I saw someone asking if that Taco Bell was the beginning of my food reviewer arc, and I am delighted to tell you that back during the era when Snapchat was a thing people did, all I used it for was I would send my friends reviews of food that I was buying. I would film myself just out on the street eating food, and I would be like, hey guys, I'm here with these special Doritos, and then that's what I would do. That was my bit that I would do on there. So I have a little history as a very casual food reviewer. Thank you, Super Stubbo. Thank you. And yeah, new guys, we've been having all sorts of stuff happening here today. It's been interesting. There's some kind of ongoing narrative, some kind of ongoing framing device. It's very curious. Anyway, questions. That's right. I said we would come back to this one from good old Question Boy. Chat, move over there. There we go. So, right, oh yeah, this was about, what do you think about the Hex and the community culture now that you're 3 years into streaming? Is it anything like... Sorry, there's the Q&A logo. Phew! Is it anything like what you expected when you made Heck Jr.? This is one of those other things where I really didn't think about it at all. Because Heck Jr. was the second redeem that I made, I believe. The very first redeem was Jake Snood. Because the way Snood works is in a way where I could do it before I had any other programs, because like most stream redeems, if you don't know, you need to use other programs so that you can automate them and program them and give them logic and do whatever, right? Like Twitch doesn't handle any of that for you. Or they can now, but they didn't used to. And so the first one I ever had was Jake Snood, because how Jake Snood works is, I mean, it's very stupid. If we can get Snood. Hang on, I'm enabling this just for a second, just to do Snood. There we go, there's Jake Snood. The thing about Jake Snood is, Jake Snood isn't randomized. Jake Snood pulls from a... okay, so I used to manually put Snood on screen, and then how it's set up is in OBS, it's a slideshow, because you can randomize slideshows in OBS. You can have a slideshow show a different slide every time you bring it up. So Jake Snood is 2 GIFs in a slideshow that are randomized. And so that was the first ever redeem I had, because I could do that without any other program through a very stupid loophole. And then I was like, I want to have a text-to-speech guy, because I think it would be funny if there was a character I could respond to. And so I made Heck Jr., and I based Heck Jr. off of my original PNG, which we saw earlier in that classic clip that showed up. Because they look very similar, really. If I show you my original guy again... My original guy was this. I made this in, like, 10 minutes. And Heck Jr. looks pretty similar to this guy. But yeah, I just made it thinking, oh, it'd be fun if there was a character I could talk to. I didn't at all think about, like, the fact that it would become a character. Like, that people would put traits onto him. I think I kind of started it the second I wrote the description for Heck Jr., which, what does it say? It says, transmit a message via your friend and mine, the little guy Heck Jr. I think that immediately got the ball rolling on people, like, wanting to put some kind of, attitude on him, I think. And, like, that had already begun to develop a little bit by the time I added Senior. Because I added Senior, like, a month or two later during, I think it was my 200 follower stream, I believe. So, shout out to those 200 followers from back then. And then that's when it really began to happen. Once there were 2 of them, it was like, oh, well, they don't have to talk to me, they can talk to each other. And then it all happened without me doing anything, which I still think is one of the coolest parts about all of this, is that, like, people just made... You guys made the TTS guys into characters, into people. I didn't do most of that. I've barely ever done anything, you know? I just drew them and made it so they could appear. And then people have, like, spun it out into this whole thing. You know? Hell Jr. is a wolf now, or whatever. I didn't do that. So... yeah, I don't know, it's crazy, because yeah, this culture and these in-jokes and stuff just kind of built up without me doing anything. And I guess I was doing a little bit to like foster it, but yeah, just a crazy thing to have happen. And then, aside from the TTS, yeah, I was scared to have a community at first. I was like, I don't want to moderate. I don't want to have to worry about like, I don't want to be a person that people are like fans of. And I mean, I still, I guess, in some ways feel weird about it, but when you're a very, very small streamer, it feels kind of weird, because it's like, I'm just here hanging out. Like, if you're streaming and there's one person in chat, like, you feel pretty equal, you know? It's like, oh, well, we're just both here hanging out together. And, like, obviously, I still like the stream to be casual, but, like, there's a clear difference now that there's a lot of people here, right? And I never wanted that initially. I was scared of that because I wasn't sure what it would be like. I was like, what if I end up with a community and I don't like what the community is? Because it's kind of hard to control that, right? And maybe in the early days, I was scared to, like, tell people off if they were doing stuff I didn't really like in chat. If they were just bringing a vibe I didn't like, I was scared to just ban them. Because at that point, I was like, well, if anyone shows up, I should be grateful. If anyone at all is here, I should be grateful. And I still am, but these days, if someone shows up and they clearly don't get the vibe, I'm just like, you can leave. You can go. And so, learning that it's okay to have that mentality about it definitely helped. Can you give me that strength? Just do it. Just kill. Just kill. Just kill. It's fine. What will you do if people come into chat RPing? Historically ban them. Usually they get banned. Apologies to Von Karma, the most classic RPer of all time. Hello, Skeleton Witch. Thank you. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really glad to have a bit of a community now. Again, I didn't think it was something that I wanted or that I was prepared to worry about. It feels like, because it is a thing you have to worry about, right? But no, I'm glad now. I am. I'm glad. I'm just thinking about this, if there's anything else I want to say about it. I guess recently I would say in the past 6 months I have had the best, I think, idea of what I want this whole stream to feel like and what I want the quote-unquote community to feel like. I think doing the jam was a really big thing for that. I think that really helped me, and that really maybe made things feel like there was a bit more of a community here, where we all made our jam entries and shared them and talked about them and stuff. And like, that was something that couldn't have happened at all if there was no community to begin with. So realizing that, like, oh, having people here who like talk to each other and talk about this stream and have like a shared interest in it, like means you can do stuff like that, where it doesn't have to all be about me, but I can just, again, help to like foster it or whatever. So that was cool. That was cool, and I want to do more stuff that's like that, and that is what is good about it to me. And that's my convoluted, very messy, winding answer. Thank you very much. All right. I'm gonna... Dude, I was about... Am I gonna have another sip of the Baja Blast? I think I am. Hold up. Ugh, what a strange brew. What a weird concoction. Okay. And I'm gonna follow it up with several sips of water. Just for health and safety. I love Holly Stream. It's gotten me through lots of bad days. Thank you for letting us hang out and have fun with you. It is truly, once again, I'm grateful that I can. So if it could do that for you, I'm very glad. All right. Ooh, okay. Now here is a question I don't know where to begin with. What music do you like? Whoa, what a crazy question. Oh boy, oh geez. I mean, let's quickly just cover this ground so we don't have to talk about this. If you're interested in what game music I like, I mean, I play a lot of it on the stream. I should really download more of it, but when it comes to videos game music, it's that kind of a stuff. The stuff I use for background music is a lot of the stuff I like, I would say. But otherwise, Otherwise, oh geez, oh man. You know what? Here's what we'll do. I am, truthfully, I am in the middle of, like many people at this time, I'm kind of in the middle of becoming a Soulseek person and, you know, downloading all my music and having it all stored locally. Regrettably, I hadn't been on that earlier than now. I know, forgive me, but in my defense, listen, I've been on a family plan. I've had a very good deal with the streaming services, okay? So regrettably, I have a lot of stuff saved on there, but I'm trying to move over. Anyway, if I do look at the abominable streaming services, let me just see, like, what have I been adding lately? What have I added on here lately? Let's see. Because I never know where to begin, to be honest. When I'm talking about music, it's hard to say. I think I listen to a decent variety of stuff, not like everything. I wouldn't be so bold to say, oh, I listen to everything. I know all genres. I'm a voracious listener. I can't be satiated. Every week I'm picking up new releases and old releases. I'm going crazy. No, but I was raised in a house that had music playing pretty much constantly, and I think that did give me a certain interest in some stuff. Arugi Blues. Thank you. I will say, in the past couple years, I feel like I have become a real Midwest emo person. I really have, I think. I've been getting a lot of that in there. Like, I'm just looking through here. There's been a lot of that lately, I would say. And by lately, I am talking several years, but I do have a lot of that going on. Sorry, I'm gonna be honest, I scrolled way too far down. I meant to just, like, pick out some things, but honestly, picking out things would be kind of random, now that I'm looking at it. Because I add stuff for all sorts of reasons, so hold on. Do you like Cars Walk Home? That's my big emo rec. I do, baby Iggy. Gaijin79, thank you for your Prime sub. Thank you very much. I like Cars Walk Home. I like their second album that I feel like was much less discussed, but honestly, I thought it was really great. I thought it was really good. I've listened to it quite a lot, and I feel like more people should maybe listen. Big fan. Yes, I agree. Yes, let's go. I will say in the past couple years, in my Midwest emo moment, I do have to hand it to those damn Rate Your Music guys, because I did finally listen to Brave Little Abacus, and I was like, fuck, you know what, I do kind of love it. So that's something. Otherwise, I feel like if I go... I'm just gonna name random stuff. You know what? I'm just gonna name completely just random stuff haphazardly, and that's how we'll do this. Sorry. When I think about music, I get scared because there's too much, and I'm scared of giving, like, an inaccurate representation of myself. So, this is gonna be me jumping around a lot between different things, I think. Is Brave Little Abacus related to the Brave Little Toaster? They are named after it, yes. That is where the name comes from. I had, prior to my Midwest emo moment, I did have a real moment of just a lot of, like, not necessarily Riot Girl stuff, but Riot Girl, like, adjacent, I would say. Like, a lot of, like, female-fronted, like, 90s, slightly pop-ish rock bands, some twee stuff. I was listening to a lot of that for a while. A lot of that. That is maybe the area where I have the most thorough knowledge, maybe? Sorry, I'm just scrolling. Oh, good lord. This is, dude, I don't know why I'm always so scared to talk about music, but I am. For some reason, I just think, I think other people think this, but I feel like it is so much more personal for some reason. Like, I can talk about TV shows and be like, yeah, I fucking love that show. Yeah, I fucking hate that show, whatever. Or, like, anything else. But when I talk about music, I'm like, oh, this is so vulnerable. Ooh, I'm so shy. I'm so scared. I don't know why. I really get like that, so, sorry, but I do. I do. It's an enormous topic. It is. I mean, I like Talking Heads. Everyone likes Talking Heads. I feel like this is the most. I spoke to my parents about this recently. They were like saying to me, they were like, we think like everyone. I forget how they put it, but they were like, basically they were like, wow, it's crazy that it seems like every person from like the 3 generations like younger than us all seem to love Talking Heads still. And I was like, yeah, that does seem to be true. They do seem to be maybe the most universally beloved band of the of that period, which is interesting. It seems like I don't know anyone that's like, I don't fuck with them. Which is interesting, I think, but I would count myself among them. Among the many people who fuck with them. I haven't heard a single Talking Heads song, I think. Well, always time to get on it. I think it is pretty timeless stuff, pretty fun stuff. What else? What can I say? I don't know. There's some math rock stuff. That's kind of Midwest emo adjacent if you get into it. We were talking about some of that the other day. I quite like... What else do I like? This is so scary. Because, okay, the reason I'm really taking my time on this is while I was scrolling down, I did notice, I think there was at least 2 other questions that had the word music in them. So I just feel like several people were interested in this topic, so I'm just trying to be thorough. I hope you understand. I hope you get it. The new Psycho Killer video from Talking Heads was pretty good. I didn't see that, but that's why my parents brought it up. They were like, a new Talking Heads music video? What's going on? You hear about this? And I was like, everyone loves Talking Heads. I will say, I do feel like Stop Making Sense is a film I would rank among my favorite films, even though it is just like, it's a concert movie, you know? I do sincerely love that as just a thing that is, you know, recorded. And you can watch it. I really do love it. Music aside, there's just something about it. Because I'm a live music lover. I should say this, actually. This is important to say. I've been not out that much this month, but in the past 6 months, I've been making an effort to just go see a decent amount of just, like, local live music. None of which I can really talk about, because it's all super specific and local, but, I go to a couple, you know, venues around here often enough, and I just go see what's happening with local bands and stuff, and I think it's cool. Because more than just liking any of their music specifically or anything, I do just like the experience of seeing people perform live. I think that's great, so I do love that. Oh, and also, if I mention Stop Making Sense, I do have to mention the New Order music video for The Perfect Kiss, which I think is maybe the greatest music video, and maybe, or at least the greatest music video in the genre of music video where it's just, wow, the band is playing the song. There's something about it that I find endlessly fascinating. It's just so, it's so, like, intimate. They look so fucking nervous. I think it's really interesting as just like a portrait of them playing that music. I've, for some reason, watched it literally, I think, like 50 times. It's like 10 minutes long. I've seen it a lot. I don't know. This is something I think I've never talked about on streams somehow, weirdly, even though every like 2 months I'll be like, man, they're playing that music. And I'll watch it like 3 times over again. So there's something. Because I like New Order. I like New Order quite a lot, actually. Every, like, at the start of winter, every year I have a New Order moment. I don't know why. I always do. When it gets a little cold, I'm like, ooh, time for this. So, like, a month ago, I was walking around, listening to that stuff. The Josie and the Pussycats movie soundtrack. Can we talk about it? This is adjacent to that 90s female-led stuff that I was saying, because they have Kay Hanley doing the vocals for that soundtrack as Josie, and it's good. it's a good they made some good songs for that movie. I think they did a really good job at doing that kind of music for that movie, and I like it. So that's cool. Shout out to the YouTube video of Charlie Bliss playing the music from that movie live on Halloween like 6 years ago. Also, shout out to that band in general, although I feel like they keep trying different stuff that they are worse at than they were at doing the stuff they did on their first album. But anyway, whatever. Sorry, I could talk about a lot of random stuff for ages if I wanted to. I saw them open for Paramore. Small Time Jeeple, I'm envious of that. That's awesome. Anyway, I don't know. Sorry, do I have to keep listing stuff? This is really messy, but I could just keep saying stuff for a while if you guys want. I don't know. I don't know. Do you have any particular questions about music that you want to ask? I don't know. I like Deerhoof. I'm a Deerhoof enjoyer. I'm glad they're so prolific. Love to hear what Deerhoof are getting up to. I remember that band Crying. They had a good album. That was good. I liked that. I like Tortoise. Sorry, I'm jumping between so many different fucking things right now. But you know, just put it out there. What's the weirdest artist, album, song you like? Oh, God. I mean, how do I even determine that, right? How do I determine weirdest? What do I really like that's, like, obscure? This is one of those things where I've listened to enough where I think my perspective of what is obscure has really warped. And I'm like, if more than 10 people know this, it doesn't count. So, oh geez. Oh man. Let's see here. Let's see. I don't know. This is hard. That's a hard question to answer. Oh, there was something I heard recently that was kind of obscure and strange that I liked a lot. What was it? Hold on. Wait. Was it? Wait, sorry, I'm looking. I heard this album, The Lost Letter, by The Receptionists from 1999. That was a little, it's not that odd, it's quite twee, but like the selection of instruments they have is quite odd. I can't remember now what they had going on. They had like, there was a weird amount of accordion, I think. But it was quite charming. I was quite charmed by it, and I think that's quite unknown. The album cover is quite silly also, I like that. That was the album The Lost Letter by The Receptionists. Some of the songs are just plainly quite like sweet, like simple twee stuff, but some of them have some odd lyrics too, which I always appreciate. I like whenever lyrics get weird and whenever they get esoteric. I really do. Whenever lyrics feel like they are talking about something, like, whenever the lyrics are delivered with emotion to where you can understand them, but the words they're saying are like, whoa, you're talking about something specific that I don't, like, know. This is some personal reference that means nothing to me, but must mean a lot to you. Whenever that's happening, I like it. I like whenever that's going on. I think that's fun. That's not a great example of that, but there was just a couple moments where I was like, strange. I don't know, you guys. When we get another music question, I'll say some more. But I think my brain will fry if I try to drill down anymore. Not really, 60k art. Not really. Highly recommend? Okay. Wicked. Anyway. let's move on. Sorry, I hope that, I feel like I blacked out for like 20 minutes just then. I hope that was fine. I don't know. Okay. Let's get another question happening. Music is hard. Music is hard. It's just such a complicated topic, I feel. I have so much to say, and I don't ever say any of it, so when I finally, like, dare to say something, I just, like, jump all over the place. Would you consider giving your VTubers big boobs? No reason. No reason for asking. Just curious. Haha, what? Just asking. What? Don't make it weird. Huh, what? What? Shut up! What are you talking about? No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't really care for that, to be honest, with you. If I am sincere with you, I don't really, I mean, you know, if you want that for yourself or others, that's awesome. That's hype. Love that for you. I don't really care about that. That's what I'll say on the subject. Alright. Another question? Okay, this we can kind of skip over, I think. What do you think your stream will be like a year from now? I have no way of knowing. I have no way of knowing. I think we've established I really don't know at this point. Things keep happening that surprise me. I never plan that far ahead. I never know. Where do I see myself in 5 years? With big boobs. Yeah. Okay, great. Okay. Wow, the questions are taking an interesting tone at the moment. Also, dude, I need to speed up and start skipping some of these or something. I just realized we have so many. Oh my god. Hell Senior Tanuki Big Balls. Send X. Formerly tweet. I think that could be fun for him. I think that could be fun for him. Like, genuinely, I think that could be a cool thing for him to have, right? Because hear me out. If any character on this stream is gonna have him, I think it could be him. And, like, you know, he's always, like, getting beat up, and he's always hurting, and he's always in pain, right? So I feel like if he had those and he could use them to, like, protect himself or, like, glide or transform or do some kind of magical Tanuki stuff, I think it could be fun. Oh, wait, it says Hell Senior. Sorry, it says Hell Senior? Sorry, it says Hell Senior. Oh, okay, well, if we ever invent a Hell Senior, maybe he should have Tanuki Big Balls. That's true. That's true. Okay, when I get back to the lab to cook up some more freaky little guys, we might do that. Okay, question boy? Okay, cool. Nice. Sounds good. But speaking of Heck Senior getting beat up and everything, here's the picture for the stream, by the way. I forgot to show this. I meant to show this at the start. But there, look, it's all your favorite guys. Yippee! Hooray! There they all are. Wow. And Senior is suffering. Even Jersey Devil is there! Even Jersey Devil is there. That's right. Sorry that the TTS has been off for so long. TTS will come back when we're doing the deathmatch, probably. The person from the legendary 1-hour stream on there. I'm sorry, Chris. I just don't know what you're talking about. I appreciated what you said earlier, but I just don't know what you mean. Now this is merch. Actually, kind of true. This is like a poster or a postcard would be honestly kind of nice. Would be kind of sweet. Whoa, cool ghoul. Nice. Desk mat? Ooh. Mousepad? Who has the eye patch? Oh, that's those are just there's an eye patch guy and a glasses guy, a regular glasses guy, and they show up sometimes. When someone follows, they show up. And that's mostly it, to be honest. There was one other thing one time. Oh, and they hold the end card as well. That's right. Anarchist Pastry, you're right. The eye patch and glasses heck are lesbians. This is possible. I do think they are lovers. I do think they are lovers, and in fact, I'll tell you now, I believe I literally...
Thanks for getting me in.
Thank you for the follow! There we go, there they are! Bug, thank you for refollowing for that, I appreciate it. In the deathmatch thing, I think I literally have them as a single, like, player in it, and I just called them the lovers, because I don't know what else to call them. I don't want to give them names. There you go. That's them. Okay. Alright. So just gonna... I'm juggling a lot of stuff here this stream, so I'm just trying to keep track of it all. I hope you understand, but I think we're good. I definitely need to speed up with questions, maybe, or just be selective about which ones I pick. I hope you understand. But, yeah. I hope this is interesting. I don't know. Hopefully it is. I think we're having some fun talks about stuff. I'm terrified that one of the redeemed ghouls will look just like Uncle Hack. Oh, 8 lives! 8 lives, it's okay. Don't worry. If you missed it at the beginning of the stream, don't worry. I received this... What? Where the fuck it... What did I just do? I broke something. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where? Hold on. This is important that I fix this. What? Hold on. Did I delete something? 1 second. Hold on. I gotta check this. Wait, they appear? Oh, the thing is in there. They appear? What happened to my letter? Did I don't know where my letter went. My letter disappeared. I think I deleted it by accident. Oops. There it is. It just broke for some reason. Anyway, here you go. Sorry, 8 lives. I was trying to show you. Uncle Heck sent in a letter earlier. We read it out. It's okay. We read out a letter from Uncle Heck earlier. He's happy. He's traveling the world, but he's not coming back, sadly. But he's in Hanoi. He's so that's lovely. He's seeing the world, and it's great. But yes, I'm gonna have to make like a super cut of this stream. I'm gonna have to like edit it down to just have all the important moments in it. Because this was my one worry. I'll say this now. We are stretching out a lot of connected bits over like 6 hours probably. So there's gonna have to be a lore cut that I put out after this, but that's fine. I'm prepared to do that. Anyway. Yeah, Uncle Hack is okay. Just want you to know that. He's fine. Alright. Whew. Okay, another classic question here. Check this one out. How do you balance playing games and talking with chat and TTS interaction? What kind of TTS redeems do you like the most? This one's tricky. I mean, as you can see, today I just can't do it, so TTS is turned off because it's a very chatting-heavy stream and I have to juggle a lot of stuff, so I'm just trying to stay focused, but a lot of the time I struggle. I'll be honest with you. A lot of the time I think, oh man, I better turn off TTS forever, because it can be tough, right? It can be very tricky streaming, and you're saying something, and you're trying to do a bit, or you're trying to convey something like that you think is important, or you want to say, and then a TTS happens. And people usually aren't trying to interrupt me. I know this. I realize there is delay, and the delay varies per stream, and sometimes you'll hit send before I go on a tangent, or just you'll be writing it and you won't notice. I get it. But it can be genuinely very tough. I completely understand why a lot of people don't like having TTS. A lot of people don't even like seeing streams that have it. I get it. But honestly, what I tend to prefer most of the time when I'm streaming is my priority is not playing the game well. Like these days. It occasionally is different. If there's a game I really want to play through, you know? Like if it was like Lifeline or something, that was a game I really wanted to play through and I really wanted to beat, so I tried quite hard to do that. But a lot of the time, I honestly don't give a shit about if I win the game or we see the end of the game. The game is a backdrop, and it's something to riff off of, and I've accepted that I'm not going to play through it, I'm not going to necessarily engage with it to the fullest extent that I could, because people are doing TTS bits, and I want to do bits with them, and I want to joke around, and I want to laugh, and we all want to laugh, you know? So that is the truth of it. Is honestly, it's impossible to perfectly balance them, so you have to sacrifice something. You have to sacrifice your engagement and like commitment to something, I think. So that is how I feel about it. The kind of TTS redeems I like the most are ones that aren't non sequiturs. Yeah, that's what I think. Although sometimes it's funny. Sometimes someone will say something random as fuck and I'll be like, what the hell? And that's kind of fun, but I do like it when it's relevant to the things that are happening or the conversation. That's good. And I'll be open about that. I'm fine with being open about that. I think people get it. I'm sure it makes sense. Please don't take offense. Don't worry. If you feel like you've been sending TTS that I've just described as being not good or whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. We're all here to laugh. We're all here to have fun. Yippee! Okay. That's showbiz, baby. That's right. Okay. Yay! Yippee! Hell yeah. I've set up kind of a simulated heck maybe on my computer to practice my TTS redeems. Also true, Washa can kill TTS redeems. I don't know if everyone knows this, I think most people do. But when Washa says, shut up, Junior, it instantly cancels the going TTS. This is a real thing that we have set up. Because, you know, then it's not my fault if a TTS gets canceled. Can we test this power? Yeah. You know what? Okay, well... We can... But no, because everyone's gonna do it. Okay, we all have to agree. I'm nominating someone from chat to do text-to-speech, and no one else do it, or this is real, I'll ban you forever. This is real, okay? We're gonna nominate one person. We're gonna nominate... This is a trust exercise, okay? I will genuinely ban you forever, and I don't want to do it. This is an exciting, thrilling moment here on the anniversary stream. Forever, for all of time, you will be banned. Okay? 68k heart, you will do it? I will entrust you. I will entrust you. You, even little old you, Margot, it'll happen. I will show no bias, no mercy to anyone here. I'm turning the redeems on. The only redeem that will happen will be 68k heart doing a text-to-speech. Make sure it's long enough that Washa can cancel it, and then Washa will cancel it as in a display of their fury and their power. Okay, here we go. The redeems are on. The redeems are on. Everyone good? Everyone behaving? Okay. This is good. This is great. I'm sure they're typing up the message right now. And we'll see at any moment. This is great. This is great. Okay.
Hi, Washa.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Incredible. We did it. Let's go. Thank you to our two assistants for that little trick there. Thank you. Very lovely. Okay, cool. Great job, everybody. All right. Speaking of parrying, here's a bit of a vaguely relevant question, maybe. The incredible segue. Though you aren't interested in fighting games, are there any fighting game character designs that look particularly cool to you? Honestly, there are a lot of them. I kind of like watching fighting games because I think fighting games are incredibly stylish, or they certainly were once upon a time. I don't really love how a lot of the 3D ones look. I don't like how they choose to render their characters in pretty much any of the major series that are now 3D, but I do like to look at a fighting game because I think they can be so stylish. I don't mind how Guilty Gear looks, actually, that's true. I don't mind how Strive looks. I know some people don't like it, but I still kind of like how it looks. But yeah, just character art, animations, even a lot of UI stuff. I love when text will appear on screen before the fight begins. I'm thrilled by that. So I do like to look at them. This is one of the reasons that I'm a really big Salty Bet enjoyer, honestly, is because it's fun seeing so many different characters and different art styles just come through, you know? It's just like a constant flow of those when you tune into that stream, and I think that's awesome. So, are there any? I'm trying to say, are there any particular designs though? Any specific designs? Ilya, hello. Someone donate 5 gift subs for me. I'm on mobile, so it costs more. No one has to do that, but Ilya, I appreciate the idea. I appreciate the energy. Hello, my good friend, the funny Tanuki. Shout out Ilya for, you know, many things actually. In fact, hold on, yeah. Let's literally do that. Neo Zero! Neo Zero, thank you for gifting 5 subs in Ilya's honor, and Bilbo, thank you for gifting a sub to Ilya. Holy shit. Thank you guys. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. No, yeah, a huge shout out to Ilya, who is one of the great friends of stream. This is the only stream where they aren't a moderator, because I just think they have too much to do already, so I respect them and I don't give them that privilege here. But just big ups to Ilya, who has, I think, been on this stream more than most people have. We have done so many Pikmin collabs. Me, Ilya and Ray, various configurations. We played so much Pikmin and we reviewed so many fruits. This was 2 years ago now, but genuinely one of my favorite things that's ever happened on this stream was when Ilya would come on every single week. I was otherwise on a bit of a hiatus, but I kept doing these streams with Ilya, where they would come on and they would eat a fruit and review it live on stream, and then we would play Pikmin. And they would always have the strangest fruits, like they would always be rotting or have been stored weirdly, and it was strange things would happen, and it was awesome and I loved it. And it was a really great time. So I always think about that. Thank you, Ilya. Sometimes the food was a bottle of soju. Yes, the yellow pepper! Oh my god, so true. And obviously me, Ilya, and Masha were the bandy gamers. We played all the Mario games together on Ilya's stream, and that was awesome. Another treasured streaming memory. Oh man. There's gonna be a segment of this stream, if I can't help myself, near the end, where I'm just gonna start thanking people, like specific people, and we're gonna be here for 5 fucking hours doing that. Which is the only reason I won't do it, because it's going to literally take too long. But, like, I feel like it is kind of warranted. There's a lot of people who I feel I do owe thanks to, and I do just want to say, like, there's a lot of people I can shout out, you know? Anyone who was a mod here, anyone who was a friend here, practically every streamer I know, I could say a lot of things about. Anyway, character designs. I'm trying to think, are there any particular guys that I especially like? And I don't know. I do like some of the older Guilty Gear art, honestly. Back when it was like a bit more like, a bit stranger. All those guys looked a lot like more depraved and weird for a while. I always thought that was fascinating. Less so the sprites, more so just the official like illustrations, but that was cool. I don't know, Street Fighter 3 is like the coolest looking game ever made. All versions of it have crazy backgrounds and UI shit and sprites going on. And so I love all of those quite a lot. You know they got Q? Q is funny. I don't really know the BlazBlue characters very well, to be honest, but no idea. I know of the series, but I can't really visualize any of them except for, like, the main guy, honestly. Who doesn't look especially interesting, I think, right? But, yeah, I would have to look at them. I would have to look at them to know anything about them, I think. Clay Fighter? I respect Clay Fighter. Do you like Rival Schools? I know of it. Hang on, I have to look at it again. I'm going on Google. 1 second. It has an awesome fucking cover. I can say that much. Hang on, I'm looking at a picture. Why? What the fuck? This is on IMDb. Why the fuck is Rival Schools on the Internet Movie Database? What the fuck is happening? Okay, I like these guys. I'm looking at them, I like them. I think these are cool guys. I'm only seeing their faces on the character select screen. But I like them, I think. Oh, they're 3D. Oh, shit. Awesome. Love a blocky guy. Those holy fighting game is Pocket Fighter, actually? Oh, kind of true. Kind of a little bit true. I don't normally love, like, Chibis or Chibis, honestly, but Pocket Fighter is really delightful looking. I have to say. I actually really do quite like how Pocket Fighter looks. So maybe true. And also, oh yeah, Darkstalkers guys are cool, of course. Yeah, there's a lot. I really like looking at fighting games. Honestly, dude, man, I need to go on Salty Bet again and look at those guys. It's been a minute, but I need to do some Salty Bet gaming. I need to see them. But yeah, I don't think I have any particular designs that stand out to me, but I like them a lot. All right. Dude, why did I prompt people several times to send in more questions? That was so heinous of me. Do you have any Salty Bet strats? Honestly, no, because now I do it, so I used to, like, go through phases where I would be, like, looking at it every single day for, like, 2 weeks, and I would get really into it, but now I just kind of dip in every once in a while, so what I do is I just always go half in every single time, and usually it works out for me, I think. Oh, except for there are some characters who I will all in on. I will all in on the Umineko characters, because it's always worked out for me, and I will all in on, it's like Basketball Len or something. I don't even know who that is, but there's a version of them where they're fucking basketball, and they always seem to, like, win. So I all in on them, because it's worked out for me. So those are my strats, I would say. Those are my rules. Oh, oops, I swapped the question live. The illusion has been ruined. I never actually bet on Salty Bet, I just watch it. I love to fake gamble. I love to, I do, it's true. Which is why I never real gamble. I don't think I would get addicted, but you never want to find out, so I don't do it. Anyway, what were the inspirations behind the Hex? I think genuinely it was just like, okay, well, Heck Jr. is pretty generic, and he's got Junior in the name, because that's like, he's like a funny little sidekick guy, that makes sense, right? And then Senior made sense, because if we have a Junior, we should have a Senior. And then Cousin Heck is the most bizarre one, and that kind of came from... I was playing around with the voices one time, and we just were like, oh, there's a French voice and a French-Canadian voice. That's funny. We should have one that's both French and French-Canadian. Because that's what Cousin Heck is. It's the one where you can swap between the two voices, right? I think the name came from Valence. I think that is one of several things, unless I'm misremembering, I think Valence the Voyager, I think that was one of many things on this stream that they actually named. Because they also named the Scrimbler Sweepstakes. I'm sorry if I'm miscrediting. Yeah, we were messing around on Senior. That's right, Fire Mountain. Yeah. We were giving Senior different voices, and we were like, whoa, French and French-Canadian. That's crazy. Shout out to Valence for real, True. Let's do another shout-out. Hold on. Valence is awesome. We played Sam and Max together. Sam and Max hit the road, and it was a great time. Long-time supporter of the stream. Good chum. Very, very grateful. And it was a fun time gaming with them. They play a lot of stuff I don't see other people play, because they have a pretty narrow focus on their stream a lot of the time, on all stuff that is comic book adjacent, which I really think is cool. I think it's cool to have such a specific niche like that. I don't know a lot of people that do, so big ups. Yeah, so that was Cousin Hack. Then, also shout out to the fact that Valence made Heck Maybe themed cocktails and cocktail recipes, which I still haven't made, but they're in the Discord, and I think they maybe got reposted to Blue Sky, I forget, but they're on Twitter at least. And I gotta make those at some point, because that is one of the coolest, just like, things someone has made in response to the stream, I think. There's like a cutout like lemon rind as like a halo on them. It was very cute. It was very, very cute. Okay. What other Hex do we have? I mean, Uncle Heck's idea was just he's normal. Like, that was the joke with him. I drew him on a whim and then used the design for him because I needed a design. And he's normal. That's his bit. Then Hell Jr. was literally just for ages we talked about, like, oh, it'd be good if there was one who was evil. It would be good if there was one who was, like, twisted. which, you know, is good. And it would be too scary if there was like a twisted like version of me, but a twisted version of one of those guys, that's okay. We can handle that. The stream can withstand that, and that's fine. So we have Hell Jr. to kind of fill that niche, you know? And he loves crime, which is really cool and really awesome. Then Dr. Heck, who has appeared one time ever, is just a guy we have because I thought it would be funny if one of them had a pipe and could be a psychologist, I guess. And then Professor Heck and the memory Martin, I don't know, they're just here now. Hey guys, cool. Those guys are just here now. Yeah, very nice. You're not a 2011 YouTuber. Yeah, I think if there was an evil me, I mean, it would be kind of awesome to go 2011 YouTuber mode. I do have a real love for those stupid YouTuber skits where there's like an evil version of them, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna make you play a stupid game, and now you have to play it because I'm you, but my shirt is a different color. That shit's awesome. I honestly do fuck with it. I think we should bring it back, but that's neither here nor there. All right. Oh yeah, Heck Money! Wait, I forgot about Heck Money. Shit. We have Heck Money because I thought we should have something for if you do bits on the stream. So if you do bits, Heck Money appears, and Heck Money's thing is that he's rich, and he's also like Dutch or something, or Danish. I don't know. I forget. I forget, but he exists. So that's cool. Anyway. Also, the base inspiration was, you know, they were based on my original PNG, so there you go. He's Dutch. He is Dutch.
100, how could you forget about me? ST met Heck of Money fame?
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry, Heck Money. Thank you for your Muxies bug. Thank you. Oh my god.
50, how much to that quality bitcast? 50 cents.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you both. Thank you, Neo Zero. Thank you, Bug. Dark Heck maybe a la 2008 Dark Gary Wii Channel Nintendo Week. Scary stuff. Scary fucking stuff, dude. Alright, another question coming in hot here. Here we go. Which Denki member could you take on in a one-on-one fight? Oh no. Okay, so a beloved stream group, Denki Fever, as we all know, features I'm there. Margot's there, Drop is there, Qbold is there, Fang is there. I think, like... Okay, it's really tempting to say Drop, right? Like, it's really easy to just say that, right? Like, that's really tempting. Like, it's really tempting to say... Do I just say that? Because I don't, like, I think the others, I don't know. Because, okay, here's the deal, right? I think the rest of them have more killing intent than I do. I think this isn't a matter of like strength. This is just who could do it. Fang would kill me. Happy Toaster, that's Fang would break out of the trap and kill me, and I would feel like a fool for it. Fang would kill, like, Fang is number one, like, most impossible to fight, I think. Like, that's the one I lose the easily. There is no hope for me if I'm in a one-on-one fight with Fangu. It's over. Done. I'm dust. It's like this. It's not good. It's not good, I'm telling you. It's not good. So, is it just Drop? Like, Drop, you know, they act like they could kill... They love talking about situations where we're all forced to kill each other. It comes up weirdly often. Well, not weirdly, about as often as you would think, which is a lot. So, that just gives me the sense that they're game for it. But maybe they fumble, maybe they trip and fall. Maybe they trip and fall in some kind of humorous bit. I don't know. Maybe there's hope for me. Maybe it's fine. Do you think? Maybe? Could work out. Overconfidence is the killer? How do you fare against Qbold? Qbold is, to be honest, a bit of a mystery to me in this respect, I would say. I think I could lose. I don't know. I don't know, but I feel like Q could have abilities that I'm unaware of. She has a rocket launcher, it's over. She's a robot, it's over. It's over. I'm mostly thinking about the mental game here, but even in that one, I think, you know, I can't read Q-Bolt, you know? I don't know what she's thinking. And that just means I'm on the back foot and it's over for me, right? I've seen her rams, they're pretty tough. Yeah, it's not looking good for me. And I believe that Margot could also kill me, I think. Again, it's a matter of killing intent. And I don't have it. I don't have it, I don't think. I think I just lose in all these matchups, because, like, I'm nice, but if we go lore angle, you're a trained killer, canonically speaking. So I fear. I don't think Holly's killable. She's like a fungus. I like how we're looking at this in terms of a deathmatch and not just an honest bout. Sorry, again, we talk about situations where we'd be killing each other all the time, so it's just on my mind, you know? I think, sincerely, I genuinely feel like I lose all of these. I feel like I lose all of these. I don't think I can win a single one. Maybe, okay, I'll say it's purely chance, but there's like a 50% chance that I can win against Drop because something funny will happen. And somehow I will win. But I don't know. Anyway, there you go. We'll have to do a Denki Fever Violence Hour too. Yeah, I'll add all them in there. I'll get them all in there. And then we'll really see. What's up, dog? Sorry, Hell Jr. is not active right now, so you cannot ask him. But I would have to imagine he would say something pretty gnarly and twisted and scary. So, think about that. Alright. Okay, this is what I don't even know what I can say about this. I just like this question, so I'm just showing it. Hold on. I am skipping a little bit now, okay? I hope that's okay. Forgive me. Forgive me, but I've realized we have so many, and I'm sure there's good questions further in as well, so I'm just trying to take the ones that are a little more substantial. If your life was a video game, would it be more like Virtual Hydlide or Virtual Bart? I really like this question. I think it... I mean, I feel like Virtual Hydlide is more about the beauty of the world, you know? And Virtual Hydlide is like, the textures are real, you know? And you can walk around. I feel like that's much more accurate to my life, you know? I don't think Virtual Bart is really me. Virtual Bart is maybe more, like, mundane in some ways. Like, it's less fantastical in some ways, but I think Virtual Hydlide is actually more in the spirit of my life, is what I would say about this. We should play both games right now on stream for a fresh comparison. Oh no, we're gonna be here for years. No. Okay. Sorry, again, I'm gonna take questions selectively from here on out. I hope you understand, but this one is just too... If you were in a locked room with Joe Biden, Cheetah Factbot, Dot Flow, and Hot Chocolate, but your gun only had 3 bullets, who would you spare? This is insane, because... like, 2 of these things I openly hate all the time, right? Like, I'm always saying I'm gonna kill Joe Biden, which I am. It's real, it's not a joke, it's real, 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 clip it, it's real, don't clip it, it's real. And I'm always saying Cheetah Factbot, like, I'm glad that he's gone, You know, he was a stream bit that, you know, I'm glad he's gone. Thank God we're rid of him. Then .flow, one time on stream, I didn't really like it that much. And then Hot Chocolate, a single moment of a single stream, like 3 weeks ago, I told a story about accidentally insulting hot chocolate at a cafe in front of, like, the person serving us. That's so niche. That's so specific. I don't even I'm sparing hot chocolate. I like hot chocolate. Because what happened was, I said, like, my friend asked me, they were like, oh, how's the hot chocolate? I said, oh, you know, it's like every other hot chocolate ever. It's fine. Which was true. It was. It was pretty regular, but I just feel like hot chocolate's always the same, which is, it's fine. Hot chocolate is a good thing, so it's okay for it to always be the same. So I would spare hot chocolate, but I just really love how specific this question is. That's, like, scary. That's really scary. Thank you for your question. Are hot chocolate and Holly still friends? Ah! Oh my god. Whoa! This question, everyone, breaking news, is non-anonymous. Tinenstelian, talented game developer and streamer and chatter, says, what was your favorite stream moment from the past year or ever? Whoa. That's crazy. We finally have someone brave enough to put their name on it. No, it's fine. I understand making them anonymous. I get it. Favorite moment ever? Ooh, jeez. Oh man. I mean, I think it would be the Make Anything Jam, which is a bit of a broad thing to call a moment, right? Like, there was no singular, like, second where that, like, happened, right? That was a series of streams and a week-long thing we all, you know, worked on. But genuinely, I think it was. I think it was the thing that I felt, like, the best about from streaming. It was really cool just to get to head this thing that prompted everyone to just make stuff. I think it's really cool when people make stuff. And I made something and everyone else made stuff, and then we all looked at it on stream together, and everyone was super nice about everyone's stuff, and it was just really cool. So I think that is far and away my favorite thing that I have done with stream. Common Man, welcome in. I will be live for some time. Bug, you can nominate the Young Station PogChamp mouse. True. I guess this doesn't say my stream. Yeah, this doesn't specify that it's from my stream, so we could say PogChamp mouse, which was an incredible moment. Young Station, another tremendous friend of the stream. Another shout out coming here. Hold on. Young Station is brilliant and reviews mammals on their stream. They spin a wheel every stream and review different mammals. A lot of you know this already, I'm just saying it for anyone who doesn't. It's a great time. It's really good. It's really funny. They have a really funny way of doing the ranking criteria that I think is genius. Anyway, one time I got to guest on the stream, which was an honor. It was awesome. And the wheel landed on a mouse that was called, like, Pogonymus championi. And I genuinely thought it was a bit. I thought they had rigged the wheel, but there was genuinely a mouse with the, like, taxonomic name, Pog something champ something. And it predates PogChamp as well. Like, this isn't like some epic gamer, like, biologist who found this mouse and was like, I'm gonna name it after my favorite emote. This was, this happened in, like, 1990 something, I think. And, oh no, it was even earlier. It predated Pogs the game. It was like the 80s or something, yeah. It was crazy. Pogonymus championi. Love it. Or championi. I don't know how you say it. Incredibly funny moment. I laughed so fucking hard. So shout out to that awesome moment and that awesome stream. Thank you, Greedra. Champion's tree mouse. A species of rodent in the family Muridae. It is only found in Papua New Guinea. Awesome. Awesome stuff. That was really good. Ooh, Tinenstelian delivering another question here that I think is quite good. I gotta be honest. Hold up. Check this one out. If you were making a list of your bottom 100 games, what would be 100th? I.e., the 100th worst game you've played. So not my least favorite, but just bad enough that it, like, breaks onto the list. This is tough, because I don't know if I have 100 games that I think are, like, really bad, right? Because there's so many games that are middling, right? There are so many games that are boring, and I don't care about them, and are like, nothing to me. I don't know if I have 100 that I think are worse than that. So, like, the boring version of this answer is saying, oh, it's a game that's really, really, like, mid that I've played. Like, oh, I don't know, I played, like, an hour of Skyrim once and I didn't care, or whatever, right? The answer is Action 52? No, I like Action 52. Penny? Oh, no. I mean, like, is it bad if I say that would be lower? Is it bad if I say that would be lower than 100? Is that really rude? or sorry, higher. You know what I mean? Like, it would be closer to number 1. You know what I mean? Penny's Big Breakaway just let me down so much. I thought it was just such a frustrating fumble of a game. But it might be. Penny's Big Breakaway was a platformer that came out last year, and I really wanted to like it, because it was by, like, a cool team and everything. But I just thought it was really, like, just, I thought it was really flawed in a way that was rough to me. Maybe that. I'm trying to think of anything else, though. What else do I not fuck with? I genuinely don't know. What other games do I not like at all? Big Breakaway, more like Wet Noodle. I got nothing. Are there other games I feel this way about? I'm checking Steam. Persona 5? No, that's good. Evelyn, I think you've maybe nailed it. Drop Voice Rayman 2? True. Love that Drop is so stuck on that. They're always like, my friends Holly and Margot, who I can't trust because they fucking hate Rayman 2. Every damn day. Every damn day. Barbuda? No, I like Barbuda. No. No, Persona 5 might actually be kind of accurate. I know I talked about it the other day, but, like, I think that is a game that has, like, some style to it. It has some promise. It has some cool stuff going on. Absolutely. But, like, the story is so fucking bad. It's so nothing. Barbuda owns, but a lot of people dislike it. I failed the vibe check. No, I'm a Barbuda enjoyer. I'm a big Barbuda liker. Rayman is horrible to look at. Not the backgrounds or anything, just him, the man himself. Squeaky, I thought that, but then honestly, he's one of the best parts of Rayman 2. He's just like a really good-natured guy. I was really surprised. I guess it's in the sequel that he gets really rude and crude and stuff, but in Rayman 2, he's just like a nice dude, and I kind of found him likable, to be honest. So I kind of grew to like looking at him, you know? But maybe so. Maybe so. Alright. I showed someone my pantheon of games yesterday, and he was surprised I put Rayman 3 on there, but not Rayman 2. I really want to play 3. I'm really curious to find out if I like it more than I dislike it. Although, hey, this question makes me think maybe we should check in on the Professor and MemoryBot real quick, because we've been talking a lot about games I don't like. But hey, do you guys remember that time I did my top 100 games? Do we have anything about that? Can we perhaps go back to that classic time? We got a funny thing for that, maybe?
Another awesome clip coming right up.
Oh shit, yeah.
Downloading some freaking crap that happened ages ago.
Okay. Anyway, that's pretty much all I have to say about Earthbound, I guess. I mean, it's number 1 on my list, but it's, you know, it's hard to put into words, I guess, like how exactly I feel about it. But the thing is, and this isn't a joke, this is real. Yes, I'm doing this. This isn't actually my favorite game. This isn't actually the top of the ranking. This is number 1. But of course there's a number 0. Chuzzle Deluxe. It's Chuzzle Deluxe, baby! Of course, it's Chuzzle Deluxe! Are you kidding me? This is real. This is not a joke. I am not kidding you. There is nothing I fucking love more than playing Chuzzle. There is something so pure about the joy I get from Chuzzling Deluxely. There is something so incredible about it, so excellent. It doesn't get better than Chuzzle Deluxe. Trust me. I mean, it's just... Okay, sorry. If you don't know Chuzzle Deluxe, I should clarify. It's like a match 3 puzzle game by PopCap, and it's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. It may not look like much, but genuinely, when I think about games, I think about having fun, and I never have more fun than when I'm chuzzling. Good lord. I fucking love Chuzzle. I fucking love Chuzzle. I fucking love Chuzzle. Holy shit. Chuzzle Deluxe. Wow, what a classic time that was. I mean, that was really good. I was scared people would be mad at me, you know, when I revealed that Chuzzle was actually my favorite game of all time. But everyone really fucked with it. Everyone really liked it. That was a good time, that classic time then. Well, thanks for the clip, guys. Good to reflect on that iconic moment. All right. Well, okay. I forgot about Chuzzle Deluxe. You can't be forgetting about Chuzzle Deluxe. Come on. God, I love Chuzzle. Oh yeah. Shoutouts to my Chuzzlers. That's right. Let's go. Okay. Let's do a bit more questions. Okay, what are we? We're 3 hours in. Yeah, we can do some more, and then we'll do the thing. Then we'll do the battle royale. But we can get through some more of these first, I think. Hold on. Oh, this is a question I'd love to answer. So let me get this one on screen real quick. Here we go. Another one from Tin and Stallion. Have you ever had sour cream and onion potato chip? If so, why are they the best flavor of potato chip? If you're correct, or why are they not, if you're wrong. I've had sour cream and onion. It's a fairly common thing here, and I like them. I don't love them. To be honest, my favorite flavor of potato chip is just plain. I just like salt. I like sea salt chip. I like a sea salt chip. That's kind of my favorite. If I'm gonna snack on chips, I kind of don't want the flavor dust. I either want like a corn chip and like a dip situation that I can get into, or I just want just a delicious salt. Yeah, you can't beat a classic chip. That's what I believe. Sorry, Tin and Stallion. I understand. I understand your feelings about sour cream and onion, but love that salt. It's that simple for me. I gotta be honest. I love chips that have so much flavor dust you can eat all the dust first. I mean, I do like a Dorito sometimes. That's not bad. Okay. What's the square root of 169? I need help with my homework, please. I don't know this one. Does anyone know? I don't know. Guys, I don't know this one. I gotta be honest. 13? Alright, hope that's correct. 13? Nice. Good job, team. Good job. Okay. Phew! Glad we could help out that mysterious individual who asked that question. Alright, another one here. Oh, this one's a compliment again! No! Why are you so cool and funny and whimsical? What's up with that? It's a bit. I do it for stream. If you saw me off camera, you'd think, wow, she's nothing. She's like a chip with the dust sucked off. What the hell? It's all a character. It's all an act. I hope you understand. Thanks for the question. But also, I don't know. I live my life with a certain vim and vigor and whimsy. I choose to make that choice every day, or something. I don't know, man. Are links killed? They shouldn't be. They should be real. I can see it. It posted? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Squeaky's game, or Squeaky and it was a collaborative effort, right? It was Squeaky and Beep and Mozart made a game all about licking the dust off of chips. Actually, that's true. That was awesome. Oh. Fair Dinkum? That is a classic. Anonymous, holy shit! Thank you for gifting 20 subs. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit, thank you very much. Thank you. Good lord. Thank you? Thank you. People are being very generous today, so thank you very, very much. I really... Fuck, man. I don't know what to say. Fuck. Thank you. Thank you. So I'm trying... I feel bad about it. I'm trying not to get so overtaken with like, what the hell? Because I'm like, I have to keep this stream on the rails. we have to move, we have to go. But thank you, seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, I really do. Anyway, fair dinkum, classic Australian saying, not a question, but I don't know why I put it on screen. I don't like when you chain them, it sounds like he's saying Chicken Little's bum. Sorry, just wanted to share.
Chicken Little's bum.
What does Yuji Naka smell like? Hold on. I don't know if I got a good whiff of him, but I've kind of trained my sniffing senses today. I've kind of trained my sniffing senses because of all of that Taco Bell sniffing I had to do earlier. So maybe, hang on, maybe now I can get a better idea of his scent. Give me just a second here. Yuji Naka left, but he's never too far. That's the scary thing about him, honestly. He never strays too far away. Oh god! He's emerged! He's appeared! Come over here, Yuji Naka. Come yonder. Okay, I'm gonna give him a sniff here. And we'll see. I'm sniffing? I'm sniffing?
People hype up the costumes and characters in this game.
What?
Some
What the fu-
revolutionary
what?
thing is if
We're not doing that
anyone
anymore, man.
Didn't already have 80 barley limb.
What
What is? Are they fucking stupid?
Shut up, man! Get off my screen! This fucking guy. What the hell? He thinks we're still doing the Mario Kart World stream. Get him out of here. Anyway, he smells just kind of like sorrow, I would say. Yeah, he smells like sorrow. Is what I would say if I had to kind of put it down to a single scent. Hope that helps. Okay. Whoa, okay, this one's big. Will my setup work for this? Hold on. I'm scared this will like break Question Boy. Oh, he handled it. Perfect. Dear Yibi Hekma, thank you for hosting the Make Something Jam. It was swell and it's so cool to see how talented people in your community are. My asks are, how was it for you to organize and participate? What did you learn? And would you do anything different? Do you plan on doing another one? Chicken Little's bump, chat. Whoa, that didn't activate for me. That's crazy. I thought we were for sure gonna get a bump activated by me. Is it working?
Chicken Little's bump.
Chicken Little's bump.
Chicken Little's
Oh, it is working.
Chicken Little's bump.
Oh, weird. Anyway, thank you very much, chat, for this question, or this delightful letter, I suppose. It was cool. It was cool for me to host. It was a little overwhelming at the beginning because I didn't realize just how big it would get. We ended up getting way more entries than I thought we would, both from people within the pre-existing community and from people outside of it, which really surprised me. To the point where at first I thought, oh, if I do another one of these, maybe I should restrict it to where, like, I don't make it public on itch. Like, maybe I should just keep it private so we don't have to worry about, like, entries from other people. But honestly, aside from, like, 2 small things, there was very little, like, trouble that came from having random people find this and learn about the stream and everything from the jam. Happy 3 months. Thanks, Beryl. Thank you very much. Happy 3 months to you, too. Hell yeah. So I think, honestly, I wouldn't do it too differently next time. I would certainly be a lot more prepared next time, so I think it would just go smoother. I think if I did it identically to this time next time, it would be the same. Yeah, there was cool stuff even outside the community. I mean, some people came and they hang out around the stream now sometimes, after we did the jam, which is cool. And I did check out a lot of those entries off stream, those other ones, and it was all really neat stuff. Yeah. So I think I would keep it pretty the same, honestly. At first I was scared and I thought, oh, we should maybe try to keep it a little more hush-hush next time, but I think I would like to do another one, and I would like to do it pretty similarly, too, is my answer. I'm really glad that I could do that, so we will definitely do another Make Anything jam, and I think maybe at some point we'll even do, like, a more specific jam as well. Because it seemed like it was good for me and many others also. Also, I learned that I still really like doing game dev stuff, so I should do more of that. Yeah. Okay, more questions. Dude, we are still at the questions that are 3 weeks old. Jesus. Which are your favorite chatters? Can you assemble and place a tiers list of everyone in chat right now? Think. Yeah, here's my list. I think, sorry, I'm looking at all you guys and thinking, how do I feel? Who do I loathe the most? I mean, yeah, realistically, everyone would get their own tier. We've seen how I make tier lists. It would be completely insane. Every single person would have their own tier, and every tier would have a 10-paragraph name that would be incredibly descriptive. Ooh, I'm loathful. I like that enthusiasm. Bottom of the list. Get down there. Oh, sweet, my own tier. Yeah, it'd honestly be, it'd be generous of me to do this list. You'd all be getting your own tiers. How nice. Oh yeah, Mr. Pig is the power chatter. That's true. So, top of the list for him. Top of the list for power chatters, Mr. Pig, and Baby Iggy, actually. I mean, they chatted so hard. They did 2 streams where they watched my stream. And chat, like, that's great. They, yeah, insane stuff, come to think of it. You guys were locked in. It was wild. Alright. It's a really funny idea. Oh shit!
It has been 5068 sekund since Strembega. Probably. Wof. Thanks, Cronus.
Oh! Mr. Piggy and Iggy are goated. They're cool as fuck on their streams too. That's true, actually. You know what? Let's get yet more shoutouts going. Why not? Hold on, I'll shout out Mr. Piggy Mouse, and then when the shout out cooldown is done, we can get Baby Iggy. We can do it. We're shouting at everyone today. We're doing it. All right. Yeah, Cronus on the day of the anniversary stream. I thought about disabling Cronus today, but I was like, you know what? We should have it. I won't take it away. I'm the #1 chatter because of my amazing smile, even if you can't see it. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm genuinely trying not to show every single joke one that's been submitted. You have to believe me, I'm skipping over some of these. There was one that said, if you were a VTuber, what would your avatar be? Which is kind of funny and kind of interesting, but it's a topic I've touched on a lot, so I'm gonna skip it for now. But I do have to look at this. Belbino. True. True. Real. Very nice. That's right, little man. Belbino. Okay. Thank you, question boy. Alright. Whoa! Corvumi, thank you for the sub for 11 goddamn months. Happy 3 freaking years, yippee. Thank you oh so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is it just me, or is the stream skipping? Appears to be you, I'm afraid. Did the Hex hatch from eggs? Do you lay eggs? Will you wear wigs? Are there any notable eggs in the Holly Heckma lore and mythos? I feel like many people have theorized about the egg-laying potential of the Hex. People are always wondering about how they, fucking, you know, spread, multiply. People are always curious about that. Thank you for shouting out Baby Iggy. Huge ups, Baby Iggy. Let's go. Baby Iggy Nation. People love to think about that. I don't weigh in. I don't weigh in on that. For a while, people, I think, did think I was a bird. I forget why that was or what happened, but that's familiar to me. I think people have said that before. And then also, yeah, I might have hatched from the proto-Holly that we saw earlier. And also, when I played Donk the Samurai Duck, I did talk about whether... Oh god, I just remember... we talked about eggs a lot in that stream, is all I'll say. We talked about eggs a lot and what wearing an eggshell as a hat would mean if you were a bird. I had some thoughts. It was interesting. Anyway. We don't need to revisit that, but it happened. Oh, this is a funny one. This is a funny little question here. Check this out. I understand Holly heck, but where did the maybe come from? Well, 'cause heck maybe is like, it's like hell yeah, but it's ambivalent. And I used it as a username for one other thing one time, I believe. So that's where that came from. There you go. And oh yeah, true. Heavens no, hell yeah. Holly's holy with one extra L. There's no way. Ilya? You finally solved the riddle. I'm shaking your hand, my friend. You finally cracked it. I'm shaking your funny old paw, and I'm welcoming you into the secret society now that you know the truth. Nice stuff. Let's go. All right. Cracked it like a bird's egg. Let's go. Wash a little bit. I'm shaking your hand right now. Welcome in. All right. Jotnamaz, yeah, you're all in the secret society. Welcome in. Congratulations. I just assumed it was your name? Yeah, it's my name. Me, holy heck maybe. I'm on your screen right now. Ho ho ho. Ain't that fucking crazy? One second. One second. Okay, we're good. So it's just checking things. Actually, hold on, I gotta check. Okay, the Google form has received more responses since I've been live, but not too many, which is good. So we are making progress. Yeah, we are making progress, which is great. That's fantastic. We're going back into Music Town, it doth appear. Mysterious individual was 3 weeks because I cropped it wrong, and says favorite King Crimson album. I'll be honest, I have not listened to that many. I don't really like a lot of it. I like Discipline a lot. That's the only one I really like at all, but I do like it quite a lot. I don't really like the other stuff that much that I've heard, to be honest. Because I know they've had many iterations, many forms, many different sounds, really. Many different lineups. And that's the only one that I really fuck with. So there you go. Thoughts on the Court of the Crimson King album cover? It's funny. I like it. It's a good cover. It's iconic, I guess. It's cool. But yeah, I heard a bit from like what Red is one of them. I didn't really like that at all. I just thought it was kind of funny, but like not in like a good way. Didn't do a lot for me. But yeah, I like Discipline a lot. I think that one's great. Like it quite a bit. Okay, I like that they make funny elephant sounds and funny seagull sounds on it. That's pretty cool. Okay. Oh, the next question's also music. Hold on. I knew I saw some stuff that seemed musical in nature when I was quickly scrolling through. Okay. Check it out. This one's from Richie Bees. Hello, Richie Bees. Thank you for your question. Holly, what are some of your all-time albums? Congrats on being 3 years old. Keep it up. Okay, well, we did touch on some of this earlier, but I guess I'll clarify. Hold on. We had a good music chat earlier, but I will give some clarifications now about specific albums that are big for me. Just thinking about bands I named earlier, I would say, I mean, if we're talking Talking Heads, just to go there, I used to weirdly prefer Speaking in Tongues to Remain in Light, and now I don't know why I ever thought that, because now I feel like Remain in Light is clearly the better of those ones. But I like both of them. I like, well, all their albums up until the point where no one likes them, you know? Oh, Critic of Innocence, thank you for the resub. For 16 months, thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. I like Fear of Music a lot. Fear of Music is awesome. Anyway, going elsewhere. What did I talk about earlier? Okay, I already talked about Cars Walk Home briefly, which I think I would say that Look a Rainbow. I would put that pretty up there. Honestly, I would. Sorry, music is so hard, you guys. Music is so hard to think and talk about. I feel myself like straining. My entire body is like grinding to a halt as I try to like get words out without being like I need to leave forever. But I can do it. I can make it happen. There's just too much of that damn stuff. Isn't that true? That's true. You sure that's not the Taco Bell? That could be the Taco Bell. It could be. That's a very good point. Oh yeah, I also talked about Brave Little Abacus, so I guess I have to say there I am of the opinion that actually their EP Okume's maybe better than the albums. Maybe it's hard to say, but it's good and I like it if we're allowed to go into EP territory. I don't know, don't kill me. Sorry, it's only 10 minutes long. Anyway. Oh, I like That Dog. That's not an album, that's a band, but I like Retreat from the Sun. I like that album a lot. From good old band That Dog. Big ups That Dog. Would put that up there. Sorry, I'm just like looking at stuff being like, fuck, what do I say? But I think this is educational, maybe? Let me know. That dog is wonderful. Let's go, Oswald. Let's go. Let's go. Famous Leon Kennedy quote, "Hey, it's that dog." Did he say that? He might have said that. Learning a lot. That's good. Dude, what else would I say? What else would I say? I literally, dude. Oh, I talked about Tortoise. Big fan of TNT by Tortoise. Big fan of that. Dude, I don't know. It's hard. There's some. Sorry, I'll have to think about this more. I think there's probably another question about music at some point, so I'll try to pry more from my secretive brain when we get there. But there you go. There's some stuff. Yippee. Okay. This is another question. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. Have you ever worn a baseball glove? Have you ever caught a baseball? Have you ever swung a baseball bat? Yes. Yes. Wait, actually, I think yes? I don't know. In, like, school sport, we didn't do baseball, but we did, like, something adjacent. We did, like, some, you know, fake version you do in school for, like, a bit of fun one day. So I think yes to all of these. I'm pretty sure yes to all of these. I feel like maybe we didn't have an actual baseball bat. I feel like it might have been something else. Could have been some kind of T-ball situation. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it might have been. I don't think it was an actual bat, is what I think. But I've definitely worn the mitt. Did you play cricket? I've played some cricket. I'm shit at it. But I have cricketed a little bit. Cricket is pretty confounding. And much like baseball, it's not that interesting. Alright. What's the coolest thing you've smashed up? Oh, okay, here's the thing. I don't think I have smashed anything up. but I would like to. I'm always seeing like abandoned TVs on the sidewalk when I'm walking around, and I'm always thinking I could bring this home and destroy this. I could bring this home and like just to break it for fun, you know? Like I could do that, and that would be really fun. So I really want to. That's something I really want to do just for enrichment, I guess, but I never have. I've never really intentionally broken anything like that, but I really want to. What about a nice tomato for sauce? I wouldn't. I guess so. I don't feel like you smash a tomato, because you squish it. Tomato is squish. Watermelon, kind of, maybe? Please don't smash CRT TVs. Their capacitors lost a long time. I mean, like, yeah, true. Yeah, true. It'd be fun though, that's all I'm saying. What about the humble potato? Sure, but I don't feel like that's smashing. Okay. Here we are. Would you rather explore the far reaches of outer space or the deepest depths of the ocean? These are both scary, man. These both terrify me. I like my terrestrial life. That's what I think. I like my grounded terrestrial life, and I feel like this is something I believe. This is part of my life philosophy, I suppose. I think this world is so big, and there is so much, and our time is both so long, but also so finite, that, you know, I'm just happy to be concerned with the stuff that is already, like, within reach, you know? Like, I can't get down to space, the deepest depths of the ocean, so I don't think about it, I don't worry about it, you know, and I'm fine with that. I don't need to know. I'm happy that I exist within a somehow somewhat limited, you know, world, and I would just like to see as much of it as I can, you know, in that way, right? But if I had to pick one, I would still, I think, pick the ocean, because that is still a little closer. That's part of, you know, that's Earth still, you know, and that is still, I suppose, within the bounds of my thoughts about it all. The stuff I feel I should limit my experience to. Space and the ocean are both very, very scary, though. I think those are both very, very scary options, but I would rather just see what's here rather than expanding the scope that much to go to space, you know? Bug, that's literally what I'm saying. Yeah, actually. Sorry if this sounds, maybe it sounds stupid to you, or maybe you don't relate at all, but, which I'm probably a lot of you don't, but this is a genuine thing I feel. This is a genuine thing that I feel, and that is my answer. So there you go. There you go. Sorry to the aliens out there. Sorry that I'm not gonna come visit you guys. I'm sure you're real cool though. What's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the word candle? Wax. Okay, good talk. Good talk, I guess. Good question. Nice. Easy next. Very cool. How do you feel about the Oxford comma? Fine. Okay. You know, I was making a comic about candles and wax at one point, and I didn't finish it, but maybe I should, because I think it was kind of a funny concept that I won't describe now. Okay, I'm skipping over what I assume is another baseball question. I think the baseball themes are added again in the question box. I'll read it out to you anyway, fuck it, now that I mentioned it. Will Spencer Strider ever return to his pre-2024 form? I will give you my theory. I will say yes. Coming back in a big way. Sorry if this isn't a baseball guy, but I assume it is. The baseball fiends are always coming for me. Okay, hang on. I like these two questions paired together. Have you ever worn a bowler hat? Have you ever gone bowling? Yes, bowling, no bowler hat. Top hat life for me only. Thank you. I haven't gone bowling in a long time, though, and I think I'd be really bad at it now. I think I'd be no good at it, but maybe I could learn quickly because it's like fun. I like it. Who is your favorite member of the Fellowship of the Ring? Dude, I don't know. I read those books as a child. I read those books as a child, so I don't know. I don't know. My main takeaway was there was a part where they talk about eating fish and chips, and I was like, whoa, they're just like me in my non-fantastical realm. That's crazy. Wow. So that was cool. I also remember at some point I read some boxing stuff, which was like, I think it was called was that what it was called? It was C.S. Lewis's like funny furry animal world stories. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm fucking talking about. Anyway, just came to mind. Okay. Sorry. I have to Google this now. Am I even remembering what this is called correctly? Boxin'. Boxin'. Also, yeah, sorry for talking about C.S. Lewis. I just when I think of you know, just like classic fantasy books, I go, you know, Lord of the Rings, Narnia, and then I go to. So it was very unrelated, but yeah, there were stories he and his brother wrote as a child. The world of Boxin was created when Jack's stories about Animal Land and Warnie's stories about India were brought together. Sorry, I don't know why I'm talking about this. Just a thing I read as a kid. Okay. Anyway. We're doing kind of a lightning round here. We're speeding through some of these. We are getting questions answered. The truth is coming out. What's the most fearsome beast your eyes have ever beheld? Damn. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, cause like, I haven't seen a whale. I really want to see a whale. This is a wish of mine. I want to see a whale out free in the world, you know? And I've never seen one, so I would like to, cause they're so big, and I think that's crazy. So I would like to see a whale. But I haven't, so I can't say that. Whenever I think about times I've been to the zoo, the giraffe really stand out to me. I think about all those darn giraffes. And they're I don't know if they're fearsome, but for some reason they're coming to mind right now. So I would have to go with the fearsome giraffe. What a terrifying beast that those guys are, right? Now that's some scary stuff right there. This is my question? Good question. Yeah, they are tall. They are tall. So I think especially because my most vivid memory of them is from being a child, they seem extra tall at that point in time, right? Are kangaroos as imposing as they seem? They can be. I mean, they can stand tall and stand firm and kind of look a bit threatening, absolutely. You ever think about what it'd be like for a giraffe to have a sore throat? That's so upsetting. That's so upsetting. To be honest. You have frequently talked about being afraid of big things. That's true, actually. If you were on the plane during 9/11, would it have gone down differently? I'm not Mark Wahlberg. I can't say that it would have. I don't have his power. I don't have his strength. Forgive me. Forgive me. I couldn't have changed the plane. I'm sorry. Okay, there's another music question. I feel like it's too soon. There is one that just says, are you much of a music person? What you been listening to lately? I feel like we've covered this, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what else I can say. It's scary. So... so maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. Also, sorry, that was about the plane, Taveshi. Hello, Taveshi. That was about the plane. You're right. Hi, Holly. Congrats on your awesome streaming milestone. Hey, thanks, mysterious individual. Do you have any secret cooking recipes? Or maybe ingredients you add to a recipe that you feel like is something only you do? I don't think so, per se. Okay. My favorite recipe to cook, which I've shared several a time, is one that was just for, I love like a chana masala, I love like a chickpea curry, I love a vegetarian Indian curry or similar. Some of the recipes I've looked at for those are actually more like Caribbean, really. But love a chickpea curry, so I cook that a lot. Big fan of that. And one recipe I looked at once was like, you can put with it not only red onion, but also some spring onion stems. And so now, whenever I have a curry, or not whenever, but a lot of the time, I will toss some of that on top. I will expand the amount of various onion types that I toss on, because it's always good to have a bit of red onion with your curry. Always. Always. But a bit of spring onion stem as well, I found, can be quite a treat. I guess. I don't think it's something only I do. I don't know if I have anything too specific and tricky, but that is something I would shout out. Also, if we're talking about things I make a lot, I mean, I don't really make these, but I must mention the frozen leek gyoza that I love to eat all the damn time. Big ups the frozen leek. Let's go. Let's go. Would kimchi be considered unusual for that dish? I feel like I kind of want to try. I love kimchi, so I would kind of be keen to try kimchi with anything. Honestly. I really would. I really would be down. Any excuse to have a little more kimchi is one I will take, is what I will say. Hold on a minute. This was submitted during stream 3 weeks ago, right? Because we talked about this. I'm on the side of salad. I'm not ready to relitigate this. But I'm not a big soup lover. I'm sorry. But I am a salad enjoyer. 100%. 100%. Absolutely, are you kidding me? I love soup. Or no, fuck! No! I love salad! I didn't say that! Please! No! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, man. How embarrassing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Okay. Pop quiz. How many questions have you answered so far? What number question is this? This is a good question. I don't know. God, I hope it's at least like 30. Cause I've skipped some. I've skipped like 5 to 10. Like 7? No, wait, hold on. No, we're doing good. I'm looking at the scroll bar. We're doing good. This actually might be like 40 or something, or 50 even. We're actually doing good. Also, wait, yeah, this is like the Luigi fan quiz. True. Oh man, good stuff. We're actually making great pace, and I think in 10 minutes we're gonna do the battle royale. In 10 minutes, we might actually check in with our good friend, the professor and the memory bot first, and then we'll do the battle royale. I think it's time for that. It's time for esoteric death and violence. I'm feeling it. Okay. The what? Oh, don't worry. It'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be cool. Okay. Alright. Do you like to travel? Any particular places you'd like to travel to? Man. I do like to travel, very much so. I haven't traveled since pre-pandemic times, but that may change soon in the future, which is exciting. And, God, where would I like to go? There's a lot of places I would like to go to that I haven't been to. But also, I mean, there's little places I'd like to go back to be honest, too. Oh, geez. Oh, man. Really, I think I want to go to India. I've been to India. Weirdly, I have been there. And I would like to go again because it's an extremely big country. So I've been to a very small part of it. All things considered, I've been to a very, very little part of it. It's huge, big ass country. I've only been north. I've not been south at all. And I would love to go back because I really loved it. I had a really, really good, really interesting time there. I think there's a lot to see, and I don't know. I really like it. Did you touch End Elephant? No, I did not. I did touch a couple stray dogs that I was not meant to pat, but I did. So there you go. Yeah, I think that is what I would say about that. Yeah. I want to go to England, but why? I don't know why, Bug. But hey, fair enough. There's a lot of places in Europe that I would like to go to for sure, or go to again possibly for some of them. I think traveling is really cool. I think traveling is very I don't know, maybe this sounds really lame, but I sincerely do think it's quite enriching and influential to a person, you know? I don't know. I feel like the fact that I got to do it a fair bit as a kid did something to me that was good. I think I learned things that were important, you know? I think it expanded my worldview in a way that was very helpful, and I am grateful for. So I think it's good. It's good to explore, even just stuff that's close around you, but it's also good to go farther out sometimes. Absolutely, because I just like to see what's going on. I don't necessarily love to do the touristy things always, although they can be fun. It's good to see some sights, certainly, but it's nice just to explore and exist in a different place for a while. I really do find it awesome just to be on a street in a different city or a different country and get to just soak it up and be like, wow, it's different. Just getting to talk to people and you know, getting to be in it. It's great. It is awesome, I think. Genuinely one of my favorite things to do in the world. All right. What is the best video game controller? Okay. Immediately I wanted to be like the Wii Remote for changing the world, which I still kind of do want to say. I also think the Wii Remote looks cool. I like its translucent A button. How cool. How nice. But otherwise, I could say I have a weird nostalgia for the PlayStation 3 controller, because I used to use that to play every game on the computer. I would use the DualShock 3 to play every game, and for the first year of streams, that's what I did. In my first year of streaming, every game I played, I was playing it on a dodgy and broken DualShock 3. So, it has a special place in my heart. I don't think it's sincerely the best, but there's something about it that became right to me. I was playing a lot of Mario on the DS3. I was doing Mario 64 speedrunning on it. True. And I was good. I was at my best at it on that controller, insanely. Hot take Wii U Pro Controller? I don't know. I think a lot of people like that one, right? Yeah. So even that Sonic Adventure gameplay from earlier was on a PS3 controller. Yeah. 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 Do you ever think about the PS3 Boomerang controller prototype? I don't think I know that, but that sounds sick. That sounds awesome. My PS4 play every game on the computer controller recently died myself. I miss her? No, that's so sad, Corvumi. That is tragic. Oh my god. Okay, there's a question here that says, what is your least favorite game? I don't know. I don't know how to answer this. I really don't, because I am a hater, but like, I think my least favorite game genuinely would be something that I just find, like, actually, like just, like, insulting, like, offensive, right? And then if I'm talking about, like, game design, it's hard to say. I think it's harder to have a least favorite than just to have a favorite, and it's already very hard to have a favorite. So, you know, yeah. Gotta be some shit like It Takes Two. Oh, wait, you're right. No, it literally fucking would be Split Fiction. Sorry, you guys are correct. It is Split Fiction. I forgot. I got so mad about it last time I talked about it on stream, I just removed it from my mind. But I fucking hate Split Fiction. Like, recency bias is real here, because that was this year. But that game is so bad. I think it fails at everything that it's trying to do. Mio, your stories are too violent. Shut up, man. Sorry, I just, every time I bring it up, I have to say that. I have to every time. Because that's what that game was. If you haven't heard me yell about it, Split Fiction is the one that's like It Takes Two, but it's about two writers who get trapped inside their stories. But their stories don't feel like stories. Their dynamic is nothing. Their characters are nothing. The worlds they're trapped within are generic and boring. The gameplay is just every 2 minutes there's a new mechanic which then is thrown out immediately, but none of them feel exciting or new. So it's like, oh boy, we're doing like, you have to shoot this switch to open the door for me, and I shoot this switch to open the door for you. Like, whatever. It's like boring stuff like that like swaps out every 2 minutes. So it's just, it's all bad. None of it's good. I don't like it. Thank you. Whoa, question boy, come back. If you were trapped in a Pac maze, would you team up with Pac-Man or the ghosts? Well, like, I don't know the, like, ethics of either side here, you know, if you think about it. Like, is Pac-Man a thief? Who's the real monster? That's what I'm saying. And then he turns around and kills the ghosts and they run from him. I don't know. I think I would have to team up with Pac-Man because he was my main in Smash, in the games that he's in. I was a Pac main, so I do feel that we are kindred spirits and we have a bond. We are already linked. So I'm sorry to the ghosts. They seem very cool. They seem like really cool guys. Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde, but Pac-Man and me, we have history, you know? I never knew there were Pac-Mans out there. There are, and I'm one of them, damn it. I'm one of those, and I'm proud to be one. Okay. So, I think we should... Digi, thank you for the resub for 27 months! Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. I think we should do the deathmatch now, I think, actually. I think it might be time for that. By which I mean the Battle Royale, by which I mean, the Esoteric Death and Violence Hour, as we love to call it, which is where we run a Battle Royale simulator with all of the characters from stream, and we see what happens. I think it might be time for that. I will need a couple seconds to set that up, though, so maybe we could get another classic clip while I'm doing that, actually. Hold on. Yo, Professor Heck, Memory Martin, can we get perhaps something suitably foreboding? It's about to get twisted in here, so if we could get something of that nature, that would really go crazy, I think. Yeah.
Who remembers this hilarious and awesome moment?
Now loading. Mysterious memory.
Okay. Where am I? What happened? Why do I feel so... What the hell?
Listen, Oli. I don't want to have to do this.
Huh? Cousin Heck? What are you doing? What? Huh?
Seriously. Really. Do not want to have to do this.
You're not making any sense. man. What are you talking
Oh
about?
God, forgive me.
What do you mean?
I'm so scared.
Huh? Wait.
Shut up and shoot her already. Stomach.
Man, that was what a classic. What a classic moment. That was good stuff. Thank you. Honestly, I got so sucked into it myself, I didn't set up the thing I was supposed to set up. But good times. Good times that was, I think. Get out of here, you little rascals. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, everything turned out fine. It was all a misunderstanding. But what a classic moment of stream. What a classic moment. Okay, all right. Yeah, I do actually have to get the game on screen for this one. Hold on. Whew. All right. Sorry. I did kind of forget to set this up. This is the one thing I forgot to do, was set up game capture for this, but that's fine. I think I can do it in just a moment. Hopefully it works nice and easily. All right. Oh, it's appeared. This is the game. I think that'll be fine. It needs to be a little big because there's a lot of text, but I can read out a lot of it. Hopefully that'll be a fine size. This is a game you can just buy on Steam, by the way. We just use this. I don't know. I think there's probably better things you can use, but this is the tradition. This is the tradition, so this is what we're gonna do. Yeah. Now, for music, I probably should just play the soundtrack from some other game off of YouTube for this one, because we're gonna need a lot of music that's suitably frightful. Good night, Tengu Gemini. Are you about to Cronus? You are.
Cronus Specs. It has been 7443 seconds since the stream began. Probably. WoW. Thanks, Cronus.
Farewell, Tengu Gemini. Holly, what was your favorite command from Lifeline? Ooh, good question. I feel like there were weird little things you had to say sometimes, but I mean, obviously the tongue twisters, right? The tongue twisters were my thing. My number one thing. Absolutely. Now, okay. We will do this, but let me show you our guys real quick. That's not what we want. Where is it here? Fighter editor. Let me show you who we have. This is a wide range of guys. Some of them are highly obscure. Some of them are more classic of stream. I will go through them quickly. We have all kinds of strange freaks here. Okay. Oh my god, where do we I guess we begin alphabetically. This is at 5. This is a highly obscure one. A lot of these I removed from last year, but some of them I've kept because I don't know, fuck it, why not? At 5 was a me that mysteriously showed up when I played Mario Galaxy, and I don't know where it came from. I genuinely don't know where at 5 came from, but I played Mario Galaxy on stream, and this was an available me that I could use. And it was weird, because I was on emulator. Like, I wasn't playing off my Wii. So I don't know where at 5 came from, but that's at 5. Oh, they came from 5, true. Real, duh. I feel dumb now. There's Beloved Creature, who's the Beloved Creature. There's Bloopy. Shout out to whoever made this image. This is the only image here where I probably shouldn't have used it, because I don't know who made this Bloopy render, but it's fucking awesome. It goes hard, so thank you whoever made this. Sorry that I'm stealing it. Bloopy is a beloved Scrimblow, as is Bonk. The Boon Bestower, we all know and love. The Boon Bestower bestows boons upon friend of stream Cherry Scampers.
Oh yeah!
Thank you, Boon Bestower. Burger Clown is Burger Clown. We love Burger Clown. Captain Cube is Captain Cube. Fantastic. This guy, so I don't know who the fuck this guy is. There we go. Phew, weird. Anyway, Christian Baby is Christian Baby. We love him. Let's go. Cousin Heck has split in 2 for this one. Cousin Heck has split in 2. That is in Canadian and French forms. Devil Dumper Doris is here. Devil Dumper Doris, of course, from Devil Dumper Doris, a game me and many other streamers in this general scene got very, very into. It's quite something. Dr. Goomba Tower is here. Dr. Goomba Tower was a great friend during the B3313 streams. Love Dr. Goomba Tower. Dr. Heck is here. Esteemed Arthur Ken Akamatsu is here. Esteemed Arthur helped me and Captain Cube in our playthrough, or sorry, our speedrun of Umineko. He covered up spoilers for us. He was a very kindly figure. There's the gnome. That's the gnome. You all know the gnome. And here's Girl 2. Classic character of stream, Girl 2. She's subscribed to this channel many, many times and never shown up. We love Girl 2. This is Gordo Treatman. He loves treats. Oh, he loves to enjoy a delicious treat. Don't you? Don't you, Gordon?
Yum.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yum. Fantastic. This is Grimace. Now pause everything. Hold on. Ha! Kenster! Holy shit. Thank you for gifting a sub to Zorp. Okay, quick context. Girl 2 was in my Earthbound party when I played Earthbound in 2022. Girl 2 was Girl 2. And Zorp was my Jeff. And people, Cube and others love to gift subs to Girl 2, but gifting a sub to Zorp is a crazy callback. That goes hard. Thank you very much. Now, Grimace. I did a stream after Cube did a stream like this in late 2022, where I just played a McDonald's commercial on loop, a Japanese McDonald's commercial that had Grimace in it. And now, the weird thing is, in the 2023 anniversary stream, we did this, and Grimace won. In the 2024 anniversary stream, we did this, and Grimace won. I took his emote away recently. If he wins again, I guess I'll bring it back. But he is a 2-time champion, which is insane, because there are so many other guys. Hermie Hopperhead is another beloved Scrimblow, one of the first that I really connected with, I suppose, on this stream. Heck Jr.'s Heck Jr., Heck Money's Heck Money, Heck Sr.'s Heck Sr., Hell Jr.'s Hell Jr. Izzy is from the Atlanta Olympics, and he's another Scrimblow that we love. Jake Snood is Jake Snood, and he's Jake Snood, and we love him. Very cool. Jimmy Lightning is our Peggle representation. I love playing Peggle on this stream, and so we have Jimmy right here. Tremendous. Joyous Ape is Joyous Ape. Fuck yeah. KY Cock is a me I made 2 weeks ago, live on stream, and I think he deserves to be in here. I like him. He's very cool. Cronus is Cronus. Very scary. Very, very frightening. I'm scared that he's here. Large Kong is a beloved character from DK64 that we all know and love. Mark Flint is from Fire Rock, classic game. The Migraine Wizard. There was a stream where I had a migraine and then a wizard appeared. Nowadays, he protects the Discord from people posting GIFs in the general channel. Don't worry about it. Miyamoto is here. I don't know how he got here. Weird. Weird guy. Strange. Mr. Locked In helped to lock me and Yuji Naka in jail at one point. I had to get locked in jail so I could do really good at the video game Cheesy for the PlayStation, and he helped out with that. Thank you, Mr. Locked In. Fix an MRI. Yeah. Proto Heck. That's the original me, baby. That's me, right there. Rageful Ape is Rageful Ape, classic. Rageful Cheetah is Rageful Cheetah, classic. Roscoe McQueen, a new Scrimblow, a fresh Scrimblow from recent streams has appeared as a contender for the throne. Sexy Hiker is here as well, of course. We love Sexy Hiking, classic game. Fuck yeah. Shadow the Hedgehog is here because I love when he gets down like that. The Skeleton from the Crypt of the Christian Baby is here. This was a kind skeleton who helped me navigate the tomb and free Christian Baby's soul after he died. It was a thing. So he's here. Socket is here. Socket was the first Scrimblow in the Scrimblow sweepstakes, the first stream. This was in like February 2023, I think. Spewart is here. Can we put some hands together for Spewart, please? Yeah, that's right. In recent streams, Spewart has been seen getting up to antics on the starting screen. You won't know this if you only get to tune in later, but there's been various shenanigans on the starting screen that Spewart's been involved in lately. Squimp is still here for some reason. Squimp was my Sonic Forces character when I played Sonic Forces on stream. Shout out Squimp, I guess. Very cool. These are the Bot Brothers. This was Chatterbot 9000, and this is Greeterbot 9000. They were two lovely robots who tried to fill a cheetah factbot-shaped hole in our heart after he went missing last year. They both blew up, but they've come back and they're ready to fight. They're ready to kill. So that's cool. That's the creature. Iconic, classic. This is the detective. This is the enemy of Spewart. This guy is always trying to catch Spewart and put him behind bars, and we don't like it. He's nasty. He's a nasty, nasty man, and we don't fuck with him at all. This is the Ghoul. There are now many ghouls that appear on this stream, but this is the Ghoul, the original. So, there you go. Then, the Jersey Devil, the friend of the stream, showed up one time, helped us out. Pretty cool guy, pretty casual. He was nice, honestly. I liked him. The Lemming, you thought he was dead, but somehow he has returned to fight again. He was in Hell Jr.'s memorial video at the start of stream, but somehow he's here. How did it happen? I literally don't know. The Noid is also here. Tom Holland is also here. From the iconic emote, please post your Toms in chat. It would be a delight to see them. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A Troll Doll is here, because as we all know, my first partnered stream was playing Super Trolls Islands. Also, me and Cube played the Trolls in Crazyland once, and that was pretty crazy, is all I'll say about that. Uncle Heck! His travels have taken him to the battlefield. Somehow he is here. Who knows? Now, this one's important. Representing the Dojin games almost single-handedly, aside from Double Dumper Doris, we have Yoki Evans from that game where there was a leprechaun. Shout out Yoki Evans. Let's go. She's a bit of an underdog. There's not a lot of people from her corner of the stream world, but she is here and she's ready to fight. Yuji Naka is... I can't get rid of him. Yume Taro is here because I like him, and he's cool. And did someone say Zippy? It's Zippy. Isn't that right, Zippy? Yeah, that's my dude right there. That's my dog right there, except he's a cat, actually. Let's go, Zippy. Alright. And Zool. I don't know, Zool is here, man. I don't know. I don't have Memory Martin and Professor Heck in here. I could have them. Wait, where are the lovers? Wait, where are the lovers? I thought I added them. I don't know where the lovers went. Wait, I think I literally removed them because I was like, it felt wrong seeing them killed. I felt like they shouldn't be like able to die or to win this, you know? They're lovers, not fighters, yeah. It felt Adam right now. I don't have a picture of the two of them together, I don't think. Or maybe not. Or maybe I do. I don't know what I did the last time. I think I don't know. It's fine. They're not gonna be there. They're not gonna fight. I'm sorry. I thought they were in here. Forgive me. But yeah, we don't have the characters from today's stream in here. I hope that's understandable. Oh, also I forgot this game crashes every time you exit this menu. Hold on. Hold on. That's fine. It'll come back in just a moment. And then we will play. The professor is sizing up the competition for next year. A wise decision. Oh, so true. Alright. Okay, it is time to figure out the music situation, I think.
Chicken Little's bump.
Chicken Little's bump, right on. Real as fuck. Let me see here. What do we want to use as the music? We always do like Sonic R, I think. And honestly, I feel like it's a classic for a reason. So we'll start with the Sonic R soundtrack and then maybe move to something else when that runs out. Oh Jesus, it was so loud for me, and I'm glad you could not hear it yet, because it was so loud. You could have added Chicken Little or her bump? Oh, I should have added Chicken Little or her bump. Hold on. Oh, I should have done that. It's gonna crash again if we try to do that, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm afraid. We're gonna leave it. Sorry, Chicken Little's bump. Forgive me. I tried to add a fair amount of new ones. And I did, but there's also already so many of them, and I don't know, I guess I could have removed some of the older Scrimblows, maybe. Because there are some old Scrimblows in there. Okay. Let's get our music. Hold on. There we go. How's that volume-wise? Is that fine? Is that okay? Is that good? Let me know. Great. Okay. Let's go in, gamers. I touch louder because there's lyrics I don't want to, maybe. I feel like we should leave it like this so that it doesn't overpower, but I'm not sure. We can do a touch. Ah, no, we'll leave it. Alright, so we're going to add all of them. They're all going in. We can randomize a map if we want. Looks pretty good to me. There's like a central mountain. Actually, I think we don't want too many lakes. I know from previous ones, characters can get stuck in the lake, and it sucks. Oh, what about this? What about a big dividing mountain range? Is that nice? Because they do like to drown a lot. They drown frequently. And we're gonna slow down the default speed. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Okay. It's going to happen. Alright, everything's happening. I gotta pause it. Okay. So, here's what it's like. A million things happen every fucking second. Holy shit. Okay. Let's just see what happened immediately. A landmine... Jake Snood blew up immediately. He's gone. Cronus... a lot of people are chasing other people. Cube is chasing Fix. Christian Baby's chasing the cheetah. The Noid's running from Grimace. Heck Jr. teams up with Yoki Evans. Joyous Apes chasing Sexy Hiker. Fix and Cube are a team. Rageful Cheetah and Cube. Oh my god. Oh, farewell Jam. Oh no. Farewell. Farewell. Also, this time I wrote a bunch of custom updates. They're going to be mixed in with the regular ones, because the default updates are, like, horrendously violent. And then I've added a bunch of ones that are really stupid, so it should be weird this time. Although, I think that they're, like, weighted strangely, so we might see a lot of repeats. I don't know, we'll see. Anyway, so, okay, some teams have formed. Yeah, Jake Snood is dead. I forget how we do this. So, this is the 3D map, so this can... Okay, it's clipped inside the mountain, but that's fine. Oh, there we go, we can zoom out. So you can see a bunch of them are on top of the mountain and stuff. Like, there's a bunch of stuff happening here in the mountain range. Some people are down here. It'll be a little hard to follow at first, but as the pack thins out, it will become easier. So that's what I have to say, basically. Anyway. Sorry, I'm just fiddling with my... I can't move the stats thing now? I don't know why. I was allowed to move it one time. And now I've broken it. Fuck. Well, this is fine. We don't need to see that right now. Alright. Yeah, it's 3D. Okay, a lot of other chasing happened. The Butt Brothers and Tom are a team. Oh, and the Skeleton and the Butt Brothers are a team as well. Okay, and I'm noticing Cronus is chasing people and then getting chased repeatedly. Hello, Rachel. Welcome in. Wait, we gotta slow it down. There we go. Slow it down to just relatively real time. Okay. Proto-Heck draws a pleasant picture in the soil. Cronus is still chasing people. Spewart finds a scrumptious meal. So that's lovely. Very cool. Yoki Evans and Bonk are now playing a game, I think? They're just checking. They're just chasing each other over and over and over. Very cool. I don't know why the stats thing broke. I'm trying to get the stats thing to stop being broken so I can check it again. I can't move it. It's like stuck there for some reason. So we're gonna have to work around that, I guess. It's just gonna have to cover up. Oh shit. Everything's too big. Everything's too big, but we can't restart. Jake Snood's death has to be honored. I guess we'll just do it like this for now. Yeah, it is like the worst spot for it. The Noid is the least sane, apparently, and the computer thinks Spewart can do well. So that's very cool. Yeah, I mean, he's still pretty sane, but apparently he's the least sane. I don't know. Alright. There we go. I think we can keep track of it like this. This is fine. Oh, Uncle Heck and Zool are now playing, and now they're a team. Okay, Bonk and Yoki Evans are still fucking doing this. If they could get over their chasing game. The Lemming is hallucinating, which is concerning because no one's that crazy yet. Squimp thinks about victory. She thinks it might change her. Okay, Squimp is fearful of victory. Yoki Evans, Cronus, and Bonk are what the fuck are they doing? The three of them are just chasing each other repeatedly. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. This is the team tracker, by the way. So you can see Skeleton, the Butt Brothers, and Tom are all a team together. Sexy Hiker, Gordo Treatman, and Joyous Ape are a team, it looks like. Uncle Heck and Zool are the team there. Oh, Sexy Hiker is losing it, but Yoki Evans is now the leader. Dude, why are they still chasing repeatedly? What is it? They're playing tag. They're playing so much tag. It's insane. I feel like I shouldn't have... Like, the game gave me the option to put in text for if people are chasing each other, and I guess I shouldn't have done that because that is happening constantly, is what I'm now learning. But that's fine. We'll fucking bowl with it. We'll go. It's... okay, Rageful Cheetah and the Creature are friends. Fix has a treat. I'm gonna speed things up just a little bit and see if this chasing situation gets amended. Oh, Fix is losing it. Oh, no. Dude, it's still happening. What? Should I... I genuinely wonder... The detective is dead. Okay, okay. Hold everything. Should I... Would a restart be acceptable? I'm gonna remove all of the chasing text so that the tracker isn't fucking flooded with this constantly. Do we care if Jake Snood and the detective get another chance? And the stat bar can be fixed as well. Is that okay? Okay. This never happened. Their deaths have been reverted. He'll die again, I'm sure of it. What if he wins now? Wouldn't it be fucking powerful if Jake Snood went from dying first to winning the entire thing? I think that would be fucking crazy. But you don't know, it could happen. Okay, editors, event editor, I think? No, not event editor. That's some other shit that we don't need. Okay. Text editor. Heckma. Where is the one for chasing? There's a bunch of these I didn't bother filling in. Oh, there we go, chase. Okay. I wrote 4 chasing things thinking that would be good. I didn't know that every update would be chasing. So we're just gonna remove those. And... okay. Let's get another map that we like. Let's get something that looks cool. The central mountain was a little hard to see around, so maybe plains are better. Oh, I like this. 2 lakes, couple mountains, big field in the middle. Perfect. Okay, and now the real fight will begin. For some reason, you have to start on 30 times speed, which means a lot happens right away. But that's fine. I'll just pause it and then try and get that down quickly. Okay, no one died immediately this time. Let's see what's happening. There we go. This is way better. Using skills he learned in his tortured and twisted past, Uncle Heck skillfully defuses a landmine and then buries it. Holy fuck. Zool and Cousin Heck are a team. Burger Clown and Jersey Devil are a team. Zippy and Jimmy Lightning are an animal team. Large Hung and Fix and MRI are a team. Shadow and the Ghoul, Bonk and Izzy, 2 Scrimblows. Speward and KY Caulk, 2 fresh faces. Migraine Wizard and Yoki Evans, powerful team. Dr. Hack and the Lemming. Okay, and Gordo Treatman, living up to his name, finds a scrumptious meal.
Yum.
Yum. And edible rocks and stones?
Yum.
He's fucking crushing it, dude. He's doing what he's supposed to do. He's acting like he's meant to. At 5 feels sick. Mark Flint is hunting. Okay, this is better. This is way better. There we go. And let's turn the team tracker on. Okay, so you can see our teams here. There we go. Very good. Joyous Ape thinks about the end of days. Dr. Hack is a stone. What's he doing with that? Ooh, Izzy's got the gnome on their side. So that's a team of 3 now, I think. Okay. And we will, by the way, once we're down to less people, we will start gambling. Just want you to know. We will start gambling. Dr. Heck finds some vaguely... Oh, shit! Limousine gifts a sub to Delivery Pigeon 1. Limousine, you want to see something? You won't believe what happened earlier in this stream. I think they're still hanging out. I think they're still here. Hold on. For some reason, my buttons no longer work, some of them, but that's fine. I can show you manually. Hold on. Look who's in there! It's a carrier pigeon! No way! Anyway. Okay, a lot of treats are being found. I believe when they find a treat, they can use that to heal later, so that's pretty important, because they all have a health meter. So if they find treats, they can use those to heal further on. So this is pretty important stuff that's happening. A lot of them are gaining resources that they will be able to use later. And Dr. Hack fucking loves eating rocks. He does. Look at his ponderous ass. He loves eating rocks and stones. Alright, let's speed up a little bit. Let's see if we can get some death on the board. Because no landmine deaths right away this time. Socket's doing a lot of foraging. Very cool. Heck Money has a one-man pep rally. Good stuff, Heck Money. The Lemming and Rageful Ape, perhaps our most calm creature and our most ferocious one. Joined up. Very nice. Okay. No! Cronus! Shrapnel from a landmine rips Cronus into 2. Maybe our most canonically powerful guy. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fucking nuts, dude. And Yuchinaka feels a sudden and disquieting emptiness. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay, the gnome found a snack. That's very good. Okay, seems like there's no, like, okay. A couple things to keep in mind. People who are far away from the action might do very well. Like Dr. Goomba Tower and Squimp. They're staying away from things. They might be okay. Everyone else is, like, in a pretty big group in the middle here. On the mountain, there's one big team of Large Kong, Christian Baby, and Fix. And a couple other guys who might be at risk. Devil Dumper Doris is also pretty far away. Might be okay. It might live a long time. Just some things to keep an eye on. Okay. We'll see. Hermie Hopperhead finds a scrumptious meal. exact same text. No fucking way. He was fated to die to the landmine. Oh my god, he couldn't escape his fate. No way. True, he wasn't first this time. Boon Bestower starts mugging for the camera. Very cool.
Oh yeah.
Cousin Heck Canadian sees the fear in Skeleton's eyes and decides to spare him. A shaky alliance is formed. Okay. As he closes his eyes, Sexy Hiker thinks evil and scary thoughts. Yuji Naka grudgingly groups up with Heck Money. Very canonical pairing here. The insider trader and Heck Money, the money lover. They've joined up. Checks out. Girl 2 and Yume Taro, also two very pleasant characters. Makes sense. A lot of things are making sense here. Skeleton has lost his way. Okay, that's very sad. That's very deeply sad. I'm very sad to see it. Okay. Mr. Lockton finds a bit of rope. Okay. Interesting. What's he gonna do with that? You gotta wonder. Girl 2, oh, yep, can't find a way out of here. Proto Heck defuses a landmine easily without breaking a sweat, with no problems. Simple stuff. Oh shit, Grimace and the Bot Brothers are now allies. Again, Grimace was the winner of the past 2 ones of these we've done, so I'm very curious to see how Grimace does in this. Very, very curious. The ghoul is running, we don't know why. Holy shit! Zippy! Cut the music. Zippy has done the first kill of the fucking game. Zippy has killed Burger Clown. Holy fuck.
I'm Burger Clown!
You were Burger Clown.
Boing.
Oh my god. Well, the ghoul's going for a jog. That's nice.
I'm Burger Clown!
Alright. Yeah, the ghoul is having fun running around. That's cool. Shadow laughs. What's he laughing about? Dude, the ghoul is a fucking freak for running. Now Socket is laughing? Oh god. Concerning stuff. Okay, we're gonna speed this up again some more, because I feel like... Oh shit! Zippy comes up from behind the Jersey Devil and cracks his jaw! Zippy has killed twice. Let's get the big tracker on. Zippy, wait, Zippy's going after Shadow now. Zippy's engaged in another fight. Hold on. Slow this down. Zippy is chasing Shadow, attacking Shadow. Grimace lost. That's fine. In the middle of the mountain, see that blood? That's from the battles that Zippy's been in. Shadow's just jogging away. Dr. Heck promises Heck Senior's life savings that they can team up together. Okay. A Heck team is formed. Yeah, Shadow is running from Zippy. In, like, the fucking crucible of the mountain up here. Holy shit. Oh my god! Zippy and Shadow are evenly matched until Shadow trips and breaks their neck. Yikes! 3 kills for Zippy! Heck Jr. stares into the night sky and feels a deep calm. It's going to be alright. That's beautiful. Zippy is insane.
It's going to be alright.
Hell yeah. Okay, alright. The kills have started. 5 people down, 55 to go. Or 54, I suppose. Alright. That was fucking insane. Yeah, look at this. Look at this X is just kills from Zippy in here. Okay, a lot of people are eating rocks and stones, I'm noticing, but that's fine. Ploopy is least sane. Zippy's the only killer, but he has killed 3, which is a lot. The Bot Brothers are choosing peace. Boon Bestower sees the fear in the creature's eyes, and they form an alliance. Okay. Okay. Let's speed things up a little bit. A lot of rope is being found. I don't know what they're doing with it. Oh, Hermes running. Oh, Proto Heck places a landmine. Yoki finds food. Skeleton and Gordo Treatment team up. Okay. Swimp Swimp wonders if Gritty Goose will be awarded to the winner. Yumetaro and Troll form a natural feeling alliance. Hex Senior and Hell Jr. decide to be friends. Okay. So Hex Senior, Hell Jr., and and Dr. Heck are all an alliance together. We have 3 Hex in a team, which is pretty nice. Cousin Heck, meanwhile, appears to be in a team with the Skeleton and Gordo Treatman. Oh, and that's very near to the big Heck alliance, too. Oh, and the Lemming and Rageful Ape are also here. There's 3 teams kind of converging in this middle field. I wonder if there's about to be a big fight. We'll see. Okay. We'll see. Cube and Roscoe McQueen are in alliance. Oh! Cousin Heck? Yep. The violence has begun in the middle of the map like I thought it might. Cousin Heck killed Hermie Hopperhead. Holy shit, okay. The Cousin Heck is also the least sane, by the way, so concerning. Other deaths might follow here. Look, they're all moving into this middle point. Keep an eye on this. This is scary. A spiteful crow steals Hell Jr.'s bread roll. No! Girl 2 and Sexy Hiker are a team after Girl 2 spared them? Okay.
He touched my suspendé. Any on lia douane son.
Oh, Squimp and Esteemed Arthur are a team. Canonical, makes sense. Sonic and... oh wait, no, sorry. This is Esteemed Arthur. I thought it was Yuji Naka for a second, but it's not canonical at all. Never mind. Okay, and Cousin Heck, Canadian, and Tom are a team as well. Okay. Alright.
What the fuck? The bird didn't sign the entry form.
Christian Baby thinks about the Super Nintendo. Damn, that thing had games. Very cool. Okay, a lot of walking, a lot of running. Uh-oh. Mark Flint. Oh shit, what the fuck? Hold on. Yep, oh my god, look at this. Everyone is here. It's about to get fucked. It's about to get fucked. Dr. Heck starts running and fails to withstand Skeleton's unflinching fury. Now Mark Flint is running from someone. Grimace is getting involved too. Who was Grimace in a team with? I forget. Hold on. Shit. Where is the one that shows me all that? Grimace. There we go. Grimace is in a team with someone. I'm not sure, but look, like, so much is happening here in the middle. Grimace is nearly dead on, like, no health, by the way. We might not have a Grimace victory today. Let's keep an eye on this. I think Grimace might not win this one, you guys. Oh, someone else has died. Mark Flint kills Boon Bestower. Fuck. No more boons for Cherry Scampers. Sorry, Cherry. Oh! Girl 2! Grimace is out of the running! Grimace is dead! Girl 2 does it! We're gonna have a different winner for the first time ever! Or not the first time ever. The second time ever, basically. There was one of these very early in 2022, and I forget who won that. Holy shit! Okay. Okay, and Zippy's still the leader. And alright, let's move on. Let's keep going. Let's see. You might have noticed I misinterpreted what the run field meant, by the way. Whenever it says they're running for a delightful jog, just interpret this to mean they're running away from someone, and we don't know who, but they're running away from someone. Sexy Hiker kills the Bot Brothers! Sexy Hiker finds a car and immediately crashes into the Bot Brothers. The car explodes, but Sexy Hiker escapes unscathed. Fucking fire, dude. Holy shit. Okay, Dr. Goomba Tower is moving in. No one's actually staying near the outer area. Only Heck Money, Zippy, Yuji Naka, maybe Doris, maybe Uncle Hack. But people are generally near enemies or moving in. Rageful Ape snaps the skeleton's neck! I mean, to be fair, he's only bone. He's only bone. There's only bone to snap, I suppose. But fuck. I liked that guy. Okay. What's Zippy up to? He's just doing nothing. Zippy is just hanging out, up there chilling. Okay. Christian Baby doesn't want to become a killer! No! The detective struck down Zool. Okay. So the detective's fate was drastically changed. Uh-oh, Speward and the creature. Oh, shit! Okay, so Speward... I was curious to see who would last longer out of the detective and Speward. And, looks like Speward. Or, sorry, looks like the detective, because the detective killed someone, and Speward got killed. Socket whispers something into Miyamoto's ear, and his expression changes instantly. An alliance is formed. Do you think, maybe, Socket coming out on the Nintendo Switch 2? Sometime soon? Jimmy Lightning and Mr. Locked In also? Dude, this is fucked. This is such a big group. This is really scary. Squimp violently kicks a landmine and defuses it. Okay. Large Kong is confident. Mark Flint found an old coin. That's nice. Punk begs the ghoul to join his group. Don't know if it worked, though. Okay, Sexy Hiker, Girl 2, and At 5 are seemingly getting away from the action now. Joyous Ape and the Detective are a team. Large Kong and Cousin Heck F are a team. Lee Sane, by the way. Heck Jr. and Mark Flint. And Bonk complains that his hair got messed up. Yep, looks like it. Oh shit, KY Caulk is in a situation. Yoki Evans trips KY Caulk. Damn. Fucked up. Alright. You guys... How are we feeling? Who do we feel... Do we think Zippy just has this? Wasn't Yoki allied with KY Caulk? Oh yeah, weren't they? Or was that in the... Was that in the previous one? I don't remember, but... Damn. Okay, a lot of people are running here. More bad things are happening. Zippy dominates. Let's just try and... I want to see... God, look at this. All of these X's are deaths. This is bad. So many teams are here, and there are deaths all around. Anyone who has tried to get away has died, and they just keep moving closer and closer to the middle. This is terrifying. Oh shit, the map. Bring the map back. Oh! Hell Jr. and Cousin Heck Canadian are evenly matched until Cousin Heck trips. Captain Cube kills Tom!
Kronos Specs Itrasben 9877 sekund Shinzodestrenben.
Please post your Heckma 5 Toms in remembrance. He's gone. We've lost him. No more Heckma 5 Tom. I'm very sorry, everybody. He is gone from this world. Okay, I want to track Gordo Treatment because I'm very curious about what's happening there.
Kronos, but is supposed to be dead.
Okay. Gordo is running. If we can get the 3D camera on him, here we go. Let's see. Gordo the creature... Yeah, Gordo and the creature seem to be in a situation. Let's see what happens here. Alright. Attacking Bloopy? What the fuck? Oh shit, no, he's going after Bloopy. He's not... Bloopy's unaware. And the creature's doing something else up here, I think. Now he's trying to kill Miyamoto? Dude, Gordo just wants to kill someone. He's desperately reaching for anyone who comes on this mountain, but they keep getting away from him. Oh, and now the creature's on a team with him? Okay. Wait, what's happening with Mark Flint? Hold on. Hold on! What happened to Mark Flint? He's in a situation now too. Let's watch him. Let's zoom in. Okay, that's Mark Flint. He's that light orange one there. Oh shit, is that... He's chasing Fix! He's going for Fix, and Junior and the Ghoul seem to be in something too. Whoa! Yume Taro and the Ghoul settle things with a coin flip. The Ghoul shouldn't have chosen heads. Fuck, man. Hey, Young Station, welcome in. Grimace is dead. Girl 2 killed Grimace. Grimace doesn't win this year. Wait, Gordo killed Miyamoto? Did I miss that? Did I miss that? Am I blind? I did, okay. Well, Miyamoto's gone. Gordo treatment, good job. Alright. Oh, and Fix, okay, Fix won. Mark Flint tracked down Fix and then lost the fight. Fucked up. Alright. Rageful Ape is hoisted into the air by Squimp and destroyed. Dude, all the fucking carnage in the middle of the map is just insane. Like, holy shit. They can't help themselves, they're all just going in. Oh, Cube's in a situation. Uh-oh, Cube is in a situation. Whoa! People keep tripping over. And Cube! Canonical death! Cube was killed by one of the trolls from Crazy Land. Genuinely harrowing. Because Cube loves the trolls from Crazy Land, and they fucking got him! Cube, you have history with those guys, Cube. And they got you! That's horrible. That's devastatingly sad. Oh my god. Okay. And esteemed author is gone as well. Who was kind of an ally of Cube's in a way, you could say. Hell Jr. tells Squimp that her shoelace is untied before slamming a rock into her head? Holy fuck! Okay, wait. How's Hell Jr. doing? Is Hell Jr. like secretly kind of beasting it? No, nearly dead. Nearly dead. And now attacking Dr. Goomba Tower. Let's just keep tabs on this.
I have plans.
Are you gonna get 2 kills in a row? Let's see. Mr. Locked In and Roscoe are a team. Okay. A lot of people are running. Oh shit. Someone's gonna die soon. Hell Jr.'s losing! Dr. Goomba Tower gouges out Hell Jr.'s eyes. I let you cook and it didn't work out, man! Oh no. Oh, Hell Jr., I'm sorry. Large Kong elbows the detective in the temple, shattering his skull? Holy fuck, it's all happening! It's just barely day 2, by the way.
You didn't save me from the dark.
Large Kong has avenged Spewart, but Jimmy Lightning kills Heck Jr. Heck Jr., how do you feel? You're done. You're out of it. We only have a Senior and the Cousins out of our main TTS guys, and I guess Heck Money. And Dr. Heck is still there, I think.
Save me from the duck.
Damn.
Gotta go.
So you did. So you did. Alright. The Lemming is still in a scary situation. I'm not sure where that is. Oh, over here.
Roll.
Okay, Lemming is fine. Heck Senior's fine. Oh shit!
Finally.
I spoke too soon! Dr. Goomba Tower caught up! The Lemming is gone! Oh fuck! No! Ape on Ape! Joyous Ape kills Large Kong? What the fuck? That's fucked up, man! Meanwhile, I noticed Zippy is still camping out on his mountain. Oh, and the gnome has run away.
This is too much pressure for a single father.
The gnome used to be kind of nearer to the action, I think, but has gotten away. Christian Baby and Uncle Heck have also moved their alliance out from the action, so they're pretty safe. Ooh, dude, I don't know. This is scary. Dr. Goomba Tower, very healthy for having been in a couple fights, honestly. Okay. Dr. Goomba Tower fucking placed a landmine as well? They had one of those? I think they're a secret frontrunner right now. They keep playing like crazy. Izzy gouges out Cousin Heck F's eyes! Oh shit, okay. One of the cousins is gone, and then Yoki gets the creature! What the hell? What the hell? Okay. I feel like the big massacre in the middle has to almost be over, right? Because, like, there's a couple stragglers from different teams here who might have to fight it out, but otherwise, like, Sexy Hiker, Girl 2, the Troll at 5 seem to have a giant team that I feel like they should just, like... Surely people will start to run, right? Surely. Surely. Grimace can still win. I don't know. And Uncle Heck got the deathmatch tingles. Let's go. Tingles moment. Okay. Gordo is going for... Oh, Gordo and Yoki have teamed up? Okay. Wait, so where is Gordo? I wish I could click on them from here and get that to show up, but hang on, let's just do this. Okay, Gordo... Oh, he's that orange one there, I think, right? Yeah, that's him. Okay, him and Yoki have teamed up. Oh, so Fix is maybe in danger now. Because now Fix is alone. There were 3 of them on different teams here, but now... Uh-oh, poor Fix. Okay. The Noid flawlessly recites a tongue twister to regain some health! He sold those fucking seashells! Huge, huge day for Noid heads. Okay. Migraine Wizard found equipment? Yuji Knock is losing his grip on reality? That's fine. Okay, Gordo is running from Migraine Wizard? Oh fuck, Migraine Wizard just split up the Yoki Gordo team already. Oh, and Fix! Oh shit, Fix and the Migraine Wizard closing in on poor Yoki. Oh shit, Yoki, what's gonna happen? Is this a... Oh fuck. Oh, Yoki's on the offensive, actually. But if Migraine Wizard gets involved, it could be bad. Could be... Oh shit! Heck Senior kills the Noid? His healing wasn't enough? Oh my god, no. Okay. Okay, okay. Oh! Jimmy Lightning is killed by Bloopy? What the fuck? I hadn't even been keeping tabs on Bloopy, but I guess he's somewhere, and he's killing. Oh shit, we're down to 28. Half of them are dead. Half of them are dead. Oh my god. Okay. I want to keep an eye on the Yoki situation. I'm invested in this.
That's the last time he ruins my pizza. No pizza for the Noid. Not even one.
You tell him, Senior. You get him. Oh! Hang on, the Troll is in a situation as well. I want to see this. Because the Troll killed Cube, which I thought was fucked up. Captain Cube is a hero, you know? What's this Troll doing? Oh, he's about to die. Is Roscoe wait, is Roscoe killing him? Oh, I hope Roscoe kills him. Yume Taro! Wait! Yume Taro killed Roscoe before Roscoe could kill the Troll! What the fuck?! Yume Taro from behind! Oh shit! From the shadows! No way! That is fiendish. I thought for sure that was... Oh, but the Troll is greedy. He's going for Mr. Locked In now. I don't think he wins that. And meanwhile, Yoki is somehow fending those other guys off? I will say, Gordo is being a fucking coward. Oh, no, he's not. He's almost dead. Okay. Because Gordo and Yoki formed a team, and Gordo ran away. Now Yoki has to fight Fix and the Migraine Wizard at the same time. But Gordo is nearly dead, so I guess I understand. But still, pretty messed up, I think. Okay. Let's see what happens. Okay, the Troll is winning his fight so far. Gordo got a stone. Maybe he's coming back. Maybe he's ready. Oh, shit! The Troll won?! No way! Mr. Locked In, I think, hadn't been in fights. He was very healthy. Dude, holy shit, the troll is a beast. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait! The Wizard and Fix and MRI started fighting each other. And Yoki's making a break for it and making a bow. Holy fuck. The two people she was fighting fought each other, and she fucking started crafting shit. She's like Steve. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Awesome. Okay. Okay. Also, really awesome that the Migraine Wizard defeated Fix at an MRI, because the reason I had to get my MRI was because of certain headaches and certain pains. This is genuinely, like, it makes sense. It makes sense. The migraines were too much, the MRI machine couldn't save him. They couldn't diagnose it. Fucked up. The troll is still bloodthirsty. Bro, run away. Okay, he's running away. He's running away. He stopped. Sexy hiker's feet are cold. Oh. Rageful cheetah finds an enchanted dagger and ignores it. Oh, fuck. And now, what? Oh, fuck. What are they up to? Something's happening. It was at 5. That rascal. They got him. Wait. Yume Taro is now CPU's choice. Zippy has a lot of health. Does Yume Taro have more? Where is he? He should be green, so he should be kind of easy to find, I think. I'll get the list. Also, the troll is a friend of Heck Senior now. That's nice. Let's see. Who are we checking? Yume Taro. How is Yume Taro? Oh, he's a little bit healthier. Oh, and he's crafting too. Oh, fuck. Okay. He's making a weapon as well, so that might give him an advantage. Let's see. Yuji Naka is in trouble. Devil Dumper Doris feels the power of everyone cheering her on, and Bonk snaps Yuji Naka's neck. Scrimblow supremacy, baby. Alright. Heck Money picks up a stone? Is he going to get into the action? Because he's been staying far away. Like, he is on full health, but he's a little bit hungry. Meanwhile, these two, same situation. I think Heck Money, Christian Baby, and Uncle Heck all have really good shots, as well as the Gnome, honestly. All of them are contenders, although the Gnome is freaking out, so who knows. Is Roscoe in / I think Roscoe is alive? Or no, did he die? No, he died. He got killed. He got killed. He was killed by Yume Taro, that's right. Yume Taro came from behind and destroyed him, which was fucked up, man. Scary. Beloved Creature kills Heck Senior. Migraine Wizard kills Bloopy. What the fuck? Beloved Creature kills the Troll. Dude, Beloved Creature just fucking, like, destroyed that alliance. And Migraine Wizard is getting kind of powerful. He's got a couple kills on him now, but he's nearly dead. Yeah, Senior's gone. Beloved Creature is doing very well, actually. Chasing Yume Taro. No way, no way, no way, no way. Chasing Yume Taro, let's see this. Alright. This is big. This is big.
Christian Baby said I'd go to heaven, but this just looks like Ohio.
Congrats. Oh my god. It's happening? Attacking Yume Taro? Oh shit, Socket killed the Migraine Wizard meanwhile. Goodbye, Migraine Wizard. Final third, by the way. We're below 20. Holy shit. Oh wait, who's this approaching? Someone else is approaching this fight. It seems like Beloved Creature's doing very well, not losing a lot of health here. Heck Money thinks the scenery is wonderful. That's so nice, man. That's so lovely. Oh shit, and Beloved Creature has the high ground, it appears. But who else is this coming into the— I'm not sure who that is. Someone's getting involved, though. Someone's getting involved. Devil Dumper Doris? Wait, Devil Dumper Doris? Devil Dumper Doris from behind kills Yume Taro. Holy shit! Doris ends what Beloved Creature started. Damn! Oh my god! Okay. And then they form a team! And then they fucking form a team. No way! Everyone keeps ignoring the enchanted dagger, which is weird. You'd think they'd want it. Beloved Creature is stalking wild animals? And Zippy, of course, is now once again CPU's choice. Still camping the mountain, although he has come down. He's now actually— wait, he's moving in. Wait. He's moving inward. Holy fuck! He's headed to center. Zippy has abandoned his place of security. No way. No way, no way, no way. Is Zippy about to fuck everything up? Because that's Bonk. Bonk is nearly dead. Zippy can kill Bonk, but like, should Zippy kill Bonk? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're getting closer. They're getting closer. Will Zippy go for it? I don't know. I don't know. Zippy's moving in. It appears we ran out of music. And it's looping again. Oh, it's been auto-playing. I see. We've been going through various ones, actually. Do we want to change it? I guess the music's been working. I feel like we don't really need to change it. It kind of feels like it's been pretty apt. It's not the longest soundtrack, but you know. Sure, we'll keep playing these classics. Alright. Zippy's moving in. Bonk and Zippy form a team! Oh, Zippy is smart, dude. Because Zippy was alone, but now Zippy is because everyone else has a team. Zippy would have been alone, except, well, Socket is alone because I think his teammate died, or he never had one, I'm not sure. And so is Dr. Goomba Tower, actually. Oh, this is good. This is good for Zippy. And good for Bonk, I suppose, because he's not dead. Okay. Heck Money feels sick, and yeah, Proto Heck is losing it, but that's fine. Heck Money has lost his way! He's also moving to the center. It seems like the gnome is just camping out. Like, the gnome has the right strategy, and so does Christian Baby, and... Wait, where's Uncle Heck? Wait, where's Uncle Heck? Hold on. Are they just overlapping so I can't see? Did something happen? Did something happen? Wait, he's chasing the... Wait, what the fuck? He moved in. Uncle Heck moved from his point of safety and is chasing Proto Heck. No, I thought he died or something too. But no, he was hanging out with Christian Baby, but now he's up here. He's fighting. Holy shit, okay. We'll keep an eye on that. We'll see what's going on there. Oh shit. Devil Dumper Doris lands a critical hit on Izzy and he explodes into 1,000 tiny pieces. Damn. Doris destroying. Okay. Okay. Is Uncle gonna win this? I don't know. Proto Heck is... They have pretty similar health, but one of them is a lot less sane. Which might do something. Oh! The health bars! Oh fuck, it's close. Oh Jesus Christ, it's close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who wins this? Who wins this? It is neck and neck. Holy shit! Proto Heck has fucking gone crazy. Uncle Heck is destroyed. Very sad. And then starts hunting Joyous Ape like a hog sniffing out a delicious truffle. No health, but going for blood anyway. Oh no. Oh no. She's a beast. She has become animal. Okay. Oh no. Oh, Beloved Creature and Socket are on a team. Okay, so Socket has a team. Only Dr. Goomba Tower is alone, I think. If he's... Yeah, I think he's alone, right? Or maybe he has a team, actually. I'm not sure. Okay, Zippy is moving in. Zippy... Oh shit, Zippy, Joyous Ape, and Proto Heck are all kind of heading for the same point here. Oh fuck! At 5... No, Goomba Tower is alone, and he's fucking fighting and winning. He's fighting this team, and he's winning. He just killed at 5. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, okay. New kill leader, Dr. Goomba Tower, by the way. Tied and also CPU's choice. Sexy Hiker hunts girl too. Oh no. Oh no. Everyone is going truffle mode. What the fuck has happened? What is happening? We haven't seen this all game, and now everyone... Holy shit. Everyone is hog-moded. I don't know what this means. Oh, good lord. Yoki Evans sends an arrow through the air, hitting Devil Dumper Doris directly through the heart. The Dojin women are fighting. The two Dojin game characters have fought, and one has reigned supreme, and it's Yoki Evans. Holy shit. CPU's choice! Yoki sweep! It could happen. Oh my god. No way. She's got a bit of health. I think, like, Zippy still has, like, more, right? Yeah, Zippy's very healthy, but he doesn't have the bow. So, we'll see. Okay, a lot of truffle gaming is going on. I think all these guys have lost their minds is what it is. So, yeah. I think that's what it is. They've all just gone... They're just going hog mode now. Goomba Tower, again though, is successfully fighting off... I think he killed that entire team. Yeah, Girl 2 is now not on a team. That's actually insane. Proto-Heck is going for Zippy, but I don't think he wins this. I think he loses this absolutely, unless a miracle happens. Zippy considers getting pious with it in these trying times, though, so keep that in mind. Girl 2 kills Goomba Tower! She avenges her teammates! She avenges her teammates. Dr. Goomba Tower's massacre is over. It's done. We are almost down to our final 10. I'm gonna slow this down a little bit. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, Proto-Heck has run away from Zippy. He's realized the error of his ways and is going for Girl 2. Oh. 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 Girl 2 bites Proto-Heck hard enough to kill her. The true hog has emerged. Holy fuck. God damn. Okay. That's pretty fucked, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. Yoki Evans. No way! Proto-Heck from beyond the grave kills the camping gnome. Gnome was hanging out here for the entire game for 2 whole days, tries to walk in and gets killed by a landmine placed by Proto-Heck skillfully a day prior. Really, the moment they move, they wait 2 days to make their move and then immediately exploded. Incredible. There's their sad whimper now. Okay. Socket thinks his situation is awesome, so that's cool. He's having fun, that's nice. That's nice, I like that for him. Alright. Final 10. Actually, hold on, let's take a moment here. Let's check our final 10. So, we have left Beloved Creature, Bonk, Christian Baby, Girl 2, Gordo Treatment, Heck Money, Joyous Ape, Socket, Yoki Evans, and Zippy. Those are our final 10. I forget, how many options can a prediction have? Is it 10? Can you have 10 options in a prediction? Is it time? It might be time to gamble. Hold on. I think it might be time, everyone. It might be time to pause the game and let you all place your bets on who of our final 10 are going to win. You could do 5 and split it into groups. How would I split it into groups, though? It wouldn't really work, would it? Because I feel like that'd get messy. I think we have to do... Yeah, I think we have to just do 1. Because I also can't award 2 people, so... Are we looking at the stats? I would wait until the final 5. You don't want to. Okay, we can wait, but I feel like, wouldn't it be insane to gamble on fucking someone who's nearly dead right now and think they come? Like, what if Girl 2 wins this? We can wait till final 5 though, but I'm scared that final 5 will be too certain, to be honest. But alright, we'll wait. Maybe 10 is too many. I understand. 10 could be too many to consider. Alright. Oh, Beloved Creature's going for Socket. Despite his situation being awesome, Truffle mode has been engaged. Socket goes to sleep? No! You're being sniffed out! Socket, wake up! Socket, you have to wake up! Socket, no! You're being sniffed for. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no, the hogs are out to play. Christian Baby sings a song to himself. Oh, I think their team dissolved because they spent too much time away from each other, I just realized. That's crazy. Whoa! Yoki Evans shoots Socket before Beloved Creature can get to him, and then starts hunting Beloved Creature. Fucking steals your lunch, and then fucking comes to kill you. Yoki Evans is insane. 9 fighters remain. Oh god, it's all hog. It's all hog all the time now. Holy shit. Zippy is in. Zippy has entered the masses. Yoki Evans lofts as Beloved Creature bleeds out, which is terrifying. Girl 2 fails to withstand Zippy's unflinching fury as well. 7 left. I mean, look at this layout. It might be time. Christian Baby is honestly looking like a winner right now, or heck, Money. We could wait till 2 more of them die. I don't know. They're all very close. Oh, Gordo is literally about... Look at Gordo. Hold on, we're just gonna see Gordo die real quick. I think it's over for Gordo. We'll do a final 6. I think someone's about to kill... Yep! Yoki... Triple titles here. Least Sane, CPU's Choice, and Kill Leader. Yoki Evans is just... The bow. Crafting that bow has been so good, it seems. Alright, I think final 6 is where we do our gamble. Okay. I will show you the stats. The gamble will have a bit of time on it, so don't worry. You will get a couple minutes here. We will do a... I guess 5 minutes. I guess 5 minutes, because 2 minutes feels too short. And also I could do with drinking some water and refilling my water as well, so I think 5 minutes will be fine, because I'll refill my water during this. Okay, let me see here. We have... I gotta write these down. We have Bonk. We have... Christian Baby. I'm just doing these alphabetically, so it's not confusing. We got Heck Money. Let's go. Let's go. How's your Baja Blast going? I still have a lot of Baja Blast. I honestly have not been sipping it that much. I did get scared by the expiry date. It started unnerving me. At first I thought I was brave and I didn't give a fuck. But I realized I kind of do give a fuck. Even though I don't think it'll do anything to me. It's just, you know, I don't need that right now, right? Okay. Yoki Evans and Zippy. This is a 5-minute long prediction. Who wins? You may gamble your channel points. Let's see. Good luck. Good luck with your betting. I'm gonna let you sit in silence. Sorry, I have to be right back. So, I will just say... Oh, wait, no, I'll show you the stats first. I'll show you the stats. Hold on. I'll show you the stats, then we'll do it. Hold on. Whew. I won't be right back first. We'll take a look at everyone's stats. Let's see here. Okay. So here's Bonk. Here's Bonk. That's what he's got going on. Christian Baby. There you go. Heck Money. Very nice. Joyous Ape. Yoki Evans. And Zippy. These are your guys, okay? These are your options. Please look at them and think carefully. I am going to be right back. I also gotta go to the bathroom, I won't lie. I will put the music on. Good luck. Good luck on your gambling. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Discuss amongst yourselves what you think is the right choice here. Okay.
I'm Burger Clown.
Hello gamers, hello gamblers. How are we doing? How are we doing? How's the prediction looking? How are things? Sorry for leaving you on the screen for a moment, but I thought it was best to do it this way. Let me take a look at the prediction myself, because I have not checked in on this at all. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Let's see. So, we have 35% of the points bet on Zippy, because someone put... NeoZero put 44,444 on Zippy. Pretty huge. Yoki, Non-Existent Pumpkin, put 61,000 on Yoki, and there's 6 people on Yoki. 22 people betting on Zippy. 8 people betting on Bonk. Gaijin put 20,000 on Bonk. Iggy put 50k on Christian Baby out of 5 people who bet on Bonk, or sorry, bet on Christian Baby. Whisper the Deep has 20,000 fish on Heck Money out of 13 people who bet on Heck Money. Bilbo has 100,000 fish on Joyous Ape out of just 3 people who have bet on Joyous Ape. Alright, very cool. And those are the standings, I think. Thank you all for your gambling. And we will see. We will see what happens. Holly, can I say I really like the colors on your stream today and the silhouette accents like the palm tree and Taco Bell? Thank you. I'm pretty happy with it. I couldn't think of any way to like swap the backgrounds out, so I was like, oh, we'll have colors. We'll have a color theme today. And that's why the creature has its hat, and also whenever the TTS guys appear, they I gave them little bow ties just so they could fit in. We haven't gotten to see them much because there's not been a lot of TTS today, which is fine, but like, I just want you guys to know they have little bow ties if you didn't notice. I stapled a little bow tie to all of them because I thought it was fun. Alright. Well,
Booty.
It is time for the final 10, which is scary. Or sorry, the final 6, not even 10.
Way out.
Very, very few guys are left. But here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let me close all these windows and let's see what happens. Yoki Evans is hunting Joyous Ape. It's looking bad for ape heads right now. I'm sorry. I know there's only 3 of you, but it's looking troublesome. Oh god, she's really on it. Oh, she's determined. Oh, she's so determined. Holy fuck. Christian Baby and Zippy are sleeping. For Christian Baby, this is fine because he's here.
Ooh, I look just like Buddy Holly.
Like, Christian Baby is safe to sleep. Zippy is protected by Bonk. Bonk is protecting Zippy while he naps, but Yoki is right here. Yoki could approach. She could turn around and go for them, which is very concerning. Zippy, don't take a cat nap. True. Oh god, Joyous Ape. Joyous Ape, turn things around. It's you. Oh god, let's hang on. Let's get Joyous Ape's stats on screen, please. The alphabet goes like that. There we go. Okay, Joyous Ape is fighting. He's not just running. He is trying here. His health is dwindling. Oh! The upset! Holy shit! The first person eliminated from the final 6 is Yoki Evans. After Joyous Ape, with the tiniest sliver of strength left in his body, beats Yoki Evans to death. It must have been a brutal fight. He was disadvantaged at the beginning of it. And perhaps foolishly, he's going straight for Bonk now, which I don't necessarily think is a great idea, but Bonk doesn't have that much health. If he somehow beats Bonk, Zippy is asleep. I don't know. I'm just saying. Joyous Ape does have minus 1% sanity, which is concerning. Then Heck Money and Christian Baby are just both hanging out here on full health. So something better happen here, or else one of these two is winning for sure. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Fucking terrifying. Oh, he's healing very slightly. He's hunting Zippy! He saw Zippy sleeping and fucking switched targets. And Bonk is abandoning Zippy. No! Bonk, turn around, your teammate! Bonk! Oh, shit! He fell asleep! Whew. What a rush. Okay. Oh, he woke up. He woke up. Never mind. He woke up. He woke up. He's back on it. Oh, fuck. Oh, he fell asleep again. He keeps pausing out. He slept, woke up and went hog mode, and then went back to sleep again. Holy shit. Oh, he's back up. Oh, fuck. Let's get Zippy's health on screen. He keeps falling asleep. What the fuck? Oh my god. Is it gonna happen again? Oh! No! Bonk! Bonk is going against his teammate! Betrayal! Betrayal! These two are meant to be on a team! Oh my god, no. Oh fuck. Oh shit! Oh, Joyous Ape sees Bonk though. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Dude, no one is attacking, I'm noticing. Like, no one is attacking and killing, which is weird. They're all just hanging out, chasing each other, and not attacking. Zippy is still asleep. I mean, he's a cat, right? He's a cat. It makes sense. Dude, this is fucked up. This endless cycle. Oh shit! Zippy's up! Zippy's up and he's well rested. He's well rested. Oh fuck. Oh shit. This could change shit, because the other two were too sleepy to do anything. But Zippy, he's attacking the ape. He actually attacked. Heck Money fell asleep. We're now on a gameplay footage video of this game. Hold on. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Wait, pause it. The YouTube autoplay let me down. Oh shit. What do we need? What do we need? Well, we'll get I don't know, dude. I guess this soundtrack's got us this far. Do what I get. Big arm? I don't even... Big arm? Big arm? Big arm? From Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Big arm? Oh yeah, this is a funny remix. Hold on. I can't find the fucking music. Does it have its own? Oh yeah, it's final. It's final. Oh yeah, true. It's this one, which you don't get to hear a lot. Yeah. Hold on. No, we'll use the classic. This is I think suitable for this tense situation we're in. Hold on. Oh fuck. Oh! Zippy fell asleep again! Zippy! Okay, we're gonna speed up through the night. Because clearly they can't get anything done when they're like this. It's just an endless cycle of them getting up and passing out. If something happens, I will slow it down, but we will just try to speed through. Okay. It's 1 a.m. Whoa! Oh god, I made it too fast. I made it too fast. I made it too fast. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Zippy woke up and strangled Joyous Ape. Joyous Ape is gone. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. There we go. Okay. Okay, okay. Bonk is hunting Heck Money? Oh shit, Bonk is hunting Heck Money, who is also sleepy. Oh shit! But Heck Money wins! Bonk is gone! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. So Heck Money moved in close enough to get in the action, and he won his first fight. He's a little injured. Zippy is barely more injured, and he's making a spear right now. He's making a weapon. Christian Baby hasn't fought anyone, and has just been lurking this whole time. Heck Money also fell asleep after doing his murder, so... Is Zippy's spear going to be enough? If he crafts this, is this going to give him the win? Because Heck Money has a statistical advantage, if we look at these bars, right? Can Zippy use a tool and do it? Let's see. Oh shit.
200 please don't kill me. ILLP whatever you want.
Thank you for your 100 bits. Oh shit. Alright, what's Zippy thinking? He's still making his spear. It takes a very long time, apparently. Let's see this. I don't know why Zippy is purple. I don't think I meant to make him purple, but he appears kind of purple right now. Wait. Yeah, why? What the fuck? All their colors are weird. Oh shit, Christian Baby's on the move. Zippy's hunting. Zippy's hunting. Look at him go. Oh, that's dried blood. True. Oh, but he fell asleep again. They're all so tired after 3 days of this.
The kitty cat is not done killing. They crave blood.
They're all so tired, they keep passing out. They're dragging their bodies to— oh shit! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go. No! Not to be biased! Zippy misses Heckmoney with his spear! Heckmoney takes control of the spear and kills Zippy! In an instant, his health is gone. Oh shit! Now Heckmoney has the spear. And Christian Baby is asleep. Oh, Heckmoney has no health though. Look how close Zippy came to winning. Zippy came that fucking close to winning. I don't know why the icons are wrong. That's weird. I think it's the game's fault, but it's you can see that Heckmoney is alive, so Christian Baby is currently trying to win by doing nothing. He earlier said he didn't like the idea of killing people, so we'll see if he stays true to that. Okay, Heckmoney's healing up a little bit. He has no health, but he has the spear. I think the spear can kill, like super quick. But Christian Baby has to find the strength to somehow, like, do something here and win. Okay, I think their color is, like, bugged out, or they're covered in blood, because I don't think these are the right colors for anyone. But anyway. Okay. I think they're just looking for each other. I think they don't know where the other person is. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. The single mountain range is dividing them. Whoever walks up this will see the other one and have the high ground, which might matter. I don't know, but it might. Oh, fuck. Oh, Christian Baby passed out again. Okay, well. Does the circle close in? I think it does if it takes too long. Or there's like a setting for it. I seem to have not used that setting this time. I don't know. I think... oh, shit! Heckmoney's on the hunt. Heckmoney's... oh, he's coming over the hill! He's coming over the hill! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's approaching. He's approaching. Here he comes. Here he comes! It's happening! Slow it down! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! They're there! The fight has begun! They're hunting each other. They're going hog mode on one another. Wait, they grouped? Sorry, what? They made a team! They made a team and then immediately... oh, dude, that's so, like, that's so movies, you know? They tried to fucking form a team. They were like, no, we'll both win. We'll both be winners. No, you won't. You'll fight for her amusement. Also, I think Heckmoney has hit Christian Baby, but Christian Baby hasn't hit Heckmoney. Because look, he's lost health now, but Heckmoney still hasn't taken one hit. Oh, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, the hogs. Heckmoney fell asleep? Kill him, Christian Baby, it's your time! They're both just insane, and they're scared to hit each other. They're just, like, circling each other like wild dogs, you know? They're just... oh! Christian Baby tears into Heckmoney's stomach with his teeth. Intestines are everywhere. Holy shit. What an ending. Christian Baby He was afraid to fight the entire time. He comes in, he gets beat up a bit and still refuses to fight, and then suddenly he just can't take anymore, and he breaks his vow, and he does that. Oh my god. Christian Baby wins. What an event, dude. Wow. Whoa. Whoa, man. That's crazy. Well, let me pay out the prediction real quick. Holy shit. Lost place Cronus, 4th place Bonk, 3rd place Zippy. Too bad. And heck money, you tried. Alright, Christian Baby, congrats.
But dat wordt kaast. 50 cents. Zie 50.
Thank you. Thank you. There you go, Christian Baby betters. There is your funds. Well earned. Well done. Whew. That was a very different, I think, you know, run of this than the previous years, it felt like. I don't think anyone went in the water at all. Holy shit, Iggy, you're rich! Congrats! Congrats on your many, many riches. Oh my god. Whew. Wow. Well, sorry, I'm just kind of like, I'm reeling from that event myself, to be honest with you. That was some fucked up shit. Huge day for the Christian Baby, obviously. Very, very cool. Oh my god. Yeah, Iggy, feel free to Burger Clown. You have the funds. Oh, farewell, Megaton Animal.
Husband 13,123 seconds since the Strandbega. Probably.
Hey guys, how we doing?
Nice. You know, I don't know if I can look at Cronus in the same way anymore, right? Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, Cronus used to be seen as so scary and such a big character of the stream world, but now I'm like, oh, he died first. Oh, sure, he's a cool guy, but he died first. Cronus is the new Worf.
Whoa!
What will this mean for Cronus' legacy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Gee, I feel like maybe it's time we check in with those funny little memory sharing guys a bit, eh? I think that could perhaps go a little crazy right about now, eh? How about we do that? I think that would be good. Because for those who haven't been here the whole time, to be clear, we've been what the fuck? The entire What the fuck? Okay. Hi, we're fine. Sorry, you might have gotten some delay from that. I tried to show the diagram, and it lagged OBS in a way I've never seen before. That was weird. I don't know what happened. Okay, I think I have a cursed asset. I'm just gonna delete that because it's scaring me. Anyway, we have some guys here, and they've been showing us classic clips from years gone by. Classic moments that you could never forget. So... I think we'll look at those before we go back to the Q&A. Let's see. What else do you guys have? Can you perhaps show us another classic memory? I was gonna show the awesome diagram that showed the context for this, but OBS hates it for some reason, and it lagged the whole program out. Anyway, how about another classic clip? Another classic thing? How about it?
Here comes another classic streaming moment.
Now loading. Iconic memory.
Hehehe. At last, I've returned to the Twisted Dimension.
Ah, Hell Jr. I see that you've returned to the Twisted Dimension. I take it that your mission was a success then.
That's right. I did it all just like you told me to. I earned their trust. I stole their stuff. I pranked them despicably. And I opened up a dark wormhole linking our world and theirs. I did all that twisted crap. I did all the crimes.
All the crimes? Well, you know that I, Bully Fuck Maybe, aka the Twisted Gamer, love nasty shit like that. Excellent work, little freak. And now if that's done, all we need is a couple more months to perfect our mysterious machine. And then, our devious scheme can finally begin.
Hehehe. 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 Also, hey, check out this baguette. I stole this baguette. Pretty hardcore, right?
Holy fucking shit, you are sick in the head, man. Man, what the hell was that? What the hell was that? What was... What? Huh? That was weird. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that one. That was strange. That was odd. What was up with that? That was weird stuff. Well, thanks, guys. Maybe we'll look at another one of those in just a little bit. But I guess we better do some Q&A stuff. That was... Sorry, that was... don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Just a weird vibe. Weird vibe there.
Fuck my 5 balls. Got him.
Huh. Anyway, we'll do some more Q&A-ing now. There are many questions still to be answered. Many questions were sent in. And we shall take a look at some of them. Alright. Here we go. Give me just a second here. Question boy, come back! Question boy, you're back! Hell yeah, little man! Is this the 60th question? I hope this is the 60th question. I don't think it is. I hope it's much later than that. I hope it's much more than that. God, we have so many. I might have to do, like, multiple Q&A streams. Is that, like, fucked up? Would people... Is it fine if I do 2 of these? There's too many. I think, maybe. I'm a little scared. We have so many questions. I still have... We're not even through the Neospring yet. And we have a whole Google form with 111 responses on it. So that's cool. There is an insane amount, and I just keep having things to say, which is kind of my thing, I suppose. I kind of am a sayer of stuff. Alright. Whoa. Do you ever look through the hashtag Salacious Klutz tag? Sometimes, but mostly I know if anything's posted there because certain perverts will repost it on my timeline, and that's how I'll find out. That's where the salacious images go, by the way. The tag exists because people were making them anyway, so it's like, well, you may as well have a tag for it, so you could keep it all in one place. I mean, you know, I appreciate it. It's a respectable form of picture. You know, I don't care if you want to fuck the cartoon character on your screen. Good for you. So hey, I don't look through often, but I think I am kept you know, abreast of whatever goes on in there. I believe. Anyway, yeah. Is there an imprint on your forehead from the glosses resting there so long? Oh, yep, I see it. Yeah, it's pretty substantial, actually. It's pretty big, yeah. What glosses? I presume those ones. Or are we saying those aren't glosses? True. Also, okay, the chat delay's not too bad. I'm seeing it's not too bad. We did gain a bit of delay from that incident, but it's not too bad, so that's okay. I'll accept it. I'm alright with that. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Whew, what a relief. Those are your third and fourth eyes. Yeah. Okay. When will they finish the Christian Baby film and Broadway musicals? I should think they're going to fast track them now. After Christian Baby's triumphant victory in that crazy battle royale, I should think that it's coming up soon. I feel like Christian Baby's profile, his star is on the rise, as they say, right? It is going to be a big year for Christian Baby. It's already been a big year, but it's going to be bigger. It's going to be even bigger as we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 2028, mark my words. You think that's when? That's Christian Baby's big year? We talked a lot about the theme park thing, you know? Making a theme park on stream. And I've said I don't want to do stream bits as like the theming for it, but I do think a Christian Baby area would be kind of funny. I do think there should be like a Christian Baby skydiving VR simulator or something. Anyway, what is your most cringeworthy moment? All I can say, it might be yet to come. It might be yet to come in this very stream, is all I'll say about that. Who knows? Not that I have any foresight about any crazy events that might happen at the end of this stream. I got no idea. I have no way of knowing what could happen. But, oh gee, it might be. It might be upcoming is all I'll say about that one. Alright. What's the best attack you've ever done? I attacked a guy in school with some Blanca-type moves and bit his head. I don't know if I've done a lot of attacks. I don't know if I've done a lot of attacks that I thought were good, or that I've done that many at all, to be honest with you. No, I don't know. I've always thought if I needed to attack someone, I would just throw stuff. I feel like throwing is good, right? I feel like it's good to throw stuff. I also always have yearned for a beam attack. I really want a beam attack. I don't have one, but I would kill for a beam. What I would do for a beam attack, let me tell you, it's a lot. Hully generates an electric field and roars. You guys weren't supposed to know about that. That was my secret skill. I want a long range beam. Yeah, exactly. Preferably long range. Precisely. Precisely. You get it. Have you ever had any musical endeavors? You sound like a fellow sound enjoyer. Love your streams. I have talked a bit about music today, but I've never done any myself, really. I didn't really feel like it was a thing I wanted to do as a child, because as a child I was stupid, and I didn't understand that it was really cool. Now I think it's really cool, and I'm like, oh, I could have done it as a child. I had ample opportunity, but I didn't do it. So I regret that. But maybe one day it would be fun to play around. It'd be fun to put some stuff together and just see what happens. I would like to is what I'll say. I'm certainly a sound enjoyer, but I've never been a sound, birther. Anyway. Thank you for your question and your kind comment. Okay, I'm gonna skip over the next 5 questions, which are, anyway, it's just a lengthy bit. It's just American Pie. It's just the lyrics. It's just the questions from it. It's just there's 5 of them. So we're just gonna skip over those. I mean, good bit, but I'm not gonna go through the time to put them all on screen. What is your favorite flavor of ice cream? I enjoy myself some cookies and cream quite a lot. I mean, while often I'm always saying I don't like sweet things, I like it when things are a little bit sour, a little bit tart. I do just love a cookies and cream ice cream, and also, my favorite ice cream I ever did have, at least that you could like buy in like a supermarket, that I miss extremely, is this one, which is funny. I'll show you a picture of it. This is funny because I don't often want the really... The ones that have a bunch of stuff in them, but this. Look at this. This peanut butter and pretzel with sweet cream. It went fucking crazy. This, I want this every day of my life, and they only made it for a limited time. It was very good. It was very good, and I miss it very muchly. So that is also part of my answer, I would say. Do you like a Golden Gay Time? Yeah, Golden Gay Times are pretty good. I like them. But yeah, that was good. That was good, man. I miss it. But it was a very temporary flavor. And that makes me sad. Oh well. Oh well. Whoa, another question with a name attached. Well, well, well. I gotta respect it. What makes a good gaming puzzle? Asks Ridley. And this is that's tough. What does make a good gaming puzzle? I mean, to me personally, I like note-taking kinds of puzzles. I like that kind of stuff. I like that sort of a thing where you can kind of maybe like learn the rules behind like a certain like system or something and then use that to like logic something out, you know? A bit of lateral thinking, you know? When you can make some inferences. I mean, I don't necessarily dislike, you know, your more tactile sliding block puzzles or anything, but like... Yeah, I don't know. I like a puzzle where you can you can observe. You can observe and you can deduce from your observations. I feel like is always a good time. It's a particular type of puzzle, and not every puzzle has to be that way, but those are the ones that when they show up, I'm like, oh yeah, yippee. You know, like I guess, you know, famously, like Obra Dinn is an entire game that's just that's that kind of stuff, you know. And I like it a lot, I think it's very good. But it's possible to do those kinds of puzzles in, I think, all kinds of games. So I would say something along them lines. That's my answer for you. Yeah. Ho ho ho. Alright. Who was the first VTuber you remember seeing? Now here's a question. Oh, also, I will say, I have not played Chants of Sonar, but I'm aware of it. I would like to. There's also another one I can't think of right now that I always hear referred to in similar ways that I should play. Oh, and also, obviously, Outer Wilds I haven't played, but I should. I should. I really should. Who was the first VTuber you remember seeing? So... Obviously, I, like everyone on the internet, you know, I saw, like, what's her name? There was that girl, and she was on the YouTube, and the, you know... What's her fucking name? Kazuna Ai, yeah. Kazuna Ai, you know, I was aware of Kazuna Ai, and I was like, wow, that's funny, I guess. And then I saw a lot of clips of various HoloLive VTubers. So I saw some Corone clips, and then when all of the English ones started doing stuff, saw clips from all of them, but didn't really care about any of it that much. Weirdly, I was aware, before becoming a streamer, I didn't watch her streams or anything. I think I had, like, looked at it once and been like, whoa, a streamer, that's crazy. I was aware of good old Dot Level, actually, prior to becoming a streamer, because I followed someone on Twitter who followed her, and they would, like, interact sometimes, just a few times. So I would, like, see her, like, profile picture, and I was like, oh, interesting. people are doing this VTuber business, I see. Good to know. So that's funny, I guess. That's crazy. And that would have been back when she had her other model and everything, I think. But yeah, that was a very funny thing when then I started to stream myself, and then like 9 months into it or whatever, Dot followed and rated me. I was like, whoa, crazy. Wild. I think that Dot level was was the first VTuber I followed, except I followed like a month before her debut. I see. But yeah. It is a very small world. I could talk about this for hours, but it has been bizarre and fascinating learning all about just how small this corner of the internet is. And I mean, like, obviously streamers, there's not that many. Retro streamers, there's really not that many. But then even you get into just people who do, like, adjacent things or have, like, an interest in this stuff, and it's like, oh, the amount of people, and I don't like to really talk about it because I never want to be, like, weird about it, right? But the amount of people who I've had some awareness of, who I now either know or I know knows of me or whatever, right? The amount of people that applies to is so high, and it does fuck me up sometimes, because there are people who I've known about, like, for maybe even, like, 10 years, in some cases. And it's like, these are just people that I, like, know now. It's weird, man. It's crazy. But I mean, it's cool, because everyone's just people at the end of the day, right? But, like, yeah, I don't know. Well, weird stuff, but it's cool to be part of the broad community that has so many interesting and talented and kind and cool people in it. Certainly, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy stuff. I'm not gonna like go. I'm not gonna start naming names, you know. But like, I don't know. It's weird. A lot of people, and it's very cool. People are quite awesome. Beyond the quiet stream and the Holly Heck Maybe Puppet Hour. Dude, I feel like I'm having one of my own bits done to me because I don't know what either of those are. What are some stream ideas you'd want to try out in the future? I mean, I guess I want to do a stream with puppets. So that's what one of those is. I don't know what I guess the quiet stream is I just don't talk. I guess that's what that is. Stream ideas I want to do in the future. I mean, like, so many. I throw out so many ideas. I throw out so many ideas on stream, right? I feel like I say so many things. I genuinely, I can't even pick one right now. Oh god, what do I say? We've done Taco Bell now. We've done Taco Bell. We're totally not doing one of my most discussed stream ideas right now in this stream. Totally for sure we're not. We're not doing two of them either, certainly not. Oh yeah, the hole stream, that's true. At the end of my streaming career, I'll dig a big hole and I'll put myself in it. That's a plan. I'm gonna appear on camera and I'm gonna dig a giant hole and get a cardboard cutout of my VTuber and put it in. I'll dig, that's right. That's my big goal. When I say I'm done with this, I'll just appear on camera and I'll do that. I'll dig a big hole in my lawn. And it'll be crazy. It'll be awesome. Wow, dude, what else? I have so many ideas. But I can't think of I'm sorry, I can't think of any of them right now. I feel like in a regular stream I'm just throwing out ideas all the time. But they're not coming to mind right now, so we're gonna have to move, but let it be known, I got ideas. I got plans. Oh, the spelling bee. Oh, I still want to do the spelling bee, or just some kind of. I would like to do a game show. I would like to run a game show of any kind. I've realized at this point. I would. I think it was an IRL cooking stream idea. Did I? I think I joked about it because someone else said something about me cooking on camera. I was like, oh, I'd have to do it like this, and I said something ridiculous. Would you ever want to do full streams of game dev? I don't think I could. Is the simple answer to this, I don't think I could. If I'm on camera, or not even on camera, if I'm on mic, and I know I'm on mic, I can't help myself, right? Like, I will get distracted. Like, one, okay, I will be self-conscious of my work if I do it like this. I would be like, oh, how embarrassing. People have to see me do stuff. And also, I would just get distracted trying to do bits all the time. So I think it would not be super productive. So unfortunately, I would say no to this. I do not have the correct streaming mentality to do that. I can juggle a lot of stuff on stream, but not anything like that where it's like genuinely productive. Okay, this next question I feel like I would like to leave up to everyone in chat. I love your odious puppet characters. What do they all taste like? What do you guys think? I'm gonna drink some water, but I would like it if you could weigh in. Because I don't want to fantasize about eating them. But you guys can. Cinnamon cotton candy, taffy, grapefruit cotton candy, salmon and marshmallows, meat, Pepto-Bismol, stale marshmallows, cotton candy, sour cream, bubblegum, pineapple lumps, bubblegum, foam, pork.
Whoa!
A delicious Crunchwrap Supreme. They look chewy. A lot of people think they would be marshmallowy, I'm noticing. And a couple of bubblegum suggestions this time, too. Oh, if they were grapefruit flavored, that would be so nice. I love grapefruit. Ooh, I love grapefruit. What a treat. Oh! Good stuff. Sand? A test chew says mint somehow. Oh, that'd be kind of nice if they were so refreshing like that. I wouldn't expect it, but that would be very, very cool. That'd be very, very cool. What game would you recommend to anyone on the spot without question? Chuzzle Deluxe. No. I'm trying to think, what would I even tell someone who doesn't play games to play? Because I think that's, like, an interesting way of looking at it, right? If you're not a gamer, what would I say is a game you should play anyway? Peggle? Okay, yes, Peggle. True. Yep, actually Peggle. Yep. Peggle, for sure. Weirdly, I want to say I would tell anyone to play Yume Nikki. Because it's the kind of thing where I think about it and I'm like, oh, I'm sure some people don't like it, but I actually don't know anyone who doesn't like it. And it's not a game that has challenge. It's not a game that really has structure or a goal. Like, yeah, you can beat the game, there's an ending, but like, you really don't need that, you know? I think, because there's a lot of games I like where you like explore a world, but I think it being RPG Maker means it's pretty easy to navigate, you know, it's pretty easy to control and understand what you're looking at. I feel like, yeah, I would say Yume Nikki, maybe. Yeah, Yume Nikki and Peggle. Those are my games I would recommend to anyone, absolutely. Also Betterified, 6 Bestified. For sure. Big time. Not that everyone would like it, but hey, I'll do it. What has been your most important takeaway from the Scrimblow sweepstakes so far? Ooh, the Scrimblow sweepstakes. Ooh, I mean, obviously I've taken away that, like, Rocket Knight Adventures is a tremendous game. That's my #1 game that I've played as part of my quest to play so many mascot platformer games. Like, that's, like, a big thing, right? I learned that that game is beautiful and incredible. But there, what else have I learned? I feel like I definitely have a very good understanding now of, like, the mascot platformers that people were making and the common pitfalls that they would fall into. I feel like I now know... I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of what people wanted to make, why they were trying to make it, and how they repeatedly fucked up. Which is... cool. But I don't know if there's any, like, single, like, big thing I could say about it. You know, I will say, people are too unkind to a lot of them. People should give a lot of those games, you know, the time of day. Even if they aren't, like, fun games to play, I think there's interesting stuff in a lot of them. I mean, I'm a big supporter of, you know, Frogger, The Great Quest. I think, like, that game even is a game where, like, if you really take the time to look at it, they were trying to do some stuff. I have better perspective now, certainly. I think I would be so kind to Socket now. If I played Socket now, maybe we'll have to try this out sometime. I think I would genuinely, like, probably like it. Because I was like, oh, Socket stinks after I played it. Because it was the first one I did. I was like, oh, this was terrible. But honestly, compared to a lot of them that I've played, I think it's pretty good. Same with Zool. Gotta revisit Zool at some point. Absolutely. So yeah, I think that's some of the stuff I would say that I have learned, maybe? Yeah. And I've learned that it's definitely hard to make a compelling Scrimblow as well. It's definitely hard. Like, I don't know what I would design if I had to make one of those guys, but I'm sure that's something I should do on stream at some point. Speaking of Scrimblows, actually, you funny guys, do we have anything from Scrimblow streams? Those are big streams. I've done a lot of those. Surely there's an iconic and beloved memory that we can check out from one of them, right?
This one goes out to all Scrimblow enthusiasts in chat tonight.
Whoa!
Now loading. Beloved memory.
Let's go! Oh, there we go. I got it this time. Dude, God, I'm so glad that I'm playing Hefty Head, you know? I'm so glad that this is real and it's a real stream that really happened, and that means I don't have to worry about playing it again in the future because it happened and it's real, and that's that. Isn't that so cool? I played Hefty Head and you're seeing the proof of it right now. Wow, how incredible. How great. Oh, what a cool game. Oh yeah, get that fucking soccer ball, Hefty Head. That's the shit right there. Nice. Man, what a classic. What a fucking classic, dude. That was good. That was really good. That was really fun. I'm glad I got to get that stream in before doing this one. I was scared I wouldn't have time because I had so much to do, you know, but I'm glad that we played Hefty Head 2 days ago. That was very cool. Alright. Nice. One of my favorite streams from you? Thank you. Yeah, I think it was pretty good. I think Hefty Head was a good time. I think it was a good time. Yeah. Alright. Questions. Did you play any sports as a kid? I'm going to take this to mean beyond anything that was mandatory for school, to which I can say, yeah. I did the Auskick for a bit, which is to say I played some Australian football as a child in a team. I didn't really like it that much, but my best friend did it, so it was cool in that way. But I was never really especially into it. But I did do it for I guess a couple of years. So there you go. I did do some sports as a child, even though I'm probably more sports enthused now than when I was a youth. Did you ever get back to playing UFO 50? I don't think I ever saw you stream it again, but I'm curious if you've been playing it on your own time. I've held off. So, somewhat infamously, I stopped playing UFO 50 because it made me want to play a game, it made me want to make a game too bad. And I was like, I don't have time for this. I can't be thinking about this. So, I stopped playing it. I have not gotten back to it. If I do go back to it, I'll probably do it on stream. I think people want to see me react to some of those games. So, I'll do maybe one more UFO 50 stream at some point. But I should just play it in my own time, I think, because there's a lot of stuff there. So, but I'll do another stream at least. I'll do another stream. And we'll look at some games I didn't try. And that'll be cool. I don't know when, but hopefully we will do that. Alright. Okay. We're getting through these. There's a couple I'm not going to put on screen because we can just go through them quickly. Got a favorite meat pie bakery recommendations. I just like the classic Australian meat pie, which I don't know how to describe it because it's just, if you get a meat pie here, that's the meat pie. It's a meat pie. I don't know how else to describe it to you, I'm sorry, but I do enjoy it quite a lot. It's beef, usually. Anyway. Okay, someone's asking for my social security number, which I don't have. They say if you do have one, what do you think would be? 3 maybe? 3 would be good. Another baseball question. Alright. Could Luigi be a little gay with it? I'm a long-time believer that yes. Yeah, he could be. He could be a little gay with it. Maybe even a lot gay with it, but I don't want to go too far. I don't want to go beyond. I don't want to say he's all the way gay with it. Just a little, just a touch, just a smidge. Just a smidge for him. Just a smidge for Mr. Weege. That's all. Just a smidge gay. I did a Mario characters gayness tier list once. Do you guys have that on file? Okay, well they just fucking left. Okay, they just fucking left. I guess not. That's fine. I did do it though. That's real. I did early in streaming days do a Mario character tier list where I decided if they were gay or not. And I think Luigi was in the gay category. So there you go. Okay. I'm sorry, there's some funny stuff in here. I'm really sorry that I'm skipping over it. There's just so much, okay? How many Mario games are there? I think I agree with the Jan Misali number. I believe I agreed with that video. I saw what they were saying and I thought, yeah, I agree with this. This checks out. This makes sense. I presume if you are asking this question, you know what I'm talking about, so I will not clarify. But I agree with that. I agree with that. Or wait, is this how many Mario games or how many Super Mario games? How many Mario games? Because that video is about how many Super Mario games there are. Just Mario, though? Like hundreds, I think. Like 100. No, is that true? If you include every spin-off, are there 100 games? I actually don't know. Wait, I actually don't know. Are there that many? Way more? I guess so, but that just feels like so much. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. Including ports? Only if they, like, change stuff, I guess. There are... oh, true, Mario Party alone does have 17. No, it doesn't. Wait, no, it has, like, 13. Wait, no, it has, like, 15? Because of handhelds? Fuck, no, you're right. Fuck, you're right, it does. It does, basically. God damn. Oh, no, yeah, no, it does have 17! Because of the 3DS ones. Shit, you're so correct. I was forgetting goddamn Island Adventure, or whatever the fuck it's called. And the top 100. Oh yeah, and insane PC ones. Yeah. No, there are hundreds. There are genuinely hundreds. There's 18? Oh yeah, 3DS has 3, and then DS and Advance, yeah. Whew. Or maybe I added, does 3DS have 2? I don't know. There's a lot of Mario games. Alright. Whoa! Q-Bolt! Hello! Hello, Q, and thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. You have joined me in the middle of my 3rd anniversary stream. Hello. I hope you had an excellent stream. I hope you're doing well. Happy 3 streaming. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good time, whatever you were doing today. We've done various things on this stream today. We've had some strange new characters show up. We did a battle royale, and now we're just doing some good old Q&A business. Some cues have been sent to me, and I will aid them to the best of my ability. But hello, welcome everyone, welcome. Hello. I hope you're all doing very well. Oh, also I ate Taco Bell. I forgot. There's been a lot of segments today. We had this one. We had this one. A lot's been happening. Alright. Next crucial question, though. Let's see. Could you incorporate highfalutin into your vocabulary? Oh, I would love to. Oh, Cubop was playing Alundra. The game looks cool. Alundra has, like, an isometric perspective going on, right? I think? Am I thinking of the right one? I feel like I can see it in my mind, but I'm scared I'm thinking of the wrong game. Alundra is awesome. Okay. Top down, kind of like Zelda, yeah. Oh. Anyway, I could incorporate highfalutin into my vocabulary. I don't know where I would put it, but I think I could start hitting that. Absolutely. With regularity. Also, hello, Kafra. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome, gamers. Hello, Jordan. Dude, this is so fucked up. We're almost done with the first question site. Wait, we're actually almost done with the first question site. Oh my god, we're almost not even halfway with questions. Oh shit. What's your seventh favorite ice cream flavor? A nice callback. I would say 7th? Let me think this through. I said my favorite ones were that pretzel one and that cookies and cream one. Where else can I go from there? I genuinely do quite like some kind of like chocolate or like fudge, I would say. I love like a blood orange. That's delicious. Oh, I once had from a place here, it was like a mango cheesecake. And that was pretty good, but I wouldn't want a lot of it, so I'd probably go down there. Then from the same place, there was an insane one that was like breakfast cereal and had like cornflakes through it. That was pretty good, but also, you know, kind of too much. And then maybe like, I guess like strawberry? Maybe like strawberry could be in 7th. Or maybe I could swap some of those ones around, but one of those 7 would be the 7th one, I would say. There you go. Hope that helps. Hope that is helpful. Alright. What the? Oh, come back. What color is the most tasty? I think genuinely, I think it is like the background colors that we have here today. I think it's the higher up ones. It's that reddish orange, that orangish red. I think it's genuinely that. I think that is the tastiest color, because that's like a peach. That's like a nectarine. That could be an apple sometimes. That could be so many. That could be some delicious fat-bellied tuna. It could be so many things, and all of them are quite yum, quite tasty, I would say. So yeah, pick a color from the top half of this background right now, and I would say that's your guy. The bottom half is also not bad. That is also not bad. But I would say those are the tasty colors right there. 100%. The final question that is on Neospring, aside from the 10 or so we skipped over. How do you find these funny, odd games? Ooh, this is actually a tricky one to answer, I guess, because from a lot of places. As a child, I already kind of had a bit of an interest in old games, so I just, over time, I would read stuff and I kind of acquired some knowledge from back then. But I've learned much, much more in my 3 years of doing the stream, certainly. Like, a lot of stuff I have learned of just from seeing other people, like, playing it, and then maybe, like, going on Wikipedia for that game and seeing adjacent stuff. So that's one way. Another way is sometimes you'll just see people share weird screenshots on social media sites. So I keep an eye out for those. Also, I listen to a lot of just game soundtracks just to try and find stuff that sounds interesting. And sometimes I will find not only a soundtrack that is interesting, but I will look up the game itself as well and be like, oh, maybe this game is cool too. So that's another way. Then I do like looking on, like, if we're not talking retro games, I like looking on itch, good old itch.io, and just seeing what's going on there, because beyond all that, like, mascot horror stuff, which, like, floods the front page of it every day, which, I mean, hey, I respect it, there's a lot of crazy stuff going on there that I think is deeply underrated, and is a very cool scene of indie game devery. You know, obviously we got Bobo the Cat, obviously we got Sylvie Games, we got a bunch of stuff I've talked about before, and yeah. So I don't know, I guess a lot of sources is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of places to look if you're looking for games. There's a lot of places to start sniffing them out. is what I would say. That is how I feel about it. Yeah. I hope some of that was helpful. I don't know. You just kind of have to acquire a lot of sources, is I guess what I would say. You gotta have a lot of places you aren't necessarily actively looking, but just set stuff up so things might pop up. It's like, oh, someone might stream something interesting. Someone might post something interesting. I might get recommended an interesting, like, soundtrack or whatever, you know? And then sometimes also just Wikipedia deep diving. I'm a Wikipedia deep diver. I am known to do this. I like to do this. So, all kinds of ways. But yeah, just being a streamer, it does mean people recommend stuff to you. I guess is a thing. Like, I have a game suggestion channel in the Discord, which has so much, like, has more games in it than I could ever play. And a lot of them are interesting. So that is kind of a cheat. Once you, like, become an established streamer and people know what you like, people just suggest it to you. So that is kind of an epic hack that you can do, I won't lie. Okay. Unbelievably, we are through the Neospring questions. There's only 100 possible questions to look at from the Google form. Okay, the good news is the first couple we can skip over, because they're kind of nothing. It's just nonsense. Apologies to the nonsense question senders. Although I will put this one on screen because I do respect this. Hold on. I respect the commitment to the bit here. Hey, can I ask 10 more questions? I've intentionally not linked the form because we have no chance of getting through them all. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Hold on. Okay, I think I've set this up so it shouldn't look fucked up. Let's see. Hopefully I did this correctly. Because I was really annoyed. I was like, oh, the Google form isn't the same color as Neospring, so it's gonna look wrong. But I think I fixed it. Yeah! It's very small, because this has a name here. But it works. It looks fine. Anyway, I don't have anything to say about this, but I just respect that, you know, someone really went for it, you know? This was after I posted the post about this, which did say you're gay on it. It did say you're gay when I posted about this forum. And I like that their name is Geno4Smash. Very cool. My big hope is that a lot of people have submitted awesome, funny names for these. I don't know if they will have, though. I made it so that you could not enter a name if you didn't want to. And I'm guessing people probably just didn't, because, like, why bother? But, hey, maybe. Maybe we'll get some funny guys in here. Fingers crossed. There's this now retired Super Metroid and Hotline Miami speedrunner named CFB, also known as Cruel Fancy Bacon, Carbon Fiber Boat, and Cute Fluffy Bunny. Do you think he might have been Cheetah Factbot in disguise? I hope not, because if he was, then he's a reprehensible pervert. So I pray not. Godot, you're acquainted? Well. Okay. Awesome question here. If you could kill a chatter live on stream with no repercussions, would you? No. Personally. Also, I would like to note, this one does have a funny name attached. Hold on. Please keep in mind, this was sent by my least favorite chatter. Just keep that in mind. My least favorite chatter sent this, so, you know. But still, I think no. I think I don't have the strength to do it. This sort of, I feel like this sort of came up on, Drop's recent stream with Alice and Lava and Margot, sort of, though that VOD has been exploded, so, you know, no one will ever see. But I feel like a similar topic was broached and discussed, and unlike some of them, I don't think I want someone to die at my hands, or by my hands, or for me in any way. Because it's live on stream, so it's like, it's... even if it wasn't live on stream, I would still say no, to be clear. But it doesn't make it better for me. Not even for the bit? No. I would say no to this until Joe Biden types in my chat. If Joe Biden types in my chat, I change my answer immediately. If Joe shows up, I say, now hold on, let me step back a little bit. I would like to retract a statement I made previously, and I would like to amend some things. But until that happens, I don't think I could say yes to the killing. Forgive me. Oh, this is a question... Okay, I think someone submitted a question that they submitted to the Neospring and they sent it again. Or it's just another person asking the best and worst thing about living in Australia, which, well, we talked about that a while ago. So I won't do that again. But this one is new. What is your ideal version of streaming? If someone gave you a huge budget for a special stream, what would you do with it? Whoa. I mean, my ideal version of streaming is one where I do whatever I want and I don't stress about whatever happens as a result, right? It's one where I feel free to do whatever. Because sometimes I am in the mood of like, oh, I only want to do streams with bits in them. I only want to do a stream when there's a gimmick. But sometimes I'm also like, I wish I could stream and play a game every day and just hang out. And hanging out is the only thing I have to do. So it really depends on the day. But the high budget, a huge budget for a special stream? What would I do with it? I feel like, oh, I don't know. Because my mind goes to like, okay, obviously we need to have stuff that's on camera. We need to go live, right? We need to, like, either it could be like get some kind of 3D digital world developed that I can do bits in, or it's somehow something happens on camera and I like inform that. Like there's like a cost of people hired and they do something based on redeems or something else. Yeah, maybe there's a live action, every TTS guy is live action. And they're green screened in and they're like paid professional actors. And they like walk on stream and they say their thing. I think that could be good. That could be good, yeah. We get live action guys to perform their lines. And Tom is here! And Tom Holland is here! Yes, he actually shows up. Yuji Naka shows up? Yeah. I just think live action people would be a good element for the stream to gain. I think that would go really crazy. So maybe that. Can humanity survive if it rains raw eggs for 3 days? It rains raw eggs everywhere in the world for 3 solid days. The rainfall severity is basically an average day in Scotland, but instead of rain, it's eggs, and instead of Scotland, it's planet Earth. I would think that would be fine. I think it would be fine. It would be a lot of egg to clean up. It would be so much egg to clean, but I don't know what the bad thing is meant to happen. I think if you don't eat it, it's good, probably. Just don't eat the raw egg. Just don't go for it. It's fine. The egg wouldn't evaporate? Oh, I guess that's true. A layer of egg would build up. I guess a layer of egg would build? Whoa, that song's so loud compared to the other one. Scary. Jesus, man. There's a thing I can turn on for this, but I haven't set it up. Anyway. It would rot too. Yeah, I mean, I think humanity would survive, and I think... Yeah, planes not flying for 3 days as a result would be bad. The concentration of raw spoiled egg would cause disease? Just don't eat it, man! I guess a lot of food is outdoors, though, maybe. I think, like, the fallout could be rough. Oh, it's in the water. Oh, it's in the water, though. That's true. Oh, it's in the water supply. No, you're right. Oh, fuck. It's in the water, all that egg. That could be bad. Oh, fuck. I was thinking this was simple. I was like, oh, we'd all live, duh. It's in the water, though. Oh, no. You want to drink egged up... The issue is the water stays egged up after 3 days. It doesn't disappear after that. That's concerning. Yeah, I don't know. If it rained everywhere for 3 days, it would be bad, even if it's water, I think. Like, everywhere. You know... yeah, that would have its own problems, wouldn't it? Fuck, I think it maybe... Yeah, this is fucked. We'd die. We'd die. It's over for us. It's actually very bad. I was naive for thinking this was a simple situation. Oh. Oh, this is funny. This question is something that kind of came up earlier. What is the perfect Scrimblow according to your Scrimblow metrics? Can you construct a 10-10-10 fun, cool, cute Scrimblow? Again, this would have to be its own endeavor. But you gotta look at Sonic the Hedgehog, you gotta look at Rocket Knight, you gotta look at Klonoa. Klonoa might be it. You gotta look at Hell Jr., certainly. Fuck, it might be Klonoa, actually. It might be Klonoa. Klonoa is so good. Because Klonoa has 2 forms, you know? Klonoa has Klonoa 1 Klonoa and Klonoa 2 Klonoa, and one is cuter and one is cooler. I wish Klonoa was on the wheel. I could play the Klonoa games again. It's been long enough. I could stream them again. Fuck it. I love those games. I think both those games are great. And yeah, in each game he has a different strength, I think. What's a game you love in a genre you don't usually play? Ooh, now here's a question to think about, right? A game I love in a genre I don't usually play. Fuck, I feel like I only play genres I like, and I don't ever... SMT4, I dropped the mic. No, I like RPGs. Just most of them are bad. That's different, but I've played enough of them to say I like it. And I like them. I shouldn't have said most of them are bad. That's not real. Doom from that one stream? I don't know about that. It was cool. Oh, I guess Half-Life. That's easy. I don't play shooters, and Half-Life 1 is actually, like, yeah, Half-Life. It's easy. It's Half-Life. Yeah, it's Half-Life. Done. I love Half-Life. I think that is a beautiful game. I love that game. And Half-Life 2 is pretty good. Thank you, Deep Freeze. Thank you very, very much. Whoa. Who's that behind you? I don't know. I don't know. I can't turn around fully. My model doesn't have full turning capacity. Someone else is gonna have to tell me who's behind me. I can't see. I don't know. I don't know. Who is it? Who's there? I have no way of knowing. Oh god. No, not the corpse of Cube. No, who's behind me? I have no way of possibly seeing or knowing who's there. Oh fuck. I could hear someone moving around back there. It's chill? It's chill? Oh, okay. Oh, alright. I will forget about it. I will forget about it. How about I do that? That sounds good. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this is a joke one, but we'll show it. This is a real joke one, but we'll get this on screen. Oh, it for some reason is huge. What's your damn deal, Mr. Pig? Thanks, Mr. Pig. Thanks, Mr. Pig, for your question. Very cool. Very awesome. Very, very nice. Can you ask us a question too? Sure. How's everyone doing? I've been talking a lot today, and a lot about myself too, but how is everyone? I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you've been enjoying this. I know we've had a couple tech problems, but I think it's been pretty cool. I'm pretty happy with it, but yeah, how's everyone? Doing okay? I'm gaming? Nice. Very cool. Doing okay? Might make some tea? Hell yeah. Why not? Alive still? That's good. That's good. I ordered a delicious pizza tonight. Fantastic, Corvumi. That is stupendous news. Bit sleepy, Quantum Eggs? So fair. I'm glad everyone's doing alright. Shout out to all you guys who stick around and are here once we get past the 6-hour point of the stream. Because I know from experience, we get this far in and I get it. A lot of people gotta sleep. I understand. I respect. Completely get it. But those of you who are still here, hi guys. Thanks. Sorry, I read this question before putting it on screen, and I really like it. I think it's really good. Do you fuck with wooden boats and shit? I'm talking wooden boats that crash into each other and wood flies everywhere. Oh, and this question is from, there's a name attached, actually. This is from Bep the Grateful and Kind, actually. This is a Bep question. Thank you, Bep, for your question. Bep is awesome, may I just say. Bep is a real one. Do I fuck with wooden boats and shit? I'm thinking about this seriously, because I think I do. Because, like, the imagery is so vivid, right? That this describes, like, when a boat crashes and the planks fly everywhere. And, like, I feel like I remember seeing this in many, like, a cartoon or an anime, you know? I can see so vividly, like, this, like, the breaking of wood, like, the bending of the planks, and then they snap, and, like, and the sound. And I feel like sometimes the sound is kind of like a weirdly lo-fi sounding sound effect in some of these things, like, for whatever reason. And it's just satisfying feeling when these boats crash like this.
Beste first message bar DMD me winnen first met. Pride 69.
Genster, thank you very much for the bits and for the barge mention, by the way. Hugely awesome. Thank you. Oh, dude, in the 80s Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles opening, I think they break some wood, don't they? I think, like, a wooden thing gets broken down at some point is, like, a thing that happens, right? Doesn't that happen? I think I can see that wood in my mind. Isn't that... I think that's real. But my point is, yeah, I like it when wooden boats crash into each other and other wooden stuff also. Very cool. Very awesome. Thank you, Bep, the grateful and kind. How lovely. Folks, we are on question 16 of 112 on this website. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We are going to make it, actually. I believe. I believe. Wholeheartedly, I believe. You often say you don't have that dog in you, but in a recent stream, you claimed you are more of a dog than a cat. Curious? I guess so. Well, I just often don't have that dog in me, and that's different, you know? That's different. But I do want to reiterate, I do think I'm more of a dog than a cat. I like cats, maybe more than I like dogs, because I like the way they just hang out and chill and do their own thing. I think that's cool. But I think I perhaps am a dog at heart. I don't know. We could poll it, but I think no one disagreed, I think. I feel like people actually agree on this. This isn't like the holy heck maybe Fursona dilemma, where there's like 800 opinions and 800 possibilities. I think if it's just a binary cat or dog, I feel like it's true that I'm dog. I'm dog. I think we all know this.
Woof woof.
Hell yeah, Hell Jr. Can you do a stream with a clove of garlic in your lip, but you don't tell anyone about it? You know, as a bit. I feel like you think I'm a Dracula. I feel like you think I'm some kind of a Dracula. And I won't be doing it. Not because I am one. Just because I'm my own person. And I won't listen to your crazy suggestions. Beautiful emoji use in this next one. Peep this. Pirates or ninjas? Yeah, baby, we're back. We're back in it. Let's go. I was always on Team Ninjas, personally. I thought they were cooler, but then again, now I'm thinking about all that boat stuff, and I think pirates might be actually pretty cool. Gotta be honest. And this is from... He popped his head in earlier. This is from a streamer, individual I'm eternally grateful for, Yabya Wabwa, this time around. Who again, one of the first streamers that I did get to know on this crazy website, who had an awesome cartoon style model, had me on to play Sonic Shuffle many times. Great guy. Big ups, Yaya Wawa. Thank you for your Yaya-ing and your Wawa-ing. In my early days, my early times. Yeah, we played Sonic Shuffle like 3 times with a couple people. It was awesome. Genuinely awesome. Genuinely extremely, extremely awesome. Loved it. Who's your favorite fucked up guy on Deltarune? Oh, shit, man. Also, by the way, it says this question is from Starwalker, who, it's really easy to pick Starwalker, but I almost feel like I'm not cool if I pick Starwalker, because everyone likes Starwalker. He's so cool! How could you not like him? His bit is so funny. Who do I like? Who do I like? Washa, you missed Starwalker, I forgot. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I'm thinking. Who do I pick? I mean, obviously... Sorry, I said who do I pick? I didn't say epic. Epic. Nice. Cool. Okay. I mean, I love Lancer. Lancer's a very silly boy, and I like him a lot for that. I think he's a tremendous addition in the you know, long history of silly little guy type characters. I think he's tremendous. I I'm thinking. I feel like I'd need to, like, look over all the random ass NPCs, because I bet there's one of them that I'm not thinking of who says something funny as fuck. I bet there's just one guy who only appears in one room who I love, but I can't think of them right now. Like, most definitely. I will say I was surprised at how much I liked Tenna. I thought, oh, I don't know, like, I get it. He showed up and I was like, I get it, cool, sure. But then I like that he's just like I like when he goes dad mode. I like when he's your sad dad hanging out with you while you game. Not to spoil too much of that game for anyone who hasn't played it, but you know, it's kind of like that at one point. And I was like, that's awesome. That's awesome for him. Also, Jackenstein is awesome. Jackenstein is a delightful guy. That's a cute guy right there. And his fight is maybe my favorite fight in any of them. Anyway. There you go. Oh, the coat. Oh, Hilltop, you're right. The coat rack. Now that's an awesome guy. That's an awesome, like, not major guy that I do love. I like his funny face. I like his funny animation that he has. He's good. He's very good, actually. I'm feeling, like, kind now, and I'm showing all the nonsense questions again. May I advertise my fence painting service in this question? You may. You may. Unfortunately, you didn't. There's no advert for your fences here. Or your painting of them. That's okay. Wow, okay, this next question I hate, so I'm literally not showing it. All I'll say is, sorry, this is the piss channel? You're looking for the shit one, that's somewhere else. Anyway. Be glad I spared you, everyone else. What? Oh, fuck, that got, like, cropped weird? Okay, hang on, I'll just read that. I think I need to make this window, like, less wide. It says, if you saw yourself in a mirror, do you think your fight response or flight response would kick in? I don't know, I've never tried, I hope I never do. I've so far avoided mirrors my entire life. I have no idea what they are, even, but the concept that I could see myself in there, that's kind of scary. So, I might flee, I'm thinking. This one's awesome, dude. Check this shit out. If you were a Wazard, evil or not, what would be your go-to spell? I mean, obviously, I think long-range beam would go crazy. But also, I think it would be cool if I could, like, grow plant. I want to, like, grow plant, so I could, like, but it would have, like, various uses, right? So it could be, like, I could, like, cover something up under a bush, or I could, like, grow, like a vine, you know? Or, like, a big beanstalk with big old leaves. I think plant beam would be good. That's the first thing that came to mind, so I would say that could be good. That could be alright. If I was Wazard. If I was Wazard, I would fuck with that, I think. I could grow tasty melons, maybe. Ooh, dispense a tasty pepper. Yum, yum, yum. Who up, Jack Beanstalk? I'm glad there's someone to pick up the slack when Mr. Pig ain't around. Celtabe, thank you very much for your resub for 12 months. Thank you very much. 1 year, holy shit. Thank you, oh so much. 1 year for me, 3 years for you, congrats, thank you. Thank you very much. God damn, I gotta drink some water again. Hold on. Alright. I may have to refill my water again. Although, honestly, I will say, my voice is starting to get a little bit hoarse. I am reaching that point a little bit, because it has been a day of pure chatting. So, we'll see how far we get with all these questions. We'll see. In fact, soon it might be time for to check in with those funny memory fellows again, I think. Could be good to do that, I reckon. Yeah, I don't think we can get through all 112 of these remaining ones, but we're doing pretty good. We could do a question answering segment at the beginning of another stream sometime soon or something, and that would be fine. If your emotes came to life, which one would be scariest? I don't think I have to say the answer, but if you have a sub, feel free to post the emote. Go on. Go on, do it. Go on. Go on. There it is. Thank you, Kenster. Wow, people are wait, what the fuck? No one is on the same page. Okay. No, it's just the worst. It's Heckma5 just the worst. The emote of mine that I famously hate. It was a day where I was trying to draw emotes and I couldn't do it, so I was like, I'll draw one that's bad on purpose. So just the way it's drawn, the face it's making, I don't like it. I don't like it. It pisses me off. And I'm displeased that I still have it. It's Heckma5 just the worst. If that thing came to life, I would not be pleased. I would not be pleased. If Lurk came to life, that'd be fine. Cronus, I bet he's chill, actually, if you get to know him. Because, like, you guys only ever interact with Cronus after you uptime, you know? You guys only ever, like, anger him. You never see him at other times, but maybe he's chill. Maybe he's chill. You don't know, he could be chill as fuck. He could genuinely be a really chill, really nice guy. So that's what I think about it. But yeah, just the word. Oh, Jesus, he made it large. Oh, why'd you have to go and make it large? It's funny you made Heckma5 Tingles to represent a thing you hate, but you ended up loving it. Yeah, that's true. That's true, I did. I love Tingles. I think it's so funny. It's an awesome face. This one just says, guys, can we get Gritty Goose? Which I don't think we have to do. I think you guys have done plenty of goose getting today, and you've been tremendously generous to me, as people are usually. Truly, it's insane. Truly, it's insane. Also, it seems like you're all pretty goosed anyway. It seems like you're pretty good. I'm seeing a lot of gooses. Many of you even have 2 goose. You have Jam's goose and your own goose, too. So I think we're okay. But again, thank you everyone who has subbed and bidded today. And just in general, thank you everyone who does that. And everyone who donates, also. Because that, I can't say words, but that stuff is crazy, is what I'm trying to say. Extremely, it's crazy people give me money to talk on the internet, is all I can say. So thank you. Thank you. But I feel like we had a pretty good goose in earlier. We had a pretty good goose, so thank you. Thank you very much. Are we on hour 2 of answering questions yet? You know, it's hard to do the maths because we've been stop-start, we've done some other things, but probably this is at least hour 4 of questions, right? Probably. Probably, I think. At least. I did some other stuff at the start of the stream for a while. We had to eat Taco Bell. We did our Battle Royale. Jeez, we've done a lot of questions though. We really have. We really have. Hey, why don't we get another wacky memory going? You guys got some more of that? Hello, you two weird freaks who've broken into my home. Can we see one more classic moment, perhaps?
Here comes another classic streaming moment. From Stream. That's real. And really happened.
Wow, my favorite kind. God damn, I love Peggle, dude. I feel like I could play Peggle every single day for the rest of my life, and I would not mind. I would not tire of it. Okay, no, that's probably a bit much, but like, I could play Peggle. I think like weekly, like a weekly session of Peggle. And I think not only could I do it and not get bored, I think it would be good for me. That's what I think. What do you think, Junior? Hey, Holly, it's me, Heck Jr. Ha ha, it's me. I'm here. And what I think I don't care about your stupid crap. What I want to say is that I'm having lots of fun pulling bottles out of the cupboard and smashing them on the ground, and then eating the shards of glass. Haha. Okay. Gotta go. Wow, what a cool moment from Heck Jr. there. That was so good. Wow, really lit. That was awesome. Incredible. Good times, yeah. Really great times. Loved when that happened. Alright. Hell yeah. Okay, we're on question 27 of 112 on this site, which is pretty good, honestly. Pretty fucking good. Let's see, another delightful query. What is your favorite kind of sandwich?
I miss a cardboard.
Yeah, you've not been the same since you stopped being cardboard. What is your favorite kind of sandwich? Holly, the lengths you've went to remember things is so good. Thank you. Thank you. I think I've been remembering pretty hard today. I think those guys scraped some real classic moments out me dome. Oh, Junior was a lobster for a while. That was good. I wanted to fit in some kind of reference to Junior being a lobster in this stream, but I didn't find a place to put it. I wanted to put like a lobster just like visually somewhere, but I couldn't find a place for it, sadly. Dude, favorite kind of sandwich? This is tough. Okay, I will say I'm a big lover of just like a classic BLT as a sandwich. Like a BLT goes crazy, honestly. But also I like to put avocado in there sometimes, and sometimes also a bit of cheese. Now that's a fun thing you can make at home. There's a place that I go to sometimes that is a sandwich I really love. I'd have to look up what's actually in it, though. Hold on. Let me tell you what's in a delicious sandwich that I enjoy to get sometimes. Wait. I know there's a menu I can check somewhere. Oh, hold on. There's a sandwich I like that's got red onion, it's got tomato, it's got rocket, it's got provolone, it's got mortadella, it's on a ciabatta bread, however you say it, you know? And it's got some salami in it too, and it's very delicious. And there's also a sauce, which I don't know what the sauce is, but there's definitely a sauce. That's my sandwich I really like to get. I'll say that much. Hello? Gigas. Welcome. I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. On this day of days. No, it's not focaccia, it's shakata. I don't know. Shakiata? I don't know my breads, man. But it's bread. Anyway. Okay. No, not ciabatta. No, it was something else. Listen, it's not any of the common breads. It's not a common bread. It was something else. It's not ciabatta. It's not that. It was a different one. There were other letters in it. I swear. Goopy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you had an excellent stream. It wasn't focaccia. I'm telling you guys, this was some different type of bread. I'm still going, that's right, we have a lot of questions to answer. Hold on. This bread isn't even on Wikipedia. That's how you know. It's this one. Shoot. It's that bread. It's that one, okay? There you go. Anyway, Goopy, I hope you had an excellent stream. Oh, 68k heart, you got it. Oh, sorry, I missed your message in amidst the raid and the other breads suggested. Also, Gigas, thank you for saying happy 3rd to the baby genius. Let's toddle into another great year together. That's... where do I begin on that? It's hard to say. I suppose I'll begin with, I'm really grateful to hear it. Really, really tremendously grateful. That's great. Okay. I've had to skip some nonsense questions, but the next real one is here. Which heck would be best at explaining the quadratic equation? Now, previously we could have had a big debate over this, but I feel like it's kind of become obvious today now that we have these fucking dweebs here. I feel like that kind of makes it a bit simple, doesn't it? This guy built a damn robot. I don't know. That seems complex to me. Surely the wise Professor Heck would be able to do that. But then again, Senior does have a lot in his noggin.
I'm 3 years old. I finally have all my teeth. Isn't it sad to think they'll all be gone soon? Well, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I think it's happy to think that. I think it's nice. I think Cousin Heck is also surprisingly wise. I think Cousin Heck's got some stuff going on. We've, like, barely seen that guy today, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if anyone has redeemed a single Cousin Heck. Even during the Battle Royale, but, like, you know. I think that guy might have some wisdom. I think Cousin Heck is the, like, the sleeper option here. He's the underdog. He's the dark horse. I'm willing to believe Junior's got some hidden smarts. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Oh god, a question that's
suspendé.
Complex coming in real quick. Check this one out. If you had the budget and team for it, what's your ideal game to make? Oh, fuck, man.
Sorry. I was out buying chaque siata bread for my insufferable hipster sandwich.
What the hell? It's a good sandwich. It had some delicious deli meats and some onion. It's good. B3313-2. Anarchist Pastry, that's kind of real. That's kind of real. I would like to make a game where you explore. I would like to make a game where you explore a 3D environment. So maybe it would be B33132. Maybe it literally would be. Because I think that's the kind of stuff I like where you need budget and team. You know, when you're building out a world that's that big. So maybe, yeah. Otherwise, I feel like... Yeah, I think it has to be something like that. I think it has to be something where you navigate a big world like that. Or maybe, you know what? This isn't something I would want to make otherwise, but hell, if I have a budget and team, you know, like, sure, let's do it. Maybe I would like to make a Scrimblow. Maybe this is when a Scrimblow thing happens. You know, is this scenario. If there were people backing me up, 3D Scrimblow, go for it. You know? Because I think I know, like... Well, I don't know what it would be, but it would be fun to make one. And I think I at least know how to make it not totally shit. So either a really aimless 3D game where you just explore, or fucking Banjo 3, you know? One of those, I suppose. Oh, it's the yearly question where people ask me if I read, and I have to say, sorry, I still don't read. I'm trying to get back to it. Every year someone asks how reading is going, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I haven't read books in too long, to the point where I don't know what I would say my favorite book is, and I would love to get back, but damn, I don't know. I'm in America right now, so I'm getting advertisements for Venmo. They can't just transfer money through their bank here. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that's so weird. Americans love Venmo and shit. I forget about that. Her favorite genre is Twitch chat messages. Yeah, at this point it sure is, huh? It sure is. Yeah, I feel bad that I don't have a good answer, but I'm not gonna hold the stream up while I talk sorrowfully about my lack of reading. You know, we gotta move on. We can't keep talking about that. Oh no! Could you repeat that lost answer? I dropped my instant ramen on the floor and didn't catch it. Oh, question boy, you fool. Oh, poor question boy. Poor question boy. I was just saying that I don't read. I suck. I'm fail. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, here we go. A question. This has a name attached. This is from a Jay Signer. Here we are. Oh, okay, it's getting fucked. Okay, I see. The question's too long to fit on the screen because of how this website is. I'll fix it. Hold on. Hold on. That's my bad. See, I had it all like set up perfectly for Neospring, and now these Google Forms ones are kind of fucking it up a little bit. There we go. What was the first video game you ever played, and how old were you when you were first introduced to the glorious world of gaming? I think the youngest gamer memories I have are Mario Land. I think Mario Land is there. I think Mario is there. He's been there with me since day one. And I don't know how old I was. Probably very young. I have no idea. I would have to, like... I guess I would have to ask my parents and be like, when did you make me game? Because at some point they made me game. At some point they went ahead and did that, you know? They said, go on, game. Game, why don't you? I was very, very young, though. I know that much. But it might have been Mario Land. They forced you to game, yeah. They hit you with the gamer gun. They did. I was like 2 months old. And they said, game! Game now! I know, yeah, Pingu. Just Mario. I didn't know about Luigi. I didn't know about Luigi just yet. Although I probably did learn quickly after, because I think Mario Kart 64, also extremely early game for me. So I quickly would have learned about Luigi and Toad. Oh, Toad. What a guy. I love that guy. Toad, baby. Toad. Hell yeah. But yeah, I love Mario Land. I feel like I've talked about it quite a bit recently. I love it. They held you upside down by your ankles and forced you to play Super Nintendo games. It was nasty stuff. It was nasty, nasty stuff. I don't know. It was very foul. I was gaming before Luigi existed. And you know, that's gotta be rough. No Luigi, no light shining in the dark. How do you game in a world without Luigi? You know, I've never had to think about it. He's always been there for me, my guiding star. Shining up above. Luigi. Do you have any messages for VOD watchers? VOD watchers, I'd like you guys to know that I think you can all get fucked. Yeah. No, I don't think that. I used to say stuff like that. Yeah, you can all die. No. I used to say stuff like that because I was like, no one watches the VODs, so it's funny. We can all be in here being like, oh, VOD watchers, we hate you guys freaking stink. But now VOD watchers are real, so I can't say that anymore, because now it's like, someone's gonna hear that and they're gonna be like, no, I'm getting FOMO because I wasn't there live, fuck. So, that's upsetting. So I guess I would like to say, like, go fuck yourself to the VOD watchers, but I can't say it. Like, I can't. That's the issue, right? I'd like to say it, but I can't. But if I could, I would. I'm kind of lost. Where are the restrooms? Famously, I wouldn't know because I never take breaks during stream. I don't know. I wouldn't know. If I was the kind of streamer to BRB more often, maybe I would have some kind of clue. Oh, apparently it's that way. Apparently it's over there. Good luck. Quantum Eggs, you're watching the VOD right now? That's crazy. Talent stuff. Hi, yes, my question is this thing listening? Okay, hi, yes, hi, my question is, how long have you— Mom, not now, I'm doing something important! Now, I have to start over. Damn, cancel sending. Cancel, delete, how do I— Good luck with that, thank you. I had to step away for a few hours. Which Pokemon are we on now? Hello, Angel, welcome back. Welcome back. We are— I was gonna say which one we're on in the actual thing, but I don't know. Are we up to Gen 5? I have to do a Pokemon stream soon. It's been too long since I ranked them. It's been a couple months. We gotta get on that. Pop quiz. I bet you can't remember where your wallet is. Not that I want to know, it's just a fun challenge for you to test your memory. I have a wallet that I don't use in a drawer right here. And a lot of the time, I don't have enough stuff with me to actually need a wallet, because it's like, at most, like 2 cards. I always say no when they ask me if I want like a membership card at places, even though it might be useful. So I don't have a lot of cards, and I don't have a lot of change to carry around these days either. Which sometimes is inconvenient. Sometimes I wish I had more change on me, so maybe I should go wallet mode again. But that is my genuine answer to this stupid question. Hell yeah. That's okay, Jay. I don't know if we're getting through every question, so hey. Some of these questions may be answered in a future stream. Very, very possibly. Very maybe. Do you remember how, like, years and years ago, Twitch let you send chat messages and VODs, and they would just stay there for anyone who watched later? Yeah, that's crazy. That is a crazy, crazy thing. I mean, I kinda get it, I kinda like it. It's like, you know... It's like Nico, or like SoundCloud, or like any other website that has, like, time-stamped messages, I get, you know? How hard or awesome would your life be if you were suddenly turned into a talking non-human animal of your choice? Really, really hard. I have a lot of... I'm connected to the human world. It's all I know. I know human people. And some of them are like rats or something on the internet, but that's different, you know? So I think it would be very, very bad for me. It would be a little whimsical, and in some ways I would like to see the perspective of another creature. It could be cool to be a bird and see what's going on up there. Oh, it does say talking. I literally thought it said non-talking. It says talking. Which, I mean... It would still be really hard, though, because opposable thumbs, man. Opposable thumbs goes crazy. Oh, you're fine then? I don't think so. I think I would like to remain human. Sorry if this is not whimsical for you all. You can ask people for help. That's true. That's true. That's true. I understand this, but I don't know. Would I give up my normal, as it exists currently, relatively normal life and way of living to be a creature that could do some other stuff? Sorry if it's not an exciting answer. I think I wouldn't do it. I think I'm a coward. I think I would choose to stay this way. Because there's so many things that, like, would change, right? There's so many things. So many. Like, it's more than just, you know, you wouldn't have hands to do stuff with, because, you know, that happens. It's like there's so much. Think about, like, so many facets of, like, just human culture you would no longer, like, interface with, really. Like fucking clothes or whatever, right? I think there's so much stuff like that that would just, like, no longer, like, apply to you or be relevant. And I think that would fuck you up. Also life expectancy, but that seemed grim to bring up, but it is true. If I can morph at will, I will do it. Well, yeah, if you can turn back, that's chill as fuck. If you can turn back, that is easy. What if you were talking orangutan, though, and you had access to all that wisdom? That would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. I think, like, yeah, it's possible to learn to live without being able to do lots of stuff, because people do that all the time, and that's fine, right? But it would still be hard, and there would still be stuff that, like, no human person has ever had to deal with before, because they've never been not human, and I think that would be really confronting and fucked up, to be honest. I gotta level with you all. I don't know. I'm not ready to lose my humanity, I'm sorry. I'm not ready to be the lobster. I'm not. Say you left your loving family behind to pursue your dream of working at a circus against their wishes. Say it's been about a year or two now. Say you're beginning to have regrets and miss said family but still love your job at the circus. Is it ever too late to go back home? In quotes. I think it's tough because, you know, families are complicated. Easy statement to make. And, you know, how did they feel when you left? I mean, it was against their wishes, I guess. They didn't want you to leave. But how have their lives gone on after you did leave? Like, I'm sure maybe they would be happy to have you back, but it could be difficult. It could be you will be different, they will be different. Maybe with a family, if you've grown up around them, it's probably, you might still have enough shared stuff that it's not like you're totally different people. It could still be okay in an ideal situation. But I think there's possible scenarios here, possible ways that events could transpire and those 2 years could go by that mean maybe you just have to forge a new path. I don't know. It really depends. A lot of factors here. That's my sincere answer to the circus question. Okay. Here we are. Here's an interesting question. Can you delay the stream by a few hours to know? Oh, that's 100. Oh, that's... Sorry, let me count these quickly. Hold on. That's... Am I reading correctly here? Let me adjust my glasses. Sorry, I believe that's 100 subs. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for gifting the gift of subs to 100 people. And thank you for the dollars that is, which I don't know the maths off the top of my head, but that's, that's substantial. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you very much. Game Quoter, thank you for your resub for 11 months also. Holy shit. Yeah.
For here 100 we getting the Giddy tonight, let's keep it
Thank you for your 100 bits. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh my god, okay. Okay. Thank you, sorry. Again, people have been extremely generous today already, and I'm really trying to hold it together, because we still have to do stuff. We still have to... Oh, we still have to do... Things still have to happen. You don't know. You guys don't know. I gotta hold it together. Jesus Christ. Thank you. Megamoth, thank you for gifting a sub to Gelhound. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. Oh, Mixbug, thank you for your 100 muxies. I have to warn you all, I don't think Goose is gotten at a level 11. I don't know what is. Something different, something else, I guess.
300, how many times do you get to ride on level 12 train?
Holy shit, thank you, Saltib. Fair enough, thank you very much. Neo Zero, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Holy shit, thank you. I'm gonna drink a sip of Baja Blast because I don't know what else to do right now. It just feels like that's all I can do to express some kind of feeling.
You know, since it's anonymous, anyone could take credit for that. Actually, wait. Hey Holly, that was me, Heck Jr.
Oh, no way!
I gifted that 100. You should let me drive the Ute over Springfield. Thanks.
Of course, Junior. Anonymous, thank you for taking a sub to Harmless. Greeter, thank you for the resub for 17 months. 60k Heart, thank you for your 100 Muxies. Thank you.
I lied.
Thank you,
That
everyone.
was immoral. I'm very sorry about it. But let me drive anyway as a reward for being honest.
Thank you for being such an honest little guy, Junior. That's really... Oh, holy shit. Sorry, I gotta go over here for a second. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Holy shit. Anonymous gifter, thank you hugely. Everyone else, thank you also hugely. Whether it's, you know, a little or a lot, it really does still always mean, it means a lot, you know. So thank you, Washer, for your Muxies. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Thank you. I mean, none of you have to do this. Ham the Drunk Duck? Is that Ham the Drunk Duck back at it? No way. Ham the Drunk Duck. My guy. Let's go. Oh. Thank you everyone, seriously. And not just now, not just in these 10 minutes, not just in this stream, but just in general, again, just thank you anyone who has ever given anything. Okay, just a little blip. Okay, we're fine, we're back, we're good. Hello. Thank you. Sorry, I was trying to say thank you to anyone who has ever given anything to this stream, whether it's a little bit or a lot, whether it's been in the last 10 minutes or this stream or just ever at all. Seriously, thank you. All of that is crazy. It's crazy that people do that. Louis the Wizard, thank you for gifting us. Thank you for forwarding.
OBS breaking was also me. My bad.
That's okay, Junior. It happens. Thank you for thing. Thank you. Oh man, you know, this is almost changing the way I feel about those presents. Maybe I'm thinking they're not so bad. Sorry, I wanted to press a button. Anyway. Thank you. Holy shit. I really cannot say it enough. And thanks for just being here. Also, everyone. That's sick. That's cool. That's awesome. It is an honor. It is a privilege. I love to hang out. I love to game. I love to chat. Oh, man. Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm good. I've managed to not cry yet. We'll save that for the end.
Stop the streamer. My bad.
Oh, you cad. You wacky guy, you. Alright. Yeah, no, I will only sob at the end when I really am forced to confront my feelings about the absurdity of me having done this for 3 entire years and what that means and how I feel about it and what has happened and how my life has changed. But for now, we're good. For now, we're good. Okay. For now, we're good. Alright, the hype trade is over. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. If you got an emote out of that, hey, congrats. Nice. Thank you. Holy shit. Seriously, absurd, crazy stuff to be happening. Oh, wait, there was a question I just skipped. I just realized. It was,
Knock knock. This is Bud the Fig's joke. You're welcome.
Brilliant collaboration. Great work, team. Great work. Oh, sorry. The previous question was Limousine saying, "Can you delay the stream by a few hours tonight? I'm gonna be late," which I thought was very, very funny. I don't think they were that late. I think they showed up pretty quickly, but pretty funny to see. Okay. And here is a question. This is from Valence. This is from good old Valence or Valence, however you'd like to say the word. Classic question. If you could manifest one type of heck maybe merchandise without concern for things like practicality of mass production or distribution. Sorry, I need another moment. I'm trying to move on. But like, I don't know. Now I'm thinking about things. This is crazy. Like, you kind of numb to it a little, like, not to the generosity, but just to like things happening, you know, just to stream a little bit, you know. You get used to it. I've done this hundreds of times. I've done this for thousands of hours, I think, at this point, right? So it's just whoa. PG Doggy, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, everyone. I hope you had an excellent stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I hope. Yeah, sorry. I'm in a funny state right now because people were just very, very generous towards me, and I'm coping with that. But welcome. I hope you are doing well. It's my 3rd anniversary stream, so we're doing a Q&A, and we're just talking about stuff and doing weird, esoteric bits. But it's been fun. We had a ton of fun playing Project Silverfish. Hang on, I have to look this up because I don't know what this is. Hold on. Let me see here. Oh. A hostile living world. Uncover forgotten horrors, man-made and supernatural, as you hunt for powerful weapons and exotic artifacts. Oh, this is a recent release. Oh, it's a very... Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Oh, awesome. I'm glad it was fun. Queer, furry, low poly, stalker with zone fun flair. Nice! Hell yeah. I'm seeing some unique looking stuff in these pictures. Awesome. Well, sick. I'm glad it was a good time. And thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, I was just talking about... Oh, it's an embarrassing time for people to raid in. Not because what I'm saying is that embarrassing. It's just like, I don't know. I'm all over the place. But, I don't know. People were just very, very generous. And I was just saying, you know, I was trying to power through it and just continue with our funny Q&A. Here's Question Boy, by the way. Here's our guy Question Boy. He asks the questions. But I was like, no, I gotta take a moment to stop here because I'm just thinking about it now, and it's like I've been doing this for over 3 years. I do my anniversary kind of late anyway, and then I had to delay it because I got sick. So this is really, arguably, like 3 years and maybe even like 3 months, if you're doing the most strict definition. And it's just crazy to think about because. Yeah, I'm so used to this now that sometimes I don't think about how weird it all is, but it's weird. It's extremely weird. This is a very weird thing to do, and to do often, and to just get to share in with people and know people through and everything. And so when something crazy happens and people gift a bunch of stuff and say very kind things, it just makes me stop and think about it all again and go, wow, this is weird. But boy, am I lucky to be here doing it right now with everyone. So thank you all. Thank you. And thank you for saying that. Thank you. That's very kind. Much love to many a lurker. I should say. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Anyone lurking out there, I respect you. Much like the VOD heads, the VOD watchers, who I used to freely joke about and be like, VOD watchers can get fucked because they weren't real. Lurkers now I must also respect because they're very real now, and I know that and I understand that. But back in the early days of stream, everyone would talk. Like, that's a thing. If you're like a streamer where we have like, you got like 10 people watching, they're all chatting. They're all chatting at that point. But these days, many a lurker. And thank you for you guys. Thank you for lurking. I hope you're having a nice time doing whatever mysterious things you do out there. I'm saluting right now. You can't see it, but I want you to know I'm doing it. All right. Fire Mountain. I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be cool right now. I can't look at a message like that. I have to look away from the screen. Ah. But thank you. Thank you. I always like going to your stream. It's always a fun time also. So thank you. It's nice to hear that. I have to say it in a weird tone and a weird way of speaking, because otherwise I can't get the words out. Okay. Sebmal, hello. Thank you. That's crazy. Much respect to you also. What the hell? Ah. Let's talk about this or something. All right. Yeah, who loves this question and talking about this and not... Oh, man, no, seriously, thank you all. Thank you. Thank you. Many exclamations! It must be true! Yes! That's how it works. That's the rules. Thank you, so-called Ham the Drunk Duck. Thank you, Gigantic Pingu! I haven't shouted out Gigantic Pingu yet today! Can we shout out Gigantic Pingu? Another individual who I came to know very early on in my streaming adventure, who I still think does some of the most wacky and entertaining things over on the Gigantic Pingu stream. Another guy who I saw stream and was like, whoa, you can do weird stuff. You can get weird stuff going on. Not a VTuber, I must stress, because sometimes people are like, what the hell, I only watch cartoons, which, hey, fair enough, but, just an awesome guy who's always doing real strange and peculiar things. I haven't caught a stream in a minute, but long-time fan, I must say. Long-time mutual fan. So, thank you, Pingu. If you'd like to see, if you like weird like overlays and stuff, always happen over there. So many a Pingu stream has a different crazy overlay, which I always think is awesome and cool. I know I talked about all the stuff back when we were doing the jam, and we looked at Pingu's entry to that, which also had a lot of similarly fun, wacky design stuff going on, but there you go. Just saying it again. Alright. And speaking of design, might I say, if I could manifest one type of Heck Maybe merchandise without concern for things like practicality of mass production and distribution, what cool new Heckma 5 collectible would be on the market? This is a good question, because I am always talking about, if we could do, like, merch, like a practical, plausible thing would be, like, you know, like patches or something. Like, I really want the creature. I really want the creature, for those of you who just got in and don't know the creature is this little guy in the corner here. He has a hat today, normally he doesn't. I'm always like, I want the creature on just, like, a patch. I think that would be so fun. Just like an iron-on patch you could put onto anything. I think that would be so cool. Heck Jr. keychain that says 5 funny phrases. So true, actually. That would go hard. That would be really good. But yeah, the creature patch is one that's like actually almost plausible, so I have to think, if I'm thinking bigger, like, plushes are tempting. I think a plush of Junior, or like a creature, like, cushion or like pillow could be pretty fun. But yeah, plushes are pretty obvious, but they're not that out there. We did talk about a spittoon once, which I think would be really funny, yeah. I think the Heck Maybe official spittoon would go fucking crazy. I don't know what it would have on it that would make it themed to the stream, but it would be officially Heck Maybe brand. Cronus Grandfather Clock. Oh, no, oh yeah, Cronus Alarm Clock. Okay, I like Cronus Alarm Clock actually a lot. Oh, no, I like that. That might be my answer. That might be, I think Cronus Alarm Clock is actually one I genuinely think would be so charming. Because his little mustache thing is clock hands, so those can come out of his nose and it can just be his face. Alarm Clock is doable, which is why you gotta do the Grandfather Clock. I mean, true, but I think he's more...
Ow, hey, don't yank my chain. I can't help but say one of my 5 funny phrases when you do that. My dad? Stop it. I gotta go.
Thank you for giving us a sample of some of his funny phrases. Very awesome. I think the Cronus is more alarm clock-like. What would be the alarm? Would it be the horn or the thunder? I think it would both do the usual alarm clock sound, and it would also play like a thunder sound, yeah. And maybe he would say words at you. Maybe he would, like, say, like, the time it is. Maybe he would say... He would say how many seconds it's been, or how many minutes it's been since you went to sleep is what it would be. He would give you the uptime for your sleep. He would say it's this long since you went to go to bed, and then it would get you up, you know? So it would be like, it would match what the actual thing does on the stream. And yeah, he'll get the time wrong sometimes. Wait, can he say uptime? You're right, he can say it's uptime, it's time to get up. Oh, true. And then he shoots you. Yeah, I think I want the Cronus alarm clock really badly. If it wasn't, like, morally dubious... Oh shit. Angel's maybe giving everyone a sample. We'll see. I think, like, some kind of actual collectible would go crazy. Like I know blind boxes are not really the most awesome thing in the world when you think about it, but there is something so charming to me about the packaging of them. So it would be kind of fun to have that, you know. Maybe like a fake blind box where like you could actually buy the one you want specifically, but like it still looks like it is one, you know? That'd be nice. That'd be nice. That'd be good. Thank you for adding Miyamoto, Pingu. Let's get him in here. A sight box, if you will. Precisely, you guys get it. What about shoes? So there's official footwear? But you guys know there's no official Heck Maybe footwear. That's what it says on the ref sheet. Would I dare go against that? Honestly, it'd be really funny to get like a deal with like one of the big like sneaker companies.
Collect all 5 completely identical Heck JRS.
Awesome. A single button with Yuji Naka's face on it. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And I like that would be merch for this stream and not merch for him. I own him now. His image is mine. Yeah, these are all good options, I think. These are not bad. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm skipping over these. I've immediately clocked onto what's happening here. Limousine sent through, these are questions from Lifeline. Because it's just, why were you in the detaining cell? Which is Lifeline. And the next one is, where am I? Who's Naomi? Yeah, these are Lifeline. Okay. And then Limousine said, I was gonna ask every question you can ask in Lifeline, but that felt like too much. So basically, do you want to play Tongue Twisters? Absolutely. She sells seashells by the seashell, or the shells she sells are pretty, I'm sure. Or our shells, she is sure, is another one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, which peck of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? If a woodchuck could chuck wood, how much wood would... Wait. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck as much wood as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Bumber 15, but boss bingy bon on bon bor burger bing burger, biz bun one's but bungus, but baz bit burns bout, bat boo bubble bat. What other ones do we have? Oh, the bitter batter one? Oh, I hate that one. Oh, fuck. That one I don't know off by heart. I especially not the Lifeline version, which was weird. Oh, amicably mimicking. True. True. And 68k heart, I know. I did the woodchuck one my way, and not the way the game does it. She stood on the balcony, amicably mimicking him hiccuping. Oh wait, no. She stood on the balcony, mimicking him hiccuping, and amicably welcoming him in. Right? Is that what it is? I think that's the balcony one. Then I saw, Esau. Kate saw, I saw. I forget how that one goes as well. The Esau one. I don't know the words. Betty Botter bought some butter, but she said the butter's bitter. If I put it in my batter, it will make my batter bitter. That's one of the Betty Botters. Oh yeah, the blue bug. The black bug bit the blue bug, and the blue bug bled black blood. Nice. Oh, inexplicably mimicking. So true. So she stood on the balcony, inexplicably mimicking him hiccuping and amicably welcoming him in. There we go. Cool. And if anyone wants to request me to do any, Bumber 15 things with different letters, let me know. Hey, we haven't done that in a minute. So I could hit that classic shit. I could do it. For those who don't know, my one skill is I can go through the Burger King foot lettuce thing with any letter at the start of each word. W, sure. Wumber Wifteen. Wurger wing woot wettis. Wawas wing woo want one more wurger wing wurger wiz one one's woot wungus. What wise wait worns wowed. Wet white wee what woo wet. It's so fun to do. It's so fun to do. Every single time. I never tire of it. Never ever. Okay. Can you do Z? Sure. Zumber Zifteen, Zergerzing Zut Zetis, Zazossing Zuzon, Zonzor Zergerzing Zergers, is someone Zut Zungus, Zazit Zerns out, Zat Zeitzi Zotzu Zet. R? Rumber Rifteen, Rurger Ring Rut Redis, Ross Ring Ruant, Run Rurger Ring Rurger, Riz Rumwans Rut Rungus, Razrit Runs Rout, Rat Right Re Rot Ruret. Cumber Kifteen, Kurger King Kutketis, Kakos King Kukant, Concord Kurger King Kurger, Kiz Cumwans Kutkungus, Kitkaskit Kern Scout, Kat Kite Ki Kot Kuket, Jumber Jifteen, Jurger Jing Jutjetis, Jajas Jing Jujant, John George Jurger Jing Jurger, Jiz Someone's Jutjungus, Jajaz Jit Jerns Jout, Jat Jaichi Jotju Jet, Quirger Quing Quitquet, oh wait, no, sorry, Quumber Quifteen, Quirger Quing Quitquetis, Quaquasquing Ququant, Concord Quirger Quing Quirger, Quiz Quumwans Quitquungus, Quasqueak Querns Quout, Quaqueak Quaku Quet. Sorry, I took a second there. Humber Hifteen, Herger Hing Hood Hedis, Hahossing Hu Haunt, Honor Herger Hing Herger, his Humwans Hood Hungus, had Has Hit Herns Out, had High He Hot Who Het. Do it with X. X is weird because it's like Exarger. It's like Exumber Exifteen. Like it's kind of just physically painful to do. But I have done it for people before. Anyway, there you go. That's my big skill. I hope you liked it. Evelyn, you're doing it with me? Nice. P? Didn't I just do P? Did I not do P? Oh, sure. Maybe I didn't do it. I don't know. Pumber 15. Perger Ping Put Petis. Papos Ping Poo Pont. Ponpor Perger Ping Perger. Pis Pum Ones Put Pungus. Put Paspit Prince Pout. Pat Pipe Pee Pot Poo Pet. Okay. Alright. You know what? +2 to Limousine, because after that question, they then sent another one. They sent, what's a Philosopher's Stone after the question that said, I'm gonna stop doing this now. So, hey, pretty funny. Pretty good bit. I respect it. Thank you, Pro Speaker. No problem. Isn't that right, Zippy? Nice. Alright. Wait. Okay, wait, are we up to ones that are from, like, 2 days ago now? Because there's one that says, can I use the bathroom, which I skipped because this was already, like, asked. Basically, like, someone already did the same joke. Then the next one is, may I use the bathroom? Which I know Squeaky said something about saying may rather than can during their stream the other day, after I rated in. So I think we're on ones... Oh, we are, because we're at 51. Yeah, these are, like, from... I think these are recent now. Google Forms doesn't tell me when these were, but I think... Yeah, okay, cool.
Do I use the bathroom?
I think we've made it to ones that were very, very recent. Which I don't know what that means, but it has happened, so that's cool? Question mark? Did you watch Andor? No, I did not, and I said something very mean about it the other day with really no huge amount of context. I'm sure it might be a good show, but I was talking to someone about it, and they were like, everyone's talking about that Andor show. And I was like, well... The thing I always think about is people keep saying, oh, it's really, like, it's a Star Wars show, but it's, like, really good. but it's really good though. And I'm always thinking, couldn't you watch a show that's just really good and you don't have to say the Star Wars thing at the start? Probably, yeah. But I understand it may still be good, and maybe it's, you know, maybe it's cool that it's elevating that series as it currently stands. It's somehow bringing that material up to an interesting level. I get it, but still, that is my stance about it. It's like, I'm gonna watch every good show that isn't a Star Wars show before I watch that one. Just saying. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe that's juvenile of me. But, hey, there you go. just how I feel about it a little bit, I'll say. I mean, really, I'm joking. Really, I'm joking. If someone was like, no, trust me, it's really good, and I believed them, I would do it. I would go for it. What if cars could be up there and flying? As a kid, I thought it would be cool. I saw Back to the Future 2, and I thought, whoa, that's crazy. The car flies. But nowadays, I think about it, and I'm like, that would suck. A lot of crashes. Like, you think about, like, flights and flight planning and air traffic control, and then imagine, what if there were 1 million more cars, and they were above the city also? That's the other thing. And, like, some, like, sci-fi... Weirdly, I think in the Star Wars prequels, when they have the flying car planet, I think they kind of make it They do make it seem like if you're lower down, it kind of sucks, because cars are fucking flying above you the whole time. But, like, it would suck, right? The sky would be blotted out by cars. They would be above you. Like, it would be bad. It would not be good. So, sadly, I think it wouldn't be cool if cars could be up there and be flying, unfortunately. When I was younger, I thought it would be hype, but now I know it's not so hype. Be honest, what do you think is your greatest talent? This is another question from Jay Signer. Well, obviously, one of my greatest talents is my Burger King foot lettuce thing that we just did. And also my Lanky Kong impression. Woo-hoo! Always good to do, always nice. Hoopla! Get up! Hoo! That's, you know, that's two good things, but I would not if I was speaking with sincerity, I would not call those my greatest talent. What I would say, I don't know, but I'll think about it now. Why are you playing Lanky Kong clips? That's right. Oh. It's my greatest, it really is a great skill. Not my greatest skill, but I am quite pleased with my Lanky Kong. Anyway. Hoopla! Sorry, I can't stop. Greatest talent, I don't know. I haven't done... I don't know. I genuinely do think I'm not bad at acting. I don't do it properly for stream, because voice acting's different and all that's different, and the stream is silly and all that, but I genuinely think I am good at it. I think that is a real thing. I believe I am good at it. If you can believe it or not. But that's like, that's because of some things where it's like, it's, you know, it's about getting a script and then looking at the script and like finding your angle on it or listening to what someone wants from you for it and understanding that and like implementing that. Like, I think I'm pretty quick at like that stuff, which is something. But anyway, I don't know, that's like kind of a vague thing. That's a pretty broad, it's like a broad skill set. But it's a thing I think I am good at. Because, like, other stuff I do, other, like, creative pursuits, because I'm just thinking about those, I often feel more self-conscious about. But that is one where when I was doing that stuff, I was always like, yeah, I can do this. I could be told to do something and I could figure out a way to do it, and that would be fine. I was very confident in my ability to do it, which I think helped because you have to be confident for it, for sure. But I don't know. Anyway. Oh shit, one more Lanky? I gotta listen to. I haven't listened to his sound effects in ages. I gotta listen to them so I can like get some more of those going. But those are some things that I think might be talents. Maybe. I don't know. I'm glad Squeaky didn't die. I'm very relieved. Can you do a rank stand impression? No, I don't think I can. Like that's something I would have to listen to again and then like focus on. But I maybe could. I maybe could if given the chance. Anyway, what's my favorite level in Sonic Adventure? I think genuinely it might be just the first one because it's beautiful and I love. There's a few spots in it I really love. I mean, obviously it's just a beautiful beach, right? But I like when you kind of go into the more rocky bit in the second section, and there's even a bit that's quite green, and like there's like a little green tunnel you can go through. There's like a cool shortcut that I think is awesome, and I fuck with that. And Big has his own section, which is also lovely. So maybe that. Otherwise, I really do like I forget what it's called, but the one where you go in like the ghost prison. You know what I mean? It's like a kind of a red mountain, and then you go inside, and it's crazy in there. I think that level has two cool vibes. Like outside feels really. It's literally called Red Mountain. Oh, sick! Nice, nice, perfect. I think the outside area kind of feels different in a cool way, and then you go inside, and it's got a different vibe as well. And yeah, there's like ghosts in like ghost jails in there. That I think that's just fascinating and weird and cool, so probably one of those two. I mean, otherwise, like, my real answer is the overworld, because it's fun to talk to the people, but I know you're asking about levels, so I would say one of those two. Okay. Dude, my voice is, like, shot. Holy shit. We're almost actually, no, we're over halfway through this thing of questions, so we'll probably call it soon. Yeah. Yeah. We'll probably call it soon, and then the remaining questions I will get to some other time somehow. But I will get to them. Oh god. There we go. Okay. Polling what? Oh, it. Yeah, Taveshi, it. Okay. Okay, a couple more questions here. Let's see. And then, also, don't worry. We have some more stuff that we can do with those funny new characters that showed up today. I bet they have some more to say. Absolutely, don't worry. What's the weirdest food you ever ate? Another question from Jay Signer here. I mean, it's easy to be like the Crunchwrap Supreme I had today, but that wasn't weird, that was just bad. What's weird? What's weird? I don't know. Am I too woke? I don't know what food is weird anymore. I think everything is normal. No, it'll be, oh, no. Bucky's Beaver Nuggets. Bucky's Beaver Nuggets. Let's bring that back. Once again, shout out Swelltime Gpool, friend of the stream, who, along with the Baja Blast, which I had now, Gpool sent me Beaver Nuggets from Bucky's, which I still don't really know what they were supposed to be, but they tasted really foul, and I didn't like them at all. It was a very strange snack. So I'm gonna say Bucky's Beaver Nuggets for this one. I think that's gotta be it for that one. It's gotta be Bucky's. There's a question here about Cheetah Factbot, which I will not acknowledge. Is he okay? Who knows? What's your favorite leg? I'm gonna go with the left leg. Don't know why. I just think I like my left leg better. I think left. It's really hard to say why, but I just think that's true for me. I think that's really true for me. That's my tattoo leg. Oh, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Oh. What about tape leg? Yeah, hang on. You want to see something? Sorry, I skipped this because I didn't realize that a thing was happening. Sorry, here's the previous question. I didn't realize a thing was happening. I'm out of the loop or something. I don't know what's going on, man. The previous question was this. I was like, what are you talking about? So I just skipped it. And the next one was also about legs, and I was like, fuck it. This one I'll answer. I don't know what we're talking about. This is, oh, it is a strong bad email. Fuck. It is. It is. It is a spee-mail. Fuck. It is. 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 Well, there you go. Don't I feel like a fool now? And I ruined the joke by skipping it. Oh well. Oh well. I did get how do you type with boxing gloves on, I think, in both previous Q&As, but not this one so far. What's your favorite question anyone has ever asked you? What if I just been crazy right now and I was like, my favorite question I've ever been asked was, will you marry me? And I revealed I was a married individual this entire time. Wouldn't that be insane? I can't do that, but it'd be really funny. It'd be really, really funny, I think. No, I don't know what's a funny answer. Or like an accurate answer, I should say. What good questions have I been asked? Married to Joe Biden? No, I hope not. Ooh. I'd become one of those widowers that appears on murder mystery shows. You want fries with that? I don't think anyone's ever asked me that. Not in that exact way. Kenster. Awesome callback, thank you. Awesome callback. I can't think of anything funnier. We're moving on. Awesome. Awesome. Oh. Alright. What's your favorite flavor of milk? And maybe what would be your favorite flavor of milk or milk-like drink if it were to exist? Now listen, I'm only recently on the side of milk. For a long time, I was like, I don't want to drink milk. I'll have milk with cereal, but you will not catch me having milk by its lonesome. That's too much milk, and I just don't feel good about it. This was my position for a very long time, but now I am changed, and now I think it's chill to have milk. Say it with me. It's chill to have milk. So I don't know. Like, my favorite flavor of milk, I guess, is regular. Although I do like if there's milkshakes, sometimes I'll go a caramel milkshake. When there's a place with milkshakes, I might get caramel. Quite delicious, I think. So is that my answer? Maybe that's my answer. Maybe a delicious caramel milk, I think, is what I'm going for with this one. Yeah. A caramel spider? No, a spider's different. Well, no, a spider's different. A spider's different. I guess I guess you could have caramel ice cream in the spider and have a caramel spider. Classic Australian slang situation here, for those who are confused. Spider milk? Spider milk. What the hell is this question? What is this? Speak for yourself, question boy. I'm the size of like 6 of you, at least. That's rude, man. I'm of average size, I'll have you know. Which is to say I'm 6 inches tall. The average size for streamers. Just ask Captain Cube. It's the regular size to be. It's 6 inches. We all know it. Can you tell Junior to remember that thing he wanted me to remind him about? Thanks. Hey, Junior! Good luck. Good luck, buddy. Good luck, you piece of shit. Cool.
Thanks. Hey.
What's your favorite controller layout? We talked about favorite controllers earlier. I will say, I like when sticks are aligned. I like when my sticks are aligned, PlayStation style. So I'm very glad that there are 8BitDo controllers that are like that, because I use that for stream these days. I use an 8BitDo Pro 2 for most stuff, and I like that the two sticks are aligned. I don't like when the sticks are not aligned. It feels wrong to me. Why should one stick be up and the other should be down? You're crazy, man. I should know the elevation to go for stick. I don't care if it's left or right. The elevation should remain the same. This is just a sensible thing to think, I think. And furthermore, I think the PlayStation buttons, I like that they are shapes. This isn't really about layout, but I'm just saying, I think, you know, cross, square, circle, triangle, way better to me than letters, especially because the letters are placed differently sometimes. I like the DualShock layout, but I'm not crazy about the D-pad. Oh yeah, no, the 8BitDo Pro 2 is pretty much. I like this controller. I mean, it's got some issues, and my one is kind of falling apart. I should probably buy a new one, but it has a nice enough D-pad for me, and it's got the sticks aligned, like I like it. So that's good enough for me. Gucci is converting me to a fight stick truther. I've never fight stuck, because I've not been a fighting game gamer. But I guess you can use them for many things. And maybe I could become a convert. I've never tried one. It does seem like the buttons would be crazy fun to press. I know that much. There is a question here that says, what's your lamest allergy? And I gotta be honest, so there might be an ongoing situation. I might have developed some intolerances, I'm not sure. But it does seem like basically I can still eat anything and be fine. I'm not certain yet, but I'm pretty sure I don't have any. Sorry to those who have allergies. But I am able to eat things and be near things. So that's pleasant. That's pleasant for me. I don't want to gloat, but I'm just saying it ain't bad. Can you eat a rock? Yeah. And I will. Welcome to the new segment, the rock eating segment. No. Do you enjoy pizza with alternative sauces? Yes. When a pizza has a pesto base, I'm like, oh, let me in there. Let me get in. What's going on? Oh, I gotta see what this is about. So absolutely I do. And that's just one of many examples of an alternate base there could be. An alternate sauce situation. So
Mamma
for sure.
Mia, pesto pizza.
White sauce. I don't actually really know what white sauce is, but I think I like it. I think I've had it, and I'm like, white sauce. Barbecue? Yeah. These are acceptable. I've had all these on pizzas, and I've liked them. I'm very pro pizzas can get weird, you know? Pizzas can have crazy toppings on them, I think. And that's fine. I mean, I don't like a really super busy pizza. I don't like a pizza that's chaotic. But I think you can put all kind of fruit on a pizza, and that's fine. Pineapple liker? These days, yeah. It's still not the pizza I would, like, order. But I do think it belongs there. I'm not like, oh, it can't be there. Or anything. Barbecue chicken pizza with cilantro and pickled red onion is so awesome. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Squeaky. That's not a pizza I get, but from a place that me and my friends get pizza from sometimes. I know one of them always gets a pizza that's pretty much like that. So sometimes I do get to sneak a slice. And it's good stuff, I must say. Oh shit, this is a question from Anarchist Pastry. And this question is... Favorite Sonic song go? Fuck, wait, hold on. Lava Reef Zone, maybe? I like Lava Reef, I don't know. I'm choosing to interpret this as classic Sonics and not 3D ones, because the 3D ones have too much to think about. But I fuck with Lava Reef. Both acts and also the Mania versions are also pretty good. I like all that stuff. So I'm gonna Lava Reef it, I think. That was my instinct. I don't know why I said that so weird. That was my instinct, apparently. So I'm just gonna say that's the one. That's the one for me. Love Lava Reef. Alright. Hell yeah. Cool. Dude, I think I've been fucking pranked. This is the next question. I just think the atmosphere it creates is cool. I just like how the song goes. I think it definitely elevates the area for me, I think, because Lava Reef is, I think, visually a little bland compared to some of the other areas in Sonic Thruckles, I would say. I think the song really helps to give it, you know, its identity. It makes it seem a lot cooler than it otherwise maybe would. Yeah, that is what I would say. Thank you for making me say some more about it. With Lava Reef, there's a bit where I sing 5 Golden Camels. Oh, awesome. Oh, dude, Baby Eagle. What a beautiful song. The question field getting put to, or sorry, the questionee field getting put to good use here. Can I get a new bit soon? When is it going to be my turn to be the popular one? Cousin Heck. Cousin Heck, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you've gotten good screen time and good moments before. Like, I mean, even in the couple clips we've seen today, you've had a decent presence, I would say. You know, Memory Martin and Professor Heck, they showed us some classic moments that featured you, and you were getting up to some good stuff, I think. I think maybe you were just forgetting about those, but I think you've had pretty good stuff, honestly. Just saying, I think maybe reflect a little. Okay, another Anarchist Pastry question here. Who is your handsomest son? Disambiguation. I presume...
I don't remember those, but that makes me feel better, so thanks.
Oh, hold on, is there a bot pretending to be me? It's a scammer. It's a scammer. Apologies, Night Trucker. It is a scammer. Good to know. Thank you for letting me know. What? Someone else coming in and saying yes? It's a first-time chat. What's going on in here? Yeah, it's a bot. Thank you for checking. Thank you for letting me know. I will be sure to alert people. Heck, maybe do send messages on Discord? What a complicated scheme! Whoa, this is awesome! Or just 2 people getting sent at once. This is so funny. What an awesome bit. What is happening? Oh my god, this is awesome. Alright, see ya. Anyway, sorry Night Trucker, I hope you don't get scammed. Messaging someone with like a bot account and then they act suspicious and you see that, so you as a real person then go to the Twitch channel to check if they're checking. And then you go, no, shut up, moderator. Don't say it's a scammer. That is the funniest fucking thing. Listen to me, first-time chatter. Please, I have the truth. You must believe me. You can trust no one else. Thank you, no worries. Apologies that this happened to you. Good luck out there. Thank you. And thanks for letting me know. Yeah. I mean, this, I'm sure, to anyone who watches the stream is pretty obvious, but I would never... I don't message people, really, at all. Much at all. Even people I know. I'm not much of a messenger. And I would never send you a random message. And also, just, you know, you get it. I think on Discord I just have heck maybe as the username. I don't think I have any punctuation or anything. I think I have the actual one, so there you go. Dude, that was insane.
Holly, you're really messing up my grift. I could hit the big time, just work with me here.
Sorry, you're right.
Don't listen to the streamer. I am the streamer and I'm here to offer you best follower.
I do like that they renamed Lobat to Low Battle though. That was cool. When are we getting Lobat Lur, the emote? When are we getting Low Battler? Because I think that's the funniest emote you could have. Just because you could just add a couple letters to have it. I actually reeled back at the shut up. It was crazy. It was so fucking out of pocket. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Anyway, my handsomest son is the son that I hate. Is my son that I hate. It's my son that I hate. I have to admit. Okay. Next question. Oh. Fucking hell, man. What's the minimum height requirement for your streams? Asking for a friend. Question boy, this is a little bold for you to come to me with after calling me small earlier, but don't worry. You're fine. You're making it. That little propeller cap you have, that's getting you right at the limit. Don't worry. Oh, okay. Here is another delightful cue. Favorite Mega Man guy? I don't know. I've played some Mega Man, but I don't know who I would pick. Because I played like 1 through 4, and I've played X's 1 and 2, I think. I guess I like 4 a lot. I like Mega Man 4 a lot. It's probably someone in that game. I kind of like Toad Man, because you start on his stage. I think, if I remember correctly. So he's funny. He's funny. He's a pretty cool guy. True, Washa, true. Proto Man is a pretty cool guy. I like that you went and called him Blues first up. Fair enough. I mean, he is cool. He's a cool guy, but nah. I think... Oh, the Servbots are extremely delightful, yeah. That's actually true, narrator. Oh, and I've played Mega Man ZX Spectrum. So, I like the art in that game. I like the designs in that game. I don't know which one's my favorite, but I remember thinking they were cool. You can be girl in that one, which is good. But yeah, if I had to pick, if I'm just picking a robot monster, I don't know. I'm going Toad Man. Because I have some fun memories of that guy, I guess. I think I might be questioned out. I think maybe I'm questioned out. I think I've hit the limit. We don't have that many left. We're at 76 of 112, so there's only so much that I could do a question segment at the start of a stream soon. We could just knock out the rest of those. That would be fine. I think that would work out perfectly. But yeah, right now I'm just thinking about it and I'm like, oh, my head, I can't think about answering any more wacky queries. I can't do it, dude. I was surprised to see you still going after I came home from work. Yeah, I get it. I understand. But here I am. Here I am. You put in a full shift here at the Question Factory, yeah. But I do wonder if there's anything else going on with the funny guys. Funny guys, you got any more things for us? You got any more wacky memories? Any things we can recall? Because I could do with a breather if you have anything else.
All right. Check this one out.
Memory Martin coming at you with another badass scenario.
Lovely. God damn, I love Peggle, dude. I feel like I could play Peggle every single day for the rest of my life. Hang on that's the same one. We've seen that one. We've done that. We did that. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, we did that. We've been there. Wait a second. We did that one already. Hold on. Either you guys fucked up or I fucked up, and now I have to quickly check. You wanna give that one another go? Could you give that another go, perhaps?
All right. Check this one out.
Memory Martin coming at you with another badass scenario.
Alright, lovely, thank you. Oh no, it was silent, but that's fine. Hello, Ulker, thank you very much for the raid. We're having technical difficulties aplenty. Welcome in, hello. Thank you for the raid, I hope you had a good stream. We're just in the midst of some nonsense here, but I hope you had a good stream, I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. I've been streaming for 3 years, so I'm just doing a stream where we talk about that. We were doing a Q&A for a while. We will finish up soon. I have to fiddle with some stuff that I just broke several times over, but that is okay. Hold on. Something went wrong there, so I just need to figure out why that was, how that was. One moment. Hold on. Third time's the charm for this one. Third time's the charm. Sorry, it's a little hard to explain at this late hour, but listen. It's like we're doing like a clip show. Megamore is literally describing what is happening accurately. There was just an audio issue. Let's try one more time. I'm gonna fix this on the fly, and it should be okay. If you two lovely wacky characters could just throw us over there one more time, and I should be able to fix this before anything happens. Okay.
All right. Check this one out.
Memory Martin coming at you with another badass scenario.
That's great, man. Thank you.
Haha, wow, I'm having so much fun playing Peggle. Me, the streamer Holly Heck maybe. I'm having just so much fun. And actually I'm having so much fun that I'm gonna do an epic gaming challenge. In this challenge, whenever I hit a Peggle peg, I have to buy Heck Jr. new Bakugan. Oh no, I just hit a peg. Oops, whoopsie doopsie. More Bakugan for Junior?
Oh, and I also have to buy Senior a new jar of so spicy hot pickles.
Huh? What? No. Shut up.
No, you shut up, that's part of the pegging challenge.
Whatever. Anyway, who wants to hear me read out my credit card number?
Wow, what an awesome classic moment of stream that happened for real. That was so cool. That was such great stuff. Well, I mean, we kind of are getting to the end of things here. So, do you guys have like any more of that, or what?
Or we could keep doing this for hours. And hours. And hours.
I would.
And hours.
That would be a
And
bit
hours.
much.
And hours.
Oh, they've
And
vanished.
hours
They've
and-
disappeared mysteriously, and then exploded. Incredible! Wow, it's almost like they were meant to explode, but something else. I'm noticing things are starting to go wrong increasingly often. It sort of feels like there's a malicious energy about. I'm a little concerned. I don't know what that's all about. Things keep breaking. But anyway, I should probably be more upset that those two guys just exploded. But, oh well. Oh well. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh no. How troublesome. How sad. How sad. Anyway, sorry. So much is happening. Oh, good lord. Oh man. I really am pretty much out of stuff here now. It kind of seems like those guys exploded maybe because someone didn't know how to end this stream. Someone didn't know how to end this bit, so they just did this thing they always do where people just explode for no reason. Seems like that might have happened. But I mean, we did a lot of shit today. I'm really glad. I'm really glad that we did that. Oh man. So I'm just gonna drink some water for a second. And apologies to Raiders. It's an esoteric day today. I don't know what to tell you. Things are getting weirded here. Of course, Opal. It's nice to see you. Thank you very much. I like the delayed explosion, if that means anything. Thank you, Corvumi. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's other stuff I could say. My voice is getting tired. It is getting to that kind of time, I suppose. And I'm getting a little sleepy. Hey, thank you for the follow. Hey, what the fuck was that? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck was it? What the fuck? What the fuck is? What the fuck is that? Are you hearing what I'm here? What the fuck? What the hell? Oh, that was the sound of me, Folly Fuck Maybe, arriving through the mysterious vortex, so that I could ruin your stupid stream with the help of my mysterious machine. I'm sorry, what? I said I'm Folly Fuck Maybe, and I'm here to ruin your stream with my mysterious machine. Oh, yeah, no, I understood that. It just that just seems really inconvenient for me, and I would kind of prefer if you could not do that. It's too late. My mysterious machine is already ready to go. Right. So the mysterious machine. What actually is it? Oh, I'll show you what the machine does. You see, this machine has a very particular power, a very particular skill. It can turn any game into my favorite game. Penny's Big Breakaway. In my future, there will be no other games. Only Penny. Penny's Big Breakaway? I hate that game. The game sucks. I don't want to play it ever again in my life. Soon it'll be the only game in your life. It'll be Penny for Dojin games, Penny for Amiga games, Penny for Scrimblow sweepstakes. Every day, every week, every stream, every waking moment, the only game that will exist will be Penny's Big Breakaway. Oh no, you can't be serious. You're sick in the head. You're twisted. Maybe I'm twisted, or maybe I'm the only one that's truly normal. It doesn't matter though. Either way, there's nothing you can do to stop my incredible machine. Just 5 more minutes and it'll activate, and every game will be Penny. No, there has to be something. There's gotta be some way to. There has to be. Hey, do you hear that? That kind of sounds like someone speeding towards us in some kind of limousine. Huh? What? What are you talking about? What? I don't hear. Holy shit. You just saved me from having to play Penny's Big Breakaway again. Who are you, mysterious limousine driving stranger? Could it be? Uncle Heck? Is it really you this time? Have you finally come back? What? Joe Biden? Joseph Robinette Biden? Former President of the United States, Joseph Robinette Biden? Huh? That's right, Ollie Eck, maybe. It's me, former US President Joe Biden. Now, don't get it twisted. I wasn't trying to save your life or nothing. I heard all that mean stuff you said about me on the internet. You kept saying you wanted to murder me, and I thought it was most unpleasant. So what I was thinking was that I would come over here, right, and I would run you over in my presidential limousine. Now, unfortunately, if I have understood the situation correctly, it appears what has happened is that I have failed to hit you and have instead killed perhaps some kind of evil twin or alternate universe version, perhaps some kind of malicious clone. I'm not really sure on the specifics. Now, to be honest, this has all been quite embarrassing for me, as I'm sure you could understand. So with that, I think I will be taking my leave. Farewell. Wow. Well, that was cool. That was really cool. Kind of epic. Well, that's the stream. That's the stream for real this time. Sorry, I was lying before when I said that I was tired and I couldn't talk and I couldn't do stuff. There you go. Hello, everyone. That was some weird shit that just happened. I feel like we should probably wrap it up after that. That was, I don't know, man. That was strange. That was deeply bizarre. I don't know what the fuck any of that was. That was weird, man. That was some weird stuff. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about it. I guess now that it's all happened, I can come clean. We can break, the immersion now. I hope you liked all of the really real clips we watched throughout the stream. I hope you enjoyed those 10 real events that really happened before. If you were only here for part of the stream, again, I'll probably try to put out just like a video that has them all in it, because they were stretched out over 8.5 hours. But there were 10 classic moments that appeared, and then also this ending. And there was also Hell Jr.'s memorial video. I think there was about 20 minutes of edited stuff for the stream. I remade, I think, almost all of my old layouts to record those. There was one that didn't show up, which I had for the beginning bit of 2023, which I couldn't fit in anywhere, just because of how I'd done them. I drew a couple new guys, which was fun. We had Bobcat Factbot, we had the Professor Heck and Mary Martin. We had Fuck Maybe, who is dead, I guess, thank God. I mean, her malicious scheme That was rough. That was scary, man. That was nasty. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I hope you liked my silly thing, everyone. Bit different to Lost Year. Lost Year, my weird thing that I did, it was just all up front. My weird bit was just like a 10-minute thing that happened at the beginning of the stream. I tried to keep stuff happening this time. From the beginning events where we read the letter from Uncle Heck to now, where Joe Biden saved my life. Regretfully, I guess I have to be grateful to that sick man. Hell Jr.'s fine. Hell Jr.'s fine. You know what? I think it's good that he was trying to do something productive. That's nice, you know? But yeah, this was a lot more work than the thing last time, definitely. The thing last time was, you know, it was more live than this was, which I guess maybe in some ways is more interesting or more impressive. It had a bit of chat interaction at one point, but I just wanted to see how far I could go if I just did stuff that wasn't live. if I recorded stuff, how off the rails could it go? Especially if I tried to dupe some people at the start. Like, I was sure that people who watch all the time would immediately know, like, oh, this didn't happen. If there was a Bobcat fact bot, because that was the first one I showed, people would know, like, oh, that didn't happen. That would have been a frequently referenced bit if that had ever happened. But then I just let them get weirder to the point where a bunch of them have like really extensive editing in them. But yeah, I don't know. That was my bit. I don't know what to say about it. I like streaming. I like doing stupid shit like this. So thank you, everyone. Seriously, I've said it a lot of times today, but I will say it again. Thank you. Again, apologies to the raiders who came in like right before all this shit happened. I'm sure it was confounding, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. The scammer was a beautiful, beautiful moment. I wish I could have scripted that. That was Angel's scammer. There we go. I see. The different mic qualities and overlays. It was good and genuine. Yeah, I'm pretty proud. I did think I made a really convincing fake clip of my early streaming. I liked when someone was like, "Oh, she's so nervous." Oh, she used to be so nervous. It was lies. It was fake. It was fake. It wasn't real. That's the only one I think I did multiple takes of, because I was like, I do want this one to seem kind of convincing. The rest of them I was like, it kind of adds to this, I think, if they're stupid. Like the stuff at the end there, I was like, this is fine if this is really dumb, and like, I flub a line. Because I didn't like write a script or anything, I just talked to myself for 10 minutes and then edited it and put it in. So yeah. I literally thought, wow, yeah, she sucked at the start. You did a good job. Thank you. I did really try to seem like I sucked. I was better than that. I have clips from then. I almost fell for it, but something about it being overly breathy. Yeah, the thing is, it's still this mic. I don't have a shit mic I can use for it. So I just had to make this mic sound as bad as I could, but it was still picking up like way too much stuff. So it did kind of have a weird quality to it because of that. But yeah, again, if you didn't see all this stuff, I'll try to put a video out of it, or you can just skim through the VOD. I think a lot of them are too long to clip, so there probably won't be clips of all of them, but I'll try to put a thing together. So, yeah. I felt a little bit for the first one I saw, then thought about it more and was like, wait a minute, yeah, it would be crazy if I was just doing this with genuine clips. I was like, let's watch some classic clips from over the years, and we only are going to watch 10 over 8 hours. We're just gonna really spread these out, even though I have to do barely any work for them. No, it was because each of those, it was quite a bit of stuff. Hang on, let me just go here. Let me just go in my folder. The new characters are a delight, by the way. I'm glad. Yeah, in my anniversary folder, I had 83 files, and that doesn't include, like, project files for Photoshop. There were, I think, about 83 images that I had to make for this stream. Which is stupid. Because, I mean, I did do, like, those were all edited videos, but I still wanted to record everything I possibly could in OBS for, like, authenticity, I guess. So, like, all of the ending sequence, is a bunch of different clips of me in OBS using VideoTube to do the PNG, you know, me and Folly Fuck Maybe talking, and I would have to swap those out for each different shot depending on who was talking. It was very stupid. And also, like, the getting hit by the limousine one, that was just a scene in OBS that I recorded a clip of. I just had all that stuff moving around in there, because I just wanted to see if I could do it. I was like, because in theory, if I could record all of those bits in OBS, in theory it could have been done live. It would just need a computer stronger than mine that could actually stand having all that shit loaded in at once, and also I'd have to be so locked in to, like, not fuck any of that up, because the little bits I did have to do live, I fucked up 2 of them today, so there you go. But yeah, we had all kinds of stuff. Here's this me that existed just for that ending bit. That's cool, I guess. Here's Folly Fuck Maybe. She's better, everyone! She got better! She lived! She survived! Hooray! How wonderful. Here's Hell Jr. floating into a portal. Here's the mid machine. It's back. Oh no, how scary. Let's get it off the screen, actually. It's too frightening. It's actually too frightening. It's actually too much. I don't want to see it. Then... Oh, even... Okay, I don't want to spoil too many bits for people who didn't see the earlier ones, but, like, here's Atheist Baby. There's his stupid hat. Awesome. Awesome. I don't know, there's I just made a lot of stuff for this, and I'm quite happy that people liked it and that it worked out well. Oh, here's my horrifying form, by the way. I don't know what was happening here. This did happen to me, though. So that was cool. That was cool that happened. I don't know. Here's... You barely get to see this. There's Senior calling in. There's Senior helping out. I don't know. Yeah, seriously, thank you, everyone. Thank you so much for watching the stream. Thank you for supporting me for now doing this for 3 years. I don't know. It's weird. I think I said a lot of stuff I could have said earlier, but it's really weird doing this. It's really weird doing this stuff, man. It really is. So, thanks, I guess. I don't know. If anyone has any questions about the stuff I did today on this stream right now, I guess I'll answer them, just so I'm not talking about this for the next forever. Here's Joe Biden. If you just want to see anything or whatever, just let me know. Get him out of there, fair enough. It's Joe Biden. Gross! True. I am Australian. I was just a fiend. I just lied. I thought it'd be interesting. I thought maybe someone would even believe it because that clip was so authentic feeling. What filter do you use in OBS for the wiggle? I'm afraid it is not OBS on these guys. These are animated GIFs. These are done in Photoshop. I have a little automated thing set up, so I have a hotkey I can do just to do that filter with a slight variation on each layer, and then I just I make it a GIF out of that. Even Biden was bespokely wiggled. Even he was wiggling bespokely, which is perhaps the kindest thing you could ever say about that man, but it is true. It is real. It happened. Manual bespoke wiggling. That's right. The boiled Biden. The boiled Biden. Yeah. Here's him with his weird stretched head, because I didn't want to... I was like, maybe I should open his mouth when he talks, but I just made him do this instead. How did you get Joe Biden to voice himself? Surely he must be busy. He did that for me in exchange for me not doing something else with him, but anyway. When's the cringe part happening? Oh, sorry, that was supposed to be the bit where I do a bit where I really... That was the ending bit, which I think is the most stupid bit I've ever done on stream. I genuinely think that is the dumbest bit I've ever done. But I did, as we talked about earlier, And thank God this came up. I'm so glad I got to foreshadow so many things just by chance because people in chat would mention them. I was like, I'm eating good today. People were like, oh, it's like 2011 YouTube videos where there's an evil fucking clone or whatever. And I could be like, yeah, that'd be so crazy if someone came and was like, you have to play this bad game that you hate. Knowing that I had already edited a video where a stupid 2011 YouTube skit happens and someone comes on and is like, I'm you but evil and you have to play a bad game that you hate. Truly, it worked out awesomely. And I'm very glad about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Thanks, everyone. I don't know what happens after this stream. I don't know what else. I don't know what I'm streaming next week. I don't know what's happening. I've just been focused on this for a while, so I gotta take a minute and figure that out, but, hell yeah. Thanks. Thanks, everyone. Thank you very, very much. I'm gonna see who's online and who can be rated. Thank you. I don't know. Sorry, I think I've run out of things to say at this point, but thanks. Nice. Yippee. Cool. Okay. I thought about just rating out the second the end appeared on screen, but I was like, nah. We should have a little chat. So, a little chat we have had. Okay. I thought you'd do that for sure. I thought about it, but I thought it was more in the spirit of how I usually do things to just then immediately start dissecting the past 8 hours of stream. I was tempted, but I couldn't help it. I wanted to discuss. Alright, not too many people are online tonight. Or I guess it's already, I've been streaming for nearly 9 hours, so that might be part of it. We'll go to Noelle. That's what we'll do. What game is she playing? What's happening over here? Conquest of the Crystal Palace. I don't know this game at all, but hey, looks pretty awesome. There's like faces on walls that are barfing out lava that you have to dodge. That's pretty good stuff. I like that. I like whenever that happens. No, you can't hear it, but Ham the Drunk Duck is getting Cronused. The current screen we're on doesn't have most stuff set up, but I can tell you I'm hearing it. Farewell, Ham the Drunk Duck. Oh no. Struck down. What a tragic fate for that wacky, classic individual. So, alright, stop uptiming yourselves, because no one can even see it. Let's get out of here. Thank you, everybody. I love streaming. I had a great time today. I'm very, very grateful. And thank you. I guess that's all I really got. So, I don't know. Ogrisley, you made it! Ogrisley made it, everyone! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Yeah, baby! Let's fucking go! And that's what it's all about. Good night.